Buckle up, everybody, on this final day, final 2 days of the group stage. We find out which 8 teams will make it to the playoffs. We welcome you back to Garena Masters VI. It's Scally alongside Warden. Some important matches are heading our way today, man.
Yeah, it's going to be a heavy matchup here, and just like how it went down for yesterday on Group B, there's going to be a lot of deciders on who's going to be able to make it to the playoffs for the matches here today.
We're going to have a lot of great gameplays, just like what we saw yesterday, right? More epic clashes. We are about to find out today. And also, speaking of epic clashes, the MG42 is now unrestricted starting today.
Okay.
So that will start the new meta here in the Garena Masters VI group stage, and also plenty of time for us to get these players ready up as we head into the playoffs.
Yeah, kind of unfortunate here for the last 2 days for the group stage where they might have to experiment whether they want to play with the MG42 or are they just gonna stay back here. But at the same time, I've played with the MG42 already, and it is just too overpowered for my liking. Has like basically the same fire as a Fennec, and you have what 250 bullets straight to your magazine.
I played Call of Duty Mobile Rank just now, right? A bit more than 20 minutes earlier, right? I saw everybody just utilizing the MG42 on my opponents. I imagine 5 MG42s. The great thing about this is that we're not going to see a 5-man MG42 today, right? We're going to have the players distributed with their own gun rolls, and that happens to be at the heavy side, so there can only be 1 or 2 heavy users for a team once they hop into any of the game modes. But it's definitely a great gun to use, especially if you're the anchor. Once you play those hard points, you can just spray with a lot of bullets. You don't even have to, pre-aim. Just try to spray that at one angle that you want to have where you think that the players are going to be spawning at, and easy peasy lemon squeezy, you got yourself some easy kills with a 250 magazines that can be available once you have the right attachments on it.
Yeah, it's kind of crazy how long it has been since we've seen an LNG-oriented meta. I mean, the last time we got to see that really play through was during the run where the PKM was recently added, but it didn't really last any longer, no. Moving over, it was really the Holger that took the spotlight. I think with the MG42 here unrestricted, there's going to be a lot of, inclusion for that into the mixture.
I agree. Now we got the tournament format going into here. We started at the qualifier stage where we got 32 teams competing across Southeast Asia, Malaysia, Singapore, and the Philippines, and only 10 teams and 16 from Philippines and NYSU respectively have earned their way into the group stage, where they are divided into 8 teams into groups. Top 4 of each group will now be advancing to the playoffs, where they play a best of 5s and a best of 7 on the grand finals, and we're very much near the playoffs. And we have already determined who's going to be the top 4 from Group A already. Now it's just a matter of where in the standings are they going to be at as we head into next week's final 4 days.
Yeah, with the bracketing here, if I'm not mistaken, the seeding is going to be 1-4 format. So, hey, you got to buckle up, make sure that you get the reads as well, which placement you'd want to put yourself into. But in regards to the prize pool here, Callie, a total of 2,500 USD will be on the line.
Yeah, 25,000 US dollars. That's a great war chest. And if you are the champion of Garena Masters VI, you back home 10,000 US dollars. And do in fact mention that you're still gonna get at least a piece of that pie if you have managed to advance to the group stage. Second gets you 4,500 USD, with the third getting you 3,000, and fourth with 1,500 US dollars. And again, the better the performance that you do heading into this group stage, into the playoffs, the higher money that you can bag. Now we saw Group B yesterday ending on a high note with the Lulus and AX Prestige just fighting for their life heading into the playoffs. Now we switch it over here at the Group A, where we got the final day of this group as they look to try to inch their way into a better standing here. We have had 4 teams already out of the playoff contention that will be classified: Pegasus, Savage Immortal, Exclusive, as well as Tyrant the Carrier, but they still got a chance to prove themselves strong, place higher at the standings, and bag a bit more money than that, right? So the main talking point about this group is how will the standings play out right after this day ends, because Stalwarts eSports and Team Star Magic, they will be battling for the number 2 seed in our final day. TVK Oblivion, who we know for sure have taken a lot of these attacks so far up against Stalwart, as well as Team Star Magic moved up against Elevate earlier, so there might just be a potential on that match. But looking at our map features here so far, a lot of varieties we had on Hardpoint. Search and Rescue has only been 3 maps so far. We haven't seen Terminal and Takeoff, and hopefully we finally get to see one of these 2 be featured here today.
I'm pretty hopeful, man. Unfortunately, I wasn't really there when Corahana Metropolis was played out. I was so excited to see how this one will be playing around the hands of these professional players that we have here for this Garena Masters 6. For Control, we've seen pretty much every single map. Hardpoint, can't really say the same for Hackney Yard, so hey, we'll see. We'll see how this one's going to go. Search and Rescue, all eyes on Takeoff and Terminal.
Now, for Control, there's always been an abundance on the Arsenal map and the Raid map. But yesterday, we saw so much T-side, and we can confirm that it's the really attack side map, right? That will be the main factor there. If you're picking the map, you got to be able to choose the attack side to be able to guarantee most of the push coming through on that map. But looking at today's match and see our 4 cards of lineup here, we start the day off with Exclusive going up against Classified Pegasus. On our second match of the day, to complete the first half, we got Tyrant the Carry going up against Savage Immortal EA. Now we go in and take a look at our second half. We got some big boys ready for some action. Epic COD clashes about to happen with Stalwarts eSports and Team Star Magic fighting for the top 2 seed at the end of the Group A standing. And to end the day off, we got TVK Oblivion, the dark horse of this group, going up against the kings of the group stage in Elevate.
Yeah, with the series here between Exclusive, Classified Pegasus, Tyrannocara, and Savage Immortal EA, there's really nothing they could do now to change their narrative. Unfortunately, they gotta have to wave their hands goodbye, as this is their last presence here for this Garena Masters 6. Stalwart Esports, Team Star Magic, Dovahkiin, Oblivion, Elevate, they have something to prove here before we wrap things off here for the last day of their bracket for this group stage.
I love what I'm seeing so far for the top 4 teams, but still gonna be a great shout out to Exclusive, Pegasus, Akari, and Savage Immortal to just withstand most of the onslaught coming in from the top dogs of this group, right? So far for them, they didn't really have it easy, as they always are either met by a team that just went in there for a massive dominant victory, or a team that just go in there and just managed to keep it close. And that's been a story so far for Group A, being the group of death. Anything can be possible, especially with you're going up against players, teams that are gonna be having the same level of skills just as you. Right now, we take a look at our first game of the day. We head into our first match. Exclusive and Classified Pegasus, they're gonna be the first one in line on our best of 3, and let's take a look at their team lineup. Exclusive, you got Brian, Flacco, QWERTY, Coco, Paul, and Apollo.
You know, a lot of talents here has a lot of room for potential. And if ever, you know, they're not really going to push through, which most likely they're not going to push through with this banner that they have here for Exclusive, a lot of these players can be used by current existing teams here, especially if you want to talk about Brian, Flacco, actually pretty much everyone. It's just the system is quite faulty here, but I'm glad to see them actually compete still here for this final day of their group stage, even though despite the fact that they have been losing every single series, every single match.
It's gonna be a great day of COD mobile action here for them, right? Exclusive, they may be out of the playoffs, but they can still try to prove their way in here, get themselves a couple of wins as they go up against their boys from Classified Pegasus, all the way from MYSG. They got Clasher, Ren, Vibes, Chase, Farid, and Kims. And talking about these players, Clasher has been amazing when it comes to playing the search and rescue, but overall the team really needs to find the groove when it comes to playing the responses, where they're kind of struggling as they just keep themselves under the negative KD mark, which is going to be hard for you to be able to outplay your opponent out there. But hey, everything's all good. Just earn those reps in, and they're here to try to take the win up against Classified, up against the Classified team of Exclusive.
I mean, we'll see how this one's going to go here for Farid Sai. Farid Sai pretty much shares the same type of persona where he needs to rev his engine up before he can put up the impact. And oh, wow. Finally, a different map here for Search and Rescue. We got Takeoff, Cali.
Yeah, that will be nice for us to bring in a bit more angles on the snipers here. I've been tired of the Tunisia map just being showcased. I know all the wall bangs at this point after seeing 28 instances on the 12 days of action that we had. Now entering this day, Takeoff, that's going to be a nice wave. And look, even looking at the majority of the maps that we're going to be playing on this map, on this series, right? It's going to be pretty refreshing outside of that Ascenda Summit, Coastal Tunisia, and that Arsenal raid that we got that's been going on for the past 12 days. But moving forward to our hardpoint number 1, which will be map pick here by Classified Pegasus. They're trying to bring us to standoff, which obviously is gonna be more on this close range map, but it will definitely come in handy if you guys got a Fennec. But where do you try to bring in the MG42? Now that it's unrestricted, will we see a heavy user just bring in that MG42 to provide a lot of these angles covered, playing as the anchor, or even just trying to hold down lanes, Warden?
Hardpoint standoff might be a viable map. Same goes for the set of takeoff. Here for search and rescue. Control CSAT, I'm not really excited towards that, but at the same time, you know, these players here from Garena, they're just so able to like utilize guns that shouldn't be a part of it in the first place. I mean, yes, for sure, the MG42 is a LMG and all, but with the fire rate and the way that the reflexes have been played here for a set of these Garena players, then, you know, they might just be able to put it through with every single map. Moving over now to the operator skills. For the set of exclusive, we got a Purifier, Sparrow, War Machine, Equalizer, and a Claw. For the set of classified Pegasus, it's pretty much all equal as well here, Cali.
The main talking point is, how many MG42s are we going to see here, right? Is it one or just two? Exclusive and classified Pegasus have been running this operator skills for the past 12 days already, right? I think it's just kind of the default for everybody. Sometimes there were instances where we have a gravity vortex is being invested, but just trying to get familiarized in this map, right? Playing standoff, you'd want to have that Purifier just to be able to hold on to the P2, P3, and the P4, where it's going to be close range engages in close quarter combat too. So that will be pretty helpful. And we saw this map be played up against yesterday's match between Revox and Victa. And they came in pretty handy with a lot of operator investments, able to find multiple kills with that, and that allowed them to be able to get the first 30 seconds of the hard point when they went for their match yesterday. So looking forward to the same kind of moment here for exclusive in T65. Who's going to be the better operator skill users, and who's going to find more of that value as we hop into our first hardpoint game of the day? Now, the question is, how well will your equalizer be the difference, make the difference, right? Obviously, that's been the most overpowered guns. Most of our MVPs prefer to use that equalizer. It allows them to get so much of the skills, Warden.
I mean, I have no question, I have no doubt if Paul and Ren can perform here. And, you know, you gotta rely on those Sparrows as well to be able to find a break inside a hard point. You know, spamming the Sparrow inside the HP might just be the way to go, but it's just all for us to find out as we are now heading straight to the first game here, Cal. Stand-up hardpoint here, classified Pegasus, exclusive, first game of the day.
A PH and an MYSG showdown we got over here, with exclusive starting on the attack side. Early shots being made in P1. That's going to be 3 going down early for classified Pegasus. And I'm looking at the kill feed. I'm looking at the players and their weapons. Man, I'm not seeing any MG42s for today. Hey, I love me some matchup without MG42s. I got tired of it playing rack earlier and just seeing myself eat those bullets every time I spawn in.
And well, we did see an MG42 already, Callie. You just jinxed it right there on the field. I got to see one MG42. I came from Ren, but we gotta wait for the confirmation. Yep, that is an MG42 right there.
Oh no. Okay, can we swing on to Ren right now? I think this is going to be our public shame. We're gonna public shame Ren for using the MG42. No, we're not gonna do that.
It is part of the game, Callie.
It's part of the game. It's part of the rule book. It's unrestricted now. Definitely gonna change the game forever. Ever since we had it online right now, you can see the difference. Not really making a lot here so far for Pegasus, as they're still currently outgunned. Moving on to New, that will be another break coming in for exclusive right in time for them to enter inside the point. And Flacco's got himself 5 kills.
Yeah, great chain here for the set of exclusive as they are able to get this initial opening as well here for this hard point number 2. Big play here for classified Pegasus. They are now making some sense of pressure here for window side, and they could also wrap around the outskirts here to try to get the spawns as they push away exclusive now here down bottom gasoline. They are now overwhelming the hard point, but Brian and just the individuality here for a set of exclusive is more than enough to hold their ground, Sir Callie.
Oh yeah, they've turned that P1 to P2 into a monohill here. Last 20 seconds. Pegasus still needs to take a crack at this. Cannot allow this 20 seconds to be claimed easily by exclusive on this P2. Nice contest we're seeing there for player number 5 in for Reed Sipe with the DRH just hitting those shots. Pops Bertie's head, and that Spire will not get any kills. And I love that they're just contesting that, allowing more points to be claimed up here on this last 20 seconds. Now you're going to be early on rotation. You got Clasher inside. You got Ren with the MG42, and he's dealing that damage. Again, you can see the high fire rate. Also, a lot of bullets in there. And you can just spray it for 10 seconds. You're still not going to run out of bullets so far with that MG42. That's just how crazy that weapon currently is at. Early rotation, won by Classified Pegasus. Early gunfights going to be in their favor as Pegasus will be spawning all across the map.
What I'm surprised as well, we're going to see a lot of MG42s for this day. And again, it was only unrestricted this early morning, currently like right around 8 a.m. and there's not going to be a lot of practice involved here for the mixture, but safe to say, you know, it's going to be Chase here as well, whipping out the MG42 alongside with Ren. I think they switch roles here because Ren now is going to be on the Fennec. So there is going to be a bit of a wishy-washy, but at the same time, I think it's working out quite well. Chase is playing around the perimeter. Having this arsenal on your hand should be able to back the whole squad up. And they're going to be able to find recovery as well, just lowering down the lead to at least 10.
The Anchor needs to get that MG42 in their hands in every way possible. And Chase, he's been able to spawn his team on his back on that P3 that allowed them to make sure that they are right in striking distance to be able to get this break inside of this P4. Now they're just a couple of lead behind, trying to attack this in multi-angles at the moment, but Apollo is able to shut down the players coming in from the gas station. Now, this is going to be very tough to break now unless you got your operators brought out, and that's going to be the particular thing that Pegasus will try to bring in. Right now, will open up the equalizer with Farid Sai getting so much kills inside the feed with that war machine so far, but they still cannot enter inside peacefully. Now they do, with the help of the player coming in from the hay bales, taking that elimination for Reed. Nice investment, able to turn that into a break, get this last 20 seconds as exclusive will now be starting on a reset.
We do find a bit of serenity here for the side of Classified Pegasus as they are able to clear out the parameter here. Scrap time now gonna be on the point here. Finally, we get to see some sense of exclusive gameplay here inside of the hard point. Remaining 10 seconds will be going to their way, but if you talk about the comparison and how much the lead was at during hardpoint number 2, it was right around 60. Now it gets cut down to just 20 here, Cali.
Now, taking bigger picture here is Classified Pegasus as they opted for an early rotation on P1. Pegasus will now look to try to break this with Flacco as their front man. They already have him on a force spree, turns around to take down Chase. Able to push up on mid-map, and now the Predator missile to grant them more information. They take down the guy inside the point, but it loses his life here at the same instance. Pegasus is still maintaining that lead so far inside of the game, with Paul able to kill the player playing the OBJ for Pegasus on this P1.
Yeah, better spawns here now for the side of Classified Pegasus. They have this option right now to allocate at least like 2 players to push up, go for the contestment for the scrap time, and at the same time, you also get the routing for that early rotation on towards Warehouse. If they want to go for a barge here, they do go for the contestment, and they are pretty much successful with it. Could be 50-50 perhaps. As exclusive here, they are still going for the fight as well. 5 seconds left on the hill, and Classified Pegasus, they regain themselves, contesting the scrap time, lowering down the momentum here from exclusive, and in the process, they get the first early rotation as well for this P2.
Loving this gunfight that we're having here so far to start the day. We're starting with a bang, a close game. Perhaps Clasher has already figured out what kind of gameplay he can provide to the team. He's been struggling winning hardpoint battles so far, struggling on the KD department. Look at him with 24 kills here so far, making this game close. And exclusive are going to be the ones late on this rotation. They're trying to make the break with the help of that Sparrow. Now they are entering inside with a successful eliminations coming in from that Sparrow from Flacco. That's going to be 3 kills coming in from him. And you can see the spawns just kind of all around the map now for Pegasus. Going to be difficult for them to make this break, but you're gifted with a multiple angle attack here, but you cannot just really convert those gunfights, and exclusive will be able to stand their ground and maintain that lead with the help of their operators. They will be able to claim the last 15 seconds of this while also having a 40-point lead at the end.
It's a pretty expensive hard point here for the set of exclusive. They did drop down that War Machine, Sparrow, and Purifier here for them to be able to secure this somewhat a decent lead here now. But with that respondment here for Classified Pegasus, they also head on straight here to the next hard point. But Paul makes the play here. He finds the double now. Gotta worry about Farisa here anchoring, and if they do get the break here coming in from the back spawns, this should be another successful play here coming from the set of exclusive.
Yo, Paul, nice gameplay for him, but now for Reed, Sai, and Ren, they are able to team up inside, get some of these eliminations, and we're seeing some CX9 in action here for today. also has a fast firing. Obviously can shred it to pieces like the Fennec so far. Nice variety of weapons we're seeing for Pegasus as they look to try to get the break inside. Trying to turn this into a monohill once again. Chin it back to back on rotation. Nice shots coming through, but look at the exclusive. They have the back alley, also the tank in their control. They can push this from the platform, and they are able to get inside. But Farid is still keeping this one strong as he's able to take down multiple players. But that last 13 seconds will be given to exclusive, but they're gifted with the good news as they're the ones early on to next.
Yeah, but the question is, can they start winning their gunfights? Clasher here early into the rotation. Does have 2 players here to deal with. He goes for a spray down. He finds 1. The trade looking to come in. Spawns here for the side of Classified Pegasus is going to be cut in half. 1 player is going to be spawning here towards boxes.
Ooh.
But the majority of the bulk of the player count here will be coming from farm. So here we go. Exclusive here. They do get the better look here at the start of this hard point. And moving back now, they also get the pinches to get the break. First, ahead time here on this hard point. Gonna go to exclusive.
He's skipping it scrappy here as both of these squads. Exclusive coming in from gas station. While you got the tractor spawn currently in the hands of Pegasus. Flacco enters up top, brings out the Sparrow to shred it to pieces, explodes everybody he sees, but the Tropa system cancels him out. So that's going to be a heavy, great breather so far for Pegasus as they don't have to deal with an operator as they look to hold on the last 30 seconds of this P4 that we got as we enter the reset after this. It's going to be a scrap time once again as for exclusive. This is rough, right? Every time we see Pegasus come up with a massive break, they just kind of give away the last 10 seconds. And that allowed these players from exclusive to just maintain that lead as we head on to our 3rd set of hardpoint rotation.
Yeah, it could come in pretty handy for the long-term run here for Pegasus if they do go for the scrap time with each and every single time. But
Nice.
long-term wise here, exclusive, they also get this opener once more for hardpoint number 1. But where Classified Pegasus is good at is really getting those breaks, and now they get the clear out here. They do get the run out. Gonna deal with 2 players here pushing up grannies. Can they hold their ground and possibly mitigate the lead away from exclusive?
Gotta take down the guys on that mid lane. If you are Classified Pegasus, you got some smokes covered here for exclusive. Brian, nice timing with the Purifier, able to get a lot of value on that as he finds 3 in the feed, putting themselves inside of the point. Pegasus, you are currently down by a lot right now, and this team only needs 20 more points to get this win. You need to be able to contest this hard point and also set up an early rotation onto P2 as we head into warehouse. But the fight and the hold is just relentless here for exclusive. Paul able to find a 3-piece, but now he gets shot down. 7 seconds will go in the name of Pegasus, but they need to find their operators to get some good values on this coming hardpoint that we got as we see the last 15 seconds looking to be claimed by exclusive on this P3.
If they can find a setup now to get the break inside the hill, they might just stand a chance for them to take this game away from exclusive. But you get to see the gameplay spot on. Precision is right there. 8 more points to claim here for exclusive, and this should be game here, Callie.
Oh no, they gotta bring out every operator. Where is everybody? Stack the resources inside. You got 4 Classified Pegasus, but you did not bring it right in the moment where you're gonna be able to make that break, and exclusive will be able to win that scrappy battle 250 to 196. They're gonna be feeling good about that as they win the map up against the map pick of Classified Pegasus. That will bring them to a 1-0 in the overall series. So let me just readjust myself here real quick. I did not know that I was so far behind, but hey, that's definitely a great sign that we got a great game coming in on this first day, on this first match of the day, with that one ending 250 to at least 180 something. So just looking forward to that next coming game that we got, where we have Takeoff that will be played. Our first time that we see it.
I think that's going to be the highlight here for the series, is that we're finally getting Takeoff being played here for Search and Rescue, and props to exclusive for getting the first game won in this group stage, in this Garena Masters run that they have. Congratulations to you all, and for the set of Classified Pegasus, safe to say that they still remain pretty stale here in regards to their win rate. So at least if ever exclusive is going to go out of this tournament, they are going to come out with a banger and possibly even win their first series.
That's what you want. If you're exclusive, you get that first win. And Pegasus, they've been struggling trying to get their own set of wins, right? So this is definitely very equal. But you see the fight that Clasher had here. He's on a positive KD, and that's what you want for him to be able to activate himself right before the Search and Rescue opens up, where he's absolutely tearing it apart with the amount of kills he's been able to provide for this squad. Now, Farid able to bring in so much effort in there as well, and vibes with that OBJ, man. 2 minutes and 14 seconds. That's a lot, right? Having the highest impact on the team for Classified Pegasus. On the flip side, though, Flacco, I guess the moment that he brought in that spiral where obviously Exclusive really needed that to be able to make the break inside of this points, just pushed through. And it's the MVP in terms of the OBJ, as well as finding the highest kills in the lobby here with 40. So you're really going to expect him to be able to try to maintain that kind of performance as we head into the search and rescue. But overall, the team really did great. I mean, even though there's some early setup made by Pegasus on the map, they're always able to find the knack to be able to find those soft spots and manage to win the rotational battles, making them the one to claim time first above everybody else.
Gonna talk about Flacco here, dropping a 1.38 KDA, 40 and 29 here. Really impressive, drastic performance here. Improvement for the set of Flacco. And what's shocking here for me, honestly, is QWERTY and Apollo. They already allocated anchors for the squad, but both of them has 2 minutes at least inside a hard point, with Brian here barely having any time with only 49 seconds comparing it to the rest of his teammates. Did they have a rule change here? Or at the same
No.
time, you get to talk about like Standoff being a very small map comparing it to like other maps here in Hardpoint. You do have to end up just barging in, play for those trades, and just, switch up the objectives here and there.
They just want to stack. Look at this hill time. Totally accumulated by Exclusive. 8 minutes and 27 seconds. The highest we got was 6 minutes and 58. So definitely might just set the record here for the most hill time by a team in some total that we got here for Hardpoint. But you can tell that Classified Pegasus definitely had it in themselves. The only problem was that they kind of gave away too much scrap time on every hardpoint that expired. I mean, yes, you do want to get that early setup, but you got extra 8 seconds before that hardpoint opens up, right? So you need to be able to focus more on having a couple of players to get inside of that point, get that hardpoint contested. Do not allow a lot of those points to be claimed up by Exclusive. And that's why every time we saw a massive hold in the down to the last 30 seconds for Pegasus, they kind of give away the last 10 seconds. Try to just think about Exclusive taking that every time in, let's say, 4 hard points. That's already 40 points that they managed to get. Warden.
We haven't really seen Coco here for the set of Exclusive play in this series, not just yet. So goes for Kim's as well here for Classified Pegasus. And something about Coco actually is so efficient, especially in a game mode like Search and Rescue. So I want to see him here be put to play here by the set of Exclusive. Once more, recap here. It's going to be 250 to 196 here for Hardpoint Standoff. Moving over now, Search and Rescue. First appearance of Takeoff here in this Garena Masters VI stage.
Wow, I am so surprised. This is heavily picked here. And, right in time for us to enter into the playoffs. For sure, we're going to see Takeoff be one of those maps that can be brought out by a team outside of the Tunisia and Coastal map. So more on long-range engages that you're going to have to pull through as we enter this one. And for Exclusive to start on the attack side, they're going to have a great advantage onto this. But gotta watch out from the sniper and the close-range players that will be playing for Pegasus, who's got Clasher in there that might just be able to hold down the B and the A site all on his own, right? So just trying to just really stay alive here. If you are Exclusive on the attack, you do have that rescues available in the Search and Rescue game mode, so that's gonna cut you off some slack if every one of your members go down. But again, you need to be able to stack, but there's just so many angles that you need to watch out on this map right now, especially once you try to take that bomb at the B site where there's the scaffolding, the top red, the top white. It's just going to be social anxiety to the max level, because you're gonna have to worry about this height advantage, the verticality on the map, while also trying to hear this running mechanics from the generator side or the red area.
I mean, just by looking at Takeoff here, man, you know for a fact there has been a lot of history involved in Takeoff. We got to see like the upper bracket finals during Garena Masters 3 between Smart, Omega, and Lokings back then. And a lot of things, just it was so hyped, it was so intense because this map is so technical, brother.
I agree with you on that, and I remember that match. That was the most intense search and destroy game that we had on that playoffs, and it definitely did not disappoint, knowing that that match, which is equally paired up between Luffy as well as Whoopi. That those two players were just kind of just such a great beast. It did end up with Omega winning that match 7-6. Held that to go down to a wire. God only knows if we had the overtime involved there, how many runs could have taken in order for us to see who the map winner is really there. But hey, map number 2 for the day. We got exclusive starting on the attack side. You see Smokes already covered in the A site. And Clasher might just be the ones playing aggressive, playing that mid-map in control.
We're moving over to ticketing here with Paul finding the quick frag here. First blood here for this very round. Get to see Flacco as well, putting a lot of influence here for Vibes. Chase, though, with a MG42 is going to be holding backside. So he is here, going to get overpowered by the Fennec, and Flacco is mad, baby. Sit down, Chase. Last players remaining here for the set of Classified Pegasus. Flasher going to get taken down for each side with a Tundra all alone. Ooh. Can he find a clutch?
It's just holding down top red. No way. Odin from QWERTY, from the scaffolding, and this is the verticality that we mentioned, right? Had its fair share of moments in the World Championship Stage 2 back in 2022. And at Garena Masters VI, right? Now again, you need to be able to have your sniper be able to fully lock down some of these important angles. And for QWERTY, he does not have that sniper, but he does find the Odin, which is going to be a very stable gun to use in the long range. Just need to be able to be accurate with it. And he was taking down Farid's side early there. And speaking of the first blood here, Brian gets the opener onto Farid. Makes this an early 5v4. Basher needs to be able to sustain those gunfights, but Brian has already opened up the loading area. So now Exclusive can go in for the collapse, and they just finished this one in just 32 seconds.
Yeah, I'm loving the split here for the set of Exclusive. They are allocating at least like 3 players here to push up mid-map. Going for possibly like red control right there, and there's gonna be 2 players entering the stadium to just put the pressure here for this A-bomb side, but I don't know why you're...
Okay. I thought they were lagging or something. They're just having fun. Nice way for them to start their round, right? With some Rackstar popping explosion. Let's see if that emotes can boost their morality up. As Clasher and the defenders are going to be at the A site.
Yeah, are they still going to be celebrating right after this round? Let's come and find out. Vibes here with a Tundra up in the front line. QWERTY finds a clear angle to take them down. It's going to be Chase here holding the backside with the MG42. Ren finds the pressure here for the stick thing. He does find one. Back and forth trade as we get to see. But the numbers advantage still going to be leaning towards the name of Exclusive MG42. It's just too overpowered. At the distance, might just give up. Now left follow on Farid's side with a Tundra. What can he do?
No.
Oh.
There's going to be revives made there by Brian. Oh, it's going to bring down 2. Oh, sprays for Elcar, cannot make it. No confirmed kill. Oh, he's going to get chased. Okay. He's going to want to end up taking down Paul, but no connection right after that. Bullet hit Paul, and that's Exclusive going 3-0. So I won't be surprised if they start their round number 4 with the free game ritual right over here. Just try to activate, play those bass guitars, those electric guitars, and just try to have fun with it. And it seems like they're going to try to do that exactly. So who's the lead singer here? If you are Exclusive, right? So seems like they got some backup dancers there too, with Brian.
Just enjoy the time, Exclusive. Hand it down. You have the spotlight here. You do what you got to do. Win or lose. Doesn't matter. As long as you have fun and have the spirit within you for Call of Duty Mobile. Moving back to this round here, it's going to be Vibes going down. Free side all alone once more, and Flacco is just like, hello, hello, and goodbye.
Hello, sir. See you on the next round. 4-0.
See you on the other side.
Yeah, see you on the other side. I don't know if anyone got that reference, but, you know, now Exclusive. Yeah, we love you. Now they're just gonna try to worm. They're doing the worm. This is a popular dance move in 90s, and if you enter one of the bars right over there, right, you're gonna see someone just doing that in the dance stage, like some crazy Dave that you got from Plant and Abu Dhabi. Yeah, right now for sure. For this team, right, Farid finally gets the first blood. That will be nice. That's one thing that's been lacking for Pegasus on this one.
And Vibes finds QWERTY as well. This round is looking to be somewhat greater than what we've been seeing from the last 4. Flacco, Apollo all alone. And now it's going to be Clasher fighting Brian as well. 2v5 situation here. Can we finally see the first round here for Classified Pegasus?
Come on, Chase. Show me that. Oh, no. He removed himself out of the MG42. opting for a more stable weapon in Odin that can provide a really lot of damage, right? 3-shot capability in whatever range. It's got Farid once again on the feed, taking down Flacco. So they have invaded the launch center, and they managed to finally win their first round on the defensive side. Pegasus had to start with the first blood, and you see the difference it makes, the amount of confidence you can have. Once you get that early elimination, find that opener, able to extend, get some map controls for Reed, able to push up until the crane area onto P4. And there we go. Let's see if they can make this a 4-2 split before it switches sides.
See if it's going to be cut in half. Apollo, great shot, but it's a bit too low right there below the torso. And now on the feed, Clasher finds one. Apollo, though, quick to react, finds vibes off generators. And now this push here, looking to be a commitment here on this A-bomb side. There's going to be 3 players here right around the parameter. There's 1 player to cross off, just right outside ticketing. He finds one, no information at all for Flacco. Apollo goes down as well. And Cali, this might just turn into a 4-2 split before we head straight to the second half.
Yeah, nice lurk here for Clasher. Right now, he's going to be able to help his teammates get that other player alive. Make this a 2v5. Nice nade connecting there. They can go in for the push. Clasher with the 3 Ps on this round. He can go for a 4 here as he tries to hunt down Paul. Holding down the staircase. Clasher is on the scaffolding, but for Reed, will be able to make that read heading into the top. So that's a 40 split that they want, that they can get as well. Now you're starting on the attack. You get to dictate where that bomb gets to go. And the best part about this is that Clasher has already found himself activated. 5 kills and that's 6 rounds of action. He's that best player that you got. And with Farid able to hit his shots here early, you're going to be in a nice spot, but you are just trying to attack in one spot here. Kinda entrapped right now in the control room. So you don't want this to happen. You're about to get flanked here, as Exclusive has already found 2 members coming in from the back.
Gonna move in quick. Can't get out on pinch. There's gonna be 2 players here rotating. Gonna go for the flank. Apollo is gonna be the only player here playing on the front line. They're still playing around blue here. A lot of hesitation. At the same time, patience might just be able to pay off.
Wow.
Clasher finds Apollo as well. It's now going to be Paul and Brian all alone here in a 2v4 situation. I don't think this is going to be any way going to be working to the side of Exclusive, but Brian finds 1 pick off. No trades whatsoever. Wow. He finds a double as well. Swinging out to the right. Big trades here for vibes. And now it's going to be Paul. 1v2. The Ilongo here all alone. Can he find this round for his team?
He's already found that guy on the fountain side. He just needs to search for whoever is the last guy standing on the other side. Oh, he got crossed. That's 2 angles being taken by Pegasus, and they managed to take another round here, just playing through advantage. I did think that the flank there was a nice idea. That was a nice read, but they just kind of took too long to just entrap Pegasus on the control room. Once they just waited for 30 seconds on that one. Still going to be a close match. Exclusive heading in to take over the launch center, while Pegasus just lay back, find a first kill in Farid Sai, who takes down Brian on the mid-map.
You'd call for a bit of a passive approach here for classified Pegasus, because the last round, Exclusive just played pretty aggressively, and now they're using that to their advantage here, just holding it down, wait for the angle to pop out, go for the spray down, especially when you have those MG42s on our side. And Exclusive is going to try to respond back with their own passiveness. That's going to be a good call here for QWERTY. Odin overpowering that MG42. Flacco on the feed, finds Vibe as well. And now it's going to be Ren and Clasher all alone. But we've seen the miracles that they've been able to do for the last 2 rounds as well. Not going to be those players that you'd want to neglect. They could absolutely still win this round here, Cali.
But the revives are hurting this player's odds of winning right now. Paul able to get their read on the back, but still get turned on by Ren. Now it's a 2v3. Ren can still make this. He hears those gunshots. Clasher able to take down Brian, and he's going to be able to find 2 as he takes down Apollo on a 1v2 is QWERTY. Can we see the clutch happen? It's close range combat that he needs to interfere with. And he's got an Odin to work with. The high chance of him taking these players down, but Clasher gets the 3 Ps, earns himself 10 kills on the first 8 rounds. And I love that they just stopped holding down that control room, right? Never had to go outside, head down generator side or the visitor center. They just stuck it. Let Exclusive get in. pulled them in, reeled them in like a fish, right? And it definitely worked in their way as they managed to finally tie this one up.
You gotta remember their name. It's gonna be Ren and Clasher being able to put that one up in the board for the side of Classified Pegasus. But now for this round, it's looking to be a showdown here. Highlight reel for the side of Exclusive. So you find the first 3 here for Classified Pegasus. Now all alone is gonna be Clasher and Vibes now. Vibes goes down,
Wow.
Clasher as well. In the same time, in the same moment, and Exclusive, they take back the lead.
Yeah, you would think that Pegasus is about to get that lead. Then Exclusive just somehow follows up with the round win. Nope, not today. Still going to be us on that lead, and they will be able to move in on the attack side here. Once again, looking to try to get an attack at the A site is going to be Pegasus. Smoke's definitely there. Stuns does not connect. That's information for Exclusive. And the tight setup here is that they can have number 5 in yellow and Brian to just cross over at the visitor center, make that long wraparound, and find a first blood. And Apollo exactly does that, taking down Clasher, the best player that we got for Pegasus right now.
Ridside holding this down onto F. He is finding one to be isolated.
Oh.
Vibes just go for the bait and switch. For Ridside misses that opportunity as well. Playing with his Elcar. In the process, his teammates goes down, and he's going to be the last man standing, but won't matter at all. And that with that round being set to put to place here for the set of Exclusive, that is going to be a match point here for them.
The A side is not the place where you want to put that bomb down, as there's this complete lockdown we're seeing for Exclusive on that round. Now they're trying to play it. What are they trying to do? Who's going to go first? Oh, they're going to send down QWERTY and Flacco first. Now, where do they want to decide to take that hit? Oh, okay. Seems like they made the right choice, picking where they want to defend this. And that's through the B site. Control room in control for Chase. He's got an MG40. Look at that, 125 bullets on that ammo. And Polish is able to take him down just like that. Chase, though, with the shred. Finds a 2-piece and Polish on the back. He can get this massive flank. And he takes down Ren, but no transfer can be made. And Exclusive feeling the pain of that. But still going to be a nice chance for Apollo and his teammate Brian to get this working for their side. But Clasher once again shows up. Pops one. Now it's a 1v2.
Brian, are you okay? Yep. Okay, give us some kisses. Something that Lucky has been missing.
What?
Huh?
The Lucky?
Yes, that's totally what I said. Yeah.
Why was the Lucky from the Japan region mentioned? Okay. Here we go, 1v3 for him. Oh, Brian cannot get that kiss buff working for his side. So
nice
it's
why.
classified Pegasus. Pegasus will take that round. That's why what?
Nice one.
Man, I am hearing things. What's wrong with me?
It's all good, man. It's all good. Well, Classified Pegasus, they are on the run right now to possibly change the whole tide around. Can they put themselves into the narrative as the team that could able to win a game off this Garena Masters VI event stage? But Exclusive has something to say. They pick up the first 3 kills. Clash getting tagged up now from the nade, and this might just be the dagger to close out the game. Exclusive here, gonna go for the chow. Last and final player, Vibes, couldn't do anything. He's gonna go down, and Exclusive wins another game.
Just like that, we got your boys from Exclusive finally able to take their first win on the series. Went 0-6 on the first 6 days of the group stage. Finally able to take their own win here, but far from over. So going to be another map that they gotta play. Now they have 2 wins on the map and 18 losses on the map's count so far. It's still going to be a long route for them, but definitely some talented players that we got that will be carrying the future of the Garena MSP region, and more specifically the Philippine region itself. We got talented players like Brian, Flacco in there. Now they just need to add more reps in there, right? This was definitely a great win for them.
You know what, man? If they go for another win here, they might just have a better odds of actually making it to the playoffs here, Cali. Especially when the event gets they added 10 more matches, possibly. Yeah. No, I'm kidding. I love you boys. I love you, Exclusive. You guys know me. I did have a conversation with them, just ask about the team morality, and unfortunately they're not really feeling it. But the commitment that they are showing to win in this stage right now, Cali, is something that is so commendable. Flacco is going to be the MVP here for the search and rescue. On the other side, man, Clasher with 13, overpowering the statistics here for Flacco, here for the side of Classified Pegasus.
Clasher is on a different level, right? I've been watching this guy, looking at his stats, tracking it every time they play. Always finds himself with 10 plus kills, even though it's a search and rescue, right? There are times where they get heavily outslayed on the search and rescue, but he's definitely able to show up consistently and might just become that next best thing as an individual player, but still needs a lot of repetitions, right? There still need a lot of work from him. Once you place those responses where he kind of struggles, he's got the brain. I tell you that. He knows how to make the reads in the search and rescues, in the search and destroys that we're going to have in the future, but got a lot of more things to learn just to be able to get, you know, yourself to become a triple threat. But moving on, right? Exclusive, Flacco, Paul, QWERTY gets themselves double-digit kills for exclusive. That will be nice. But this one's close, 7-5 on the scoreline. Clasher could have went in for another first blood, force it to a tie game, and switch sides. Could have been a different way, but love the way we're holding it up for exclusive, right? This is going to be the team's strength once they find their match.
You know what, man? Classified Pegasus, they were still able to put up the match here up against exclusive. I thought that, you know, exclusive would be able to dominate this one all throughout, probably like put up a scoreline of like 7-2, but it didn't really happen. So there is room for potential here as well for the set of Classified Pegasus, and I just hope that they go for some sense of commitment here for their squad. Maybe change up the roster here and there, or just go for, you know, the loyalty aspect. There's a lot of routes that you can really enhance your brand in the competitive scene, and it's just all up to you to direct that pacing that you're having here, both for Classified Pegasus and exclusive. Job well done here.
One thing more than likely that exclusive knows what to do, right, is their work ethic. I see these teams just look for scrims every day in the group chats that I'm currently at, and you know, just putting in the time definitely is going to be one part of it, right? But you still need to be able to shine as each individual. You need to be able to get more time in that practice range, improve that gunfight, improve your aim and your accuracy, just to be able to get more of these slays to work on your side, and also to learn more about the entire spawns, which is going to be very chaotic, right? But once you're able to get a good read on where the spawn locations are at for every hard point and every control, you're just going to be able to light things up. And obviously for his post-match head-to-head, just going to be a +10 on the differential in favor for exclusive. 47 kills that they were able to tally, with the Flacco scoring 12 kills off the 47 that they had on this match. Exclusive got 4 total rescues, only 2 for Classified Pegasus, but nonetheless, still going to be a major factor here. Is that for exclusive, those 2 rounds that they won at some point had a greater impact for them to be able to retake with a lot of numbers there. Just get that overwhelm to come through and just let Classified Pegasus feel the pain of the trades.
Now recap here for this maps and modes here, Cali, once more. Hardpoint standoff ended off with a 250 to 196 standing, given to the side of exclusive. Moving over for search and rescue takeoff, it's going to be still exclusive here, bagging this one through with 7-5. I mean, hardpoint, search and rescue takeoff has been pretty close. I think we can absolutely pretty much expect the same thing here for Control Seaside.
Yeah, I mean, Seaside is definitely an attack side map, but look at Classified Pegasus. They picked this defensive side once again. So let's see who will be bite back, or who's going to be feeling the pain of the side switch here. Will it be Classified Pegasus who will try to do as much as the same thing that we saw from your boys from the Lulus yesterday, right? They started on the defensive side. They didn't expect it to become a 5-round series, and they struggled because their opponent started on the attack. They're pretty much aggressive. They're able to play the objective and win through captures, and that's what happens. Hopefully, Pegasus, this is not going to be making that errors, right? They're not going to make that same mistake, just like what we saw for the Lulus yesterday. So maybe that gunfights in the defense, they got something in line here for today. So looking forward to it.
We've seen the whole statement right there, Cali, where you did say that it is going to be an attack-sided map between the Lulus and the AX Prestige, and it was a big mistake there for the Lulus. It could have changed the sides of the game, as we got to see that every attack side was the way to go there for Seaside. Moving back, let's see if it's going to be somewhat the same thing. But the thing that I'm going to be hoping for here is just, Classified Pegasus playing the same way that they have been doing it, Cali, because they have been able to put up a great match here up against exclusive. So here we go, man. We are now inside Seaside once more. It's going to be exclusive here, leading the series by 2. Can Classified Pegasus find their first game in this Garena Masters stage before they end their journey?
This is going to be impressive, right? All of the time that they did just to play in this group stage, all of the preparation that they did every day on those scrims, going to be working out for them as they finally come to a conclusion on their Garena Masters VI run. Now, Classified Pegasus have showcased that they've improved over the course of the season. We've seen them play more scrappy on this, but look at this lineup now for exclusive. They're trying to go back. They want to go into A side here this time. But Classified Pegasus, loving the plays that they're doing here so far. They're sending out number 3 in Clasher to play the spawns. And there we go. This is going to be what you're going to have, right? The Mob Crusher now fully about to get activated.
Well, Clasher here is going to be able to get his first skill. Might just be able to get the 3rd, the 4th, the 5th as well if he does win his gunfight, but not going to work to his favor. And now with the mitigation of players inside the parameter, around the parameter of this control point, that's going to be leaving exclusive to get this first initial break inside the objective. Now, first segment already done, could be the second as well soon enough. And the progress here for the set of exclusive is going so fast here, Callie.
That's still just a 2-stack that they have. And it's just the unfair part when you're on the attack side here in this close range combat flags. Right, you can just easily put 4 members inside, just win those 3 battles. I'll also just hasten up the flag capture, and that's what's going to happen here. Just 1 more member to take down, and the objective will be won by exclusive on the attack side. And that's what we mentioned so far here. The 2 flag points on the Seaside map, it's going to be close quarter combats. You don't even have to worry about that mid map. You're just going to have to put your members inside of that 1 flag, get that easy capture. And there you go. It's just gonna be the gameplay, right? Especially here at Seaside. Now we're gonna switch the sides. Exclusive on the defense brings out their operator skills. They're gonna find no value off of that. And Clasher, they're able to withstand the early gunfight. Just 1 more member to take down in Brian, and they manage to win the trade.
It was a 50-50 at the start of the first round here, and it's looking to be the same case as well here for this round number 2. Need to see some sense of definition here for Classified Pegasus, and come again, you are on the better side now, so you gotta do what you gotta do to win off this round. Now, the proper respondent here for the set of exclusive, honestly, take away the map control, because A control point right now is so residing towards getting a lot of map control from mid, alongside pushing up the spawns, and that's something that exclusive is trying to do, but they lose the gunfights in the process.
Nice gameplay we're seeing so far for Pegasus on the attack side. Just 3 stacking their way in, get this flag capture fast. 1 minute and 11 seconds, that will be the time left, but it's gonna get paused. This flag is gonna be contested. Flacco brings out this barrel, and he finds the 3 Ps inside the red wine cellar. Force these players to go and play a reset. Now they're back at spawns. Flacco's gonna extend out. He's got himself the Fennec to play with, and he's gonna be able to shred, not until the Predator or the Hunter Killer Drone picks him off that mid-map. 17-16 on the live count, still pretty close. Classified Pegasus can still take another B-side hit here, and they're gonna try to do exactly that. That's gonna be 1 segment already done.
Great drawback here for Classified Pegasus, diverting their attention here towards the B control point, and now they're gonna get some, convincing progress here, but now when the presence of exclusive comes along, they just fall down. And now another reset has been put to place here, and this time they're having a hard time going out of their spawns. It's exclusive here, gonna go for the cutoff, but they're quick to respond as well. Look at this, now funneling towards the A control point. They might want to go for this. This might just be the last and final clash for this round here, Callie.
Oh boy, it's gonna get close here. Very scrappy on his A side, but Pegasus, they're going to be able to get that capture, while also looking at exclusive side. They're gonna try to give that one away just to be able to set up that mid map and get the restaurants early in control. Pegasus still going to try to barge their way in at Garden side. You can see them try to take down number 5 in yellow in Brian, but they cannot get the scout on him. Now it's 8v6 in favor of Pegasus on the live count. 1 minute and 15 seconds left. And they're just trying to extend out as long as they can. And now they diminish those gunfights. Now it's in their favor. They can just going for the push aggressively here, but it's still possible for Flacco to get this kills to come through his side. It's 7v3. Make that a 3v5 as Exclusive is able to hold down the B side.
Again, player 3 has to win a gunfight against Clasher alongside Ren. And now they got to deal with this now. 2-man push here from the front, 3-man from the back. They go for a spray down. Flacco finds a huge double, but the triple connects with one trade, and the rest goes down now. And Classified Pegasus with the clinch. They are able to win their first round as well.
And that was a close one. Pegasus, if not for the last guy holding down the staircase, that could have been a win for Exclusive as they managed to equal it up, right? It was a 5v10, by the way. A 2-for-1 deficit that they had to recover to. Now we switch sides once again. Exclusive on the attack. Purifier brought out by Pegasus. You can see the defense in sight. Pegasus not expecting for a passive gameplay to work here. So now they're just wasting their operators. But Vibe still managed to get one timing done. Takes down Brian and not get anything more than that. And I think that's going to be a smart play for Exclusive, just to stop most of the operator skills invested there. Now they're going to be able to get some time on the A side.
Could have been a 5-man spray down there with a Purifier, but Exclusive held back and they didn't get greedy at all, knowing for a fact there's plenty of time for them to play with. And now they got the perfect time to get the break inside the control point. With a control point now is already second segment into the capture. One more to go. They also have map control here to get the clear out and the run out. So that this is going to be the time extension here given for Exclusive. And they are also still sticking to the life count lead here, Cali.
Yeah, 20-24 the life count, and Paul just going in for the spawn trap. Nice read there for Reed to stop that bleeding on the defensive side. Now he's still got a couple of players just trying to play the lockdown at the perimeter of the spawn. Clasher cannot get the timing right, and Flacco will be able to attack from the rooftops. Now he can push up at the restaurant. There was only one guy holding for the side of Pegasus. There we go. That's going to be time now. Going to be in their hands. This has 2 stacks that they got. That's going to be a fast capture. Just one segment already done. The clock is paused in. Pegasus needs to shift their attention at the B side, but they're just stuck at the spawns. They cannot break through. 9-18 on the live count.
So far away, they need to barge in for them to extend this round even more. The capture starts through, but Exclusive diverts their attention for the slays instead, and they know for a fact they could absolutely win it in just this way. 6 players remaining here, 6 life count for a set of Classified Pegasus. 15 still left here for the side of Exclusive. Is it going to be the capture, or is it going to be the slay? Regardless, only one more wave Classified Pegasus can play with, and they got to find means to win this one through, but unfortunately, they fall down. Ren, all alone in a 1v5. Won't even matter at all.
Ren just decides to emote there because he knows it's done. And
that's the defeat away.
That's the defeat away. Yep. Exclusive on a 2-for-2 on the attack side, and that's what's really the case for C side once again. Either going down at 3-0 or it will be at 3-2. There's no in between. No game force. Classified Pegasus now on the attack side. They're going to start the hit on the B side. It's going to be refreshing here. And you can see Exclusive just trying to stack that red wine cellar. They're going to guess it wrong. So now segment's going to go by at the restaurant here for Ren and his teammates. And there's a Sparrow just be brought out there by Flacco. And that's a nice counter that will stop the first wave at the B site.
27-26 here. Gonna be a game. Pretty split upon, and spawn trap there gets cancelled out by the melee. And now the capture here for the set of Classified Packages will be coming along, but Apollo gets the break. Beautiful 2-piece right there. And now all they got to do now is extend their map control, and they can go for another wave of spawn traps here, Cali.
Yeah, possible right now, but still going to be difficult as the team up now for Red Wine Cellar is activated here for Flacco to find that 2-piece. 90-23 on the live count in favor for Exclusive. They've only just given up 2 segments at the B site. 45 seconds left, and Exclusive just trying to win a game 4 or a round number 4 on this map entirely. That's going to be very rare to see in the Seaside map.
Oh, QWERTY holding it down, finds the perfect time, gets Fareed side, vibes away. Now we get to see a Claw. Sparrow invested here for the side of Classified Packages. Clasher finds the break. They got a capture here on the speed control point. Time extended now, but is it going to be enough for them to play with? to start winning some gunfights. This should be the case. They can't
Nice.
afford to put up any mistakes.
They got the Predator missile, they got that early info. Now it's just about converting all those informations into kills, but Query there, gonna get shot down. Able to push up here will be Pegasus. A minute and 9 seconds left, a 9-15 live count loss deficit that we got now in favor for the side of Pegasus. Now it's going to be difficult for them to make this push inside Red One instead of without finding this trades as Blacko makes the right read coming in from the back door. But now it's going to get knocked down. Ren brings out the equalizer. This is an important breakthrough, but he needs to stay alive. He extends, he finds Paul, just holding it down. 2 members inside. They got the War Machine. This provided more help in the range on this Red One Cellar, and that's working. That's keeping away Exclusive to enter inside, but now the stack is gonna be entering through Exclusive with their stuns, just trying to brooding out, but that's gonna fall. There's 4 more members alive for Pegasus, and it's gonna be a total bloodbath inside a 3v4 situation. Brian finds 2 Ps. It's a 1v4. Just need to play the time here, but Brian will be able to take down the last 3 members standing for Pegasus to finally win a complete sweep on this series and their first victory in the group stage as we end the day off for Group A.
Brian O'Brien. 3 piece chicken nugget. Let's go. Congratulations, Exclusive, for winning your first series with a 3-0 banger right there. Classified Pegasus, valiant efforts for them. They were so near to force a round number 5 there, Cali. It's just so unfortunate it didn't happen. But man, the history line here for Seaside continues. Arguably the most intense map for Control here, man.
Just pick the attack side. That's the best way for you to be able to get all of the shots right. And I agree with you. Seaside has always been very scrappy. Remember, DVK Oblivion just managed to take Team Star Magic as well as Stalwart's eSports map on Seaside 3 and 2. Round number 5 on this map itself. And that's the joy of bringing in Seaside into the game. The unpredictability of it, right? There's always going to be a scrappy map that mostly teams will look to try to open up just to be able to get themselves a bit more of a curveball and allow them to have a bit more chance at increasing their odds of winning. And Classified tried to bring that here for today, but the Exclusive able to pick up, end this in round 4 with Flacco being the winner. 27-19 deaths. That's going to be a nice KD for him on the respawns. He's been very efficient and able to get this win for Exclusive in the overall 3 maps that they played here today.
I should be able to get the MVP throughout the series here. The first MVP for Flacco. And, you know, he did start off with a 1.38 KDA and adding this, adding the search and rescue alongside with, Control. This should be putting him up now to 1.65. So very well impressive performance here for the side of Exclusive overall. Flacco, you got the spotlight though.
That's nice for him to be able to be consistent here. And also for Classified Pegasus, I mean, Parry, Fareed, and Clasher, they have managed to keep themselves at the top point and the top 2 spot in terms of the player overall, in terms of points, right? That's the 2 players that you need to really watch out, just get developed even further. I think they've got what it takes. They got the right fundamentals there. They know how to play this Control. They know how to play the search and rescues, but the overall gunfights and more of their other players just needs to step things up. Chase, despite having an MG42 here today, had 12 kills, 23 deaths. That's going to be rough for him as he almost went double negative there. But hey, that's the end of our series. And also, looking at our post-match head-to-head, Exclusive able to take 1 objective win. And look at the kills, right? Just super close. 94-87. Just going to be a +6 difference with Exclusive having the overall advantage.
I mean, these 2 here at the start of this broadcast, they were at the number 1, second to the last 2 spots for the bracket that they have here for Group A. And it goes to show as well that they're just pretty even. It's just that the better system really came along here for a set of Exclusive. The trades was there. The composure was there. The way that they were able to break that last control point, Cali, was a true testament that they were pretty confident heading straight to this matchup up against Classified Pegasus. And now to recap everything once more, guys, it's going to be hard point standoff here, finishing it off now 250-196. 7-5 here for search and rescue takeoff, and 3-1 here for control seaside, all going under the belt of exclusive.
Yeah, this is the first 3-0 we've seen for exclusive, and hopefully this is not the last time we see them play, right? This is the end of their group stage. They will not be able to qualify to the next stage. Therefore, marks the end of their journey. Same thing for classified Pegasus, and hopefully we get to see them in the coming majors that we're going to have here in Garena MSP, just to see what kind of progress and what kind of adjustments that they have made just to get overall better. And for sure, you cannot really neglect the fact that earning more reps in live broadcasts just grants you an opportunity to be able to see your progress as a team overall. And for exclusive and Pegasus, right, they had so much trouble the entire group stage. Being part of the Group A, the Group of Death, honestly, it's kind of unfair for them, but it is what it is, right? Just now need to look into trying to play better on the next major event. Now we take a look at our highlights here. We started it with this standoff map. It was pretty close. I love what we saw here for exclusive. I mean, Flacco was timing every spiral he brought out perfectly, able to find most of the kills here on this battle. But Classified Pegasus managed to keep it close with the way for Reed as well as Clasher was able to light things up. They almost had no moment where they were able to chain some of these hard points and turn that into a round lead, but exclusive just a little bit faster, man.
You know, you get to mention earlier that it's just so nice for you to be able to showcase your performance on a live broadcast, and I gotta agree. We did talk about before the match started that the players of exclusive and classified Pegasus, they have their own respective highlights. Maybe not as a team, because come again, they are the last two teams here in regards to the power ranking, but individuality wise, everyone has some sense of potential. It's just a matter of like testing the waters out probably, and look for another team, may be for them to like disband and change up the their journey overall. At least they have the mechanical aim, the gunfights to support them in this competitive scene. And now moving back to our MVP here, our first MVP for exclusive, and the only one that there will be here for this Garena Masters VI stage. It's going to be Flacco here with 79 kills, average scoreline of 3,761, and a KDA of 1.65.
He'll be an amazing guy somewhere. He can be a big threat to anyone looking to try to contest or a play for win matter now for any team, right? He's going to be a great addition should anyone want to pick him up. And Flacco has been able to showcase what kind of dominance he can provide earlier today, right? Multiple MVPs he was able to take, and that will wrap up our first match of the day. As we head into our team interview, we take a look at some insights from these players and how their journey went here for Garena Masters VI. And we got Paul as our player to interview. And man, how are you feeling, man?
Well, we're okay. We managed to take the win, and hard for us, our team, because we lost momentum in our games, and we lost hope. But today, here we are. We wanted to take the win.
All right, Martin.
Well, come again, I mean, it's not really like the easiest journey for you here on this group stage. You started off with Elevate, then moving over to Stalwart Esports. So, get you in regards to the momentum here, Brody. I want to ask you a question here for exclusive. Are you guys still planning on probably sticking with the squad? I mean, individuality-wise, you guys are well good. It's just that the system is not really working out, if I must say here, Paul.
I mean, we are planning to separate ways after this GM6 because of me. I'm graduating, and some of our teammates are focusing on studies too. But yeah, I know we have potential, but we need more time to compose ourselves to be a better player. Yeah.
All right, I agree with you on there, Paul. And again, this is the only time we see you guys heading to the team interview, and it's been a great journey so far. And now it's at the end of the group stage, right, for Garena Masters VI for you guys. Despite not being able to qualify to the playoffs, you still guys managed to end on a high note. So yeah, now's your chance to be able to give a shout out to every supporter, to everyone that believe in this team until the end of the group stage.
I believe.
Okay, so I'm gonna shout out first my bebe, ay nalayo. So hello, and shout out to my team, Brian, Flaco, QWERTY, Coco, and Apollo. Thanks to them because they even though our team was a bit of messy, we still have the same bond. So yeah, and to our manager, um, Ma'am Shkatol, thank you for managing us. And yeah, that's it. That's
All
it.
right. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Paul. It's great to have you here with us.
Yes.
Thank you so much for participating in Garena Masters 6. We'll see you on the next one.
Palangga ka, Brody! Take
Hey,
care,
let's
Brody.
go.
There we go. What did you say? I was not
I
able
said I
to
love
pick
you.
up on that.
I said I love you, Brody, in our dialect.
Okay, I think you should be able to teach the audience that right now before we head into the break.
Yeah,
How
you
do you
guys
say
say palangga. You say palangga kita exclusive. Show some love for exclusive, guys. It means I love you exclusive in
Palangga
Ilonggo or
kita.
Hiligaynon.
Palangga
Yeah,
kita.
palangga kita.
Palangga kita, Wharton. All right, I got that through.
Palangga
Now,
din kita.
we're slowly... Okay, thank you so much for the affirmation. Hey, we're still got a couple of more games that we
Something
have
that
here
you
for
don't
the
get.
day, right? Oh my days. Not on camera, dude. I cannot get this right.
No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding.
But hey, we still got a lot more games to go through, and everybody's waiting for the Star Wars eSports match, and the fans are already here. Shout out to Giki, shout out to STEN right over there in the chat. Now we're going to head to a quick break. When we come back, it's 21 Savage Immortals versus Tyrant the Carry. And we welcome you back to our second game of the final group stage scheduled for Group A. And once again, it's Kelly alongside Warden here to bring you guys the action. And we got a couple of teams down below at the Group A standing, trying to fight for the placements at the end of the day. You got 21 Savage Immortal and Tyrant to carry.
Well, props to Exclusive beforehand, though, before we shift the spotlight here for Tyrant and Savage Model EA. So Exclusive, they were able to win their first series here at the end of this group stage, up against Classified Pegasus. Valiant effort for these two teams, and now we move over to another set of teams here, Callie, where they don't really have the odds anymore to make it to the playoffs, but props to them for showing up and giving us a match here. And I know for a fact this is bound to be a very close one here once more between Tyrant and Savage Mortal EA.
Tyrant has got that potential, right? I just don't know why they had to forfeit their last match. They had the best potential to take down Stalwarts eSports in there. I think they got the talent to do that too, but obviously they could not get there in time. That ruined their chance of playing to the playoffs because they now stand at the 2-4 in the overall win-loss record for a series. Now they still got a chance to maintain the top 5 spot, get a little bit more prize into their bag before we end the group stage. But same thing can be said for 21 Savage Immortal, who is backed by GB and Gym Boss, the boss of the gym. They'll definitely look to try to score this match right over here. I think this has got a great potential. There's a high chance we get to see a very close game happen in all the 3 maps, knowing that these two teams will refuse to try to take a loss up against each other. They're evenly matched. Looking at the eye test, man.
I mean, Gym Boss is an eye to be seen here, and but moving over here for the side of Savage Mortal EA, you know, Esper could be that man as well. JB, absolutely yes. Everything is just so well and renowned here for the side of Savage Mortal EA. Now, drawing things back for, you know, Tyrant to carry with their forfeit right there, you gotta mention it. They do lose the odds right now to make it to the next stage of this competition. But hey, this is gonna be the lineup here. We got K-Swag, Lancy, Edsel, Kinesu, and Hades.
And again, Tim is going to take a slip there. Edsel is going to be that main player. And obviously for K-Swag, that R9's become a signature for him. Every time I try to talk about Tyrant, right, it's always going to be K-Swag with that R9. But also Edsel with that scope. And look at that little kitty right over there. Is it an orange cat? Aw, that's so cute, man. Edsel doing his daddy duties right over there. That's what happens if you're too old now. Oh, I'm not. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding, Edsel. Don't beat me to it.
But you know, you gotta mention as well that it's just a missed opportunity here for Tyrant to carry, and up against Savage Mortal, you know, with them not having the best of morality, they gotta be prepared up against the composition of Gym Boss, Esper, Pika, Xavier, Jibby, and Nixie.
And Jibby, he's got himself in a great spot at the 1v1 Sniper Challenge at the top 4. And this is a rematch later on that I'm looking forward to because Jibby was able to go on a 15 kill streak at Kill House up against Edsel. So that is going to be an interesting narrative we can talk about later on. But for Savage Immortal, Gym Boss has been that nice player. I think he's got a mad potential to become something great. That search and rescue to niche that map that he's been able to hold on top red and top yellow at the B site is something to behold. And he's already got the lockdown now. He just needs to play well on the hard point and the control, the respawn games. So we take a look at our maps and modes right over here. Group A, Day 13, match number 2, we got Hardpoint Apocalypse. Nice, so we don't see anything back-to-back there so far. Then we head back into the default most map pick that we got for Search and Rescue in Tunisia and Control Arsenal.
Default over default, going in for Search and Rescue and Control. Hardpoint Apocalypse, it does take a lot of effort for you to be able to consistently get the power position here, man. You know, you just gotta hold back just a little bit, go for those power positions. Until then, the flow of the game might just go to you. I mean, for you, man, what are the key takes for you to be able to win a map like Apocalypse?
Oh, man, you have to be extremely lucky. No, I'm just kidding. You got to be able to earn the early rotation, especially after P1. Everything is going to be one-sided. So you need to have full great team coordination and time awareness so that you can rotate early at P2, where you're going to have to take over the temple spawn. At P3, you need to take over ammos. And at the back room for that P4, so that you get so much of that spawn trap, holding only one lane. And that's something that these two teams needs to watch out for. And I love that we have to be thrown into a different map here at Hardpoint, right? I mean, this Apocalypse map's definitely going to be a snowball map after that P1.
Rotations, very crucial. So you really got to rely on those anchors here. And for the side of Garena carry, then you got to rely on a man like Edsel. For Savage Mollier, they do love to play split sometimes, just alternating between who's going to be getting that power position, and also holding down the, you know, the objective time inside a hill.
Edsel, I feel like he's going to be the difference maker here once again. He's currently leading the team of Tyrant Carry in terms of kills per game. Now for Savage Immortal, that's been Jibby. Lights out when it comes to playing respawns. Easily the best player to look forward to on the respawn match that we're gonna have here. So you're looking at Edsel versus GB on this Hardpoint Apocalypse, which happens to be the matchup that we had also on the Sniper Challenge yesterday, where it was a victory for GB. But now's the time for Edsel to get that revenge, right? Just earn themselves this win on this best of 3 and look for the bigger picture.
Yeah, I mean, this is going to be a 5v5 instead of a 1v1, and the team play has a lot more aspects, has a lot more elements into the mixture. So, you know, you got to show off your dance move here. You got to, like, hold your, you know, grounds and just overall have the chemistry be played upon. I don't exactly know what's going to be the dilemma here between Tyrant and Carry, but they did forfeit their match against Stalwart, and I don't really like it when, you know, you forfeit all because the fact that it is Stalwart that you're going up against, but it's also not contradicting. It's not really like correlating to the fact that they were able to relay an information that they are somewhat going to be prepared up against Stalwart eSports. Moving over now to the operator skills, it's going to be a Claw, Equalizer, War Machine, Sparrow, and a Purifier here for Tyrant Carry. And for the side of Savage Morlier, there's going to be an Annihilator, Claw, War Machine, Sparrow, Equalizer into the mixture.
I love it, right? They're trying to change things out, but here's my recommendation, right? You want to get yourself a Gravity Vortex on this map. Imagine the map control you get just because you are able to bring that one out on this one-sided angles on this Apocalypse map, right? Just for example, at P4, when you have that backroom spawn, you're going to be able to spawn your enemies at this secret map, right through Temple. And you can just bring out a smoke to cover that Gravity Vortex investment, and you're guaranteed tons of kills with it already. And you just also need to watch out for the players coming in at the mid-map, right through Coop and the Zigzag. And that right there just automatically grants you so much opportunity to reinforce inside the hill. But hey, I'm not the pro player. I'm just a caster at home.
Who was a pro player?
Well, I was not a pro. You were a pro player. I suck at every esports game I played.
Hey, man.
So what's your recommendation?
Okay.
Since we're here already, right? What's your recommendation? Do you approve of the operator skills that you have?
Hand it down to the pros. No, I'm kidding, man. But yeah, I mean, a Gravity Vortex seems to be viable here, especially if you talk about like the rotations towards television ladder. That could be a big factor. And you know, for hardpoint number 2 and hardpoint number 3, actually every hardpoint can utilize the Gravity Vortex efficiently. Aside from hardpoint number 1, tempo spawn, the hop up for the window as well. One Gravity Vortex is all it's gonna take for you to mitigate the push, and if you're able to lock down the front entrance, then they're gonna get forced to rotate around the map, which could buy you a lot of time to get that easy capture inside a hard point.
Yeah, let me know, everybody, in the comment section right now if you think Gravity Vortex should be a trend, because now we start our map number 1 Apocalypse. Hardpoint, Terra to carry, Immortal. Let's make it happen.
Well, let's see if it's going to be apocalyptic here in this matchup. After all, these two here are pretty much tied up for the power ranking, but only the best out of the best between these 10 players that we have here for this match will rise up on top. We get to see the start off here on this hard point. Better spawn for the side of Tyrant to carry, but they do lose the gunfights in the process inside, so that is going to be a breakthrough coming in for the side of Savage Immortal EA, at least for a moment or so.
Spawns does flip. Akari still holding down Temple side. Jibby is going to be the playmaker that you need to watch out for if you're a carry. He can just light it up now. He's utilizing the Fennec in his hand just to be able to score in a lot of these eliminations right over here. And here he is on a 4 spree. Still not taken down already. Speaking of, Kennison will be able to finally get that elimination. 15 to 14 on the scoreboard. That's what you can say. Always been pretty scrappy, but you want to think bigger picture. Any of your members from both sides just need to find someone to get that temple in control. And for Savage Immortal, they already got that spawn in their hand as we move in to the next hard point.
You're coming in here for this hard point. It is looking to be a very scrappy take here, but with an early rotation here for Savage Immortal EA, they should be able to bag at least the first 20 seconds, especially if they win this crucial gunfight here coming in from the flank. But 2 players from the side of Tyrant Carry, they do get the break now, and they got to worry about this. Really good rotation here for Tyrant Carry. All they got to do now is wipe out and start to drain the point away from Savage Immortal EA.
Kanesu with the double. Edsel with that timeline scene is able to get the shred to flip the spawn. Important, crucial kills that allowed them to finally get inside. Now Savior, they're going to try to force their way inside of the hop-up here, but they're all going to get gunned down. You see the MG42 by Pika able to get the shred, finds the 2Ps, and now they flip their spawns just like that. You got Esper now trying to trail behind, get inside the point to score some time. Tyrant to carry. So gonna try to burst their way here, try to get this the last 10 seconds, definitely what you want. Keep this battle close, not a lot of time. Now for Immortal to get easy time inside the point. 5 seconds is left and that's over. We're heading on to new. It's Immortals with the good news right over there. They immediately have the ammo side in control. And they're gonna be the ones able to set up early as we head into P3.
Oh yeah, just bring it on here. Tyrant Carry so far is going to go on a spree. Not going to be a drastic lead here for them, but they are making things work out so far. And now we get to see they do get loose once more in this hard point number 3. Investment here from K-Swag will be able to wipe away the players, and they push the players from the side of Savage Immortal EA to farm side.
3 operator skills are available for Immortals to push this one inside, but they're only going to bring that one later on as they just try to win the Roving in the guns for now as they try to save that one best for next. 25 seconds is left on this hard point. Jibby, they're just trying to keep it scrappy on this last 20 seconds, and Tyrant loves to play for that scrap time. They're trying to do all their best to try to get rid of that and just be able to raise the deficit here to only 15 points, which is crucial. Now 5 seconds is left here. Hardpoint about to expire. We're heading on to new spawns flip. And now you got a carry trying to get that P4 early rotation. It's going to have to go down to Jimbo's, who's got a Type 19 in hand, and GB coming in from the secret side to be able to get these eliminations to come their way. They've already taken down 3 players within sight. K-Swag needs to play this island gunfight. His teammate there for the reinforcements, but they all get gunned down. And the problem here is that they're going to be spawning in Temple's side. This will be a problem. They will be spawn trapped coming in here by Immortals as we open up this B4.
Oh, great turnaround here for the side of Savage Immortal EA. They are now putting the influence inside a hill. They wipe the players in. There's going to be a lot of intention here for Tyrant Carry to wrap around towards this mid-map to possibly offer a pinch, but they're not connecting just the same way that they've been doing it coming from the last 3 hills. Look at this. Savage Immortal EA, only 5 more points to claim, and they're going to be able to find an equalizer.
They're struggling to get inside, only attacking in one angle right through secrets is Tyrant to carry, and they're feeling the pain with it. You can see how much Jibby has able to strict himself up, able to get a Predator missile activated, and speaking of, will now be invested. Finds himself that 1 kill right through mid-map, while also spotting these players coming in from secret, and now that easy read is going along his way. 24 kills as we head into our P1 reset. Jimbos, he's only got 9 kills here will be able to bring out an annihilator. Let's see if that's going to be paying out dividends. They got their early 10 seconds to favor their way on this P1.
We got Xavier, we got Jimbo's here, rocking things down. They're not really going to be the most impactful here, but they are looking to change things around here, Cali. And with this lead now here given for Savage from EA, this is exactly the personality that they like to offer in this competition. Take things slow, but turn things around in the mid stage to the last final part of the game. Savage from EA is still winning the hard point, and they retain back their lead.
Back 20 seconds. Tyrants still want to try to contest this. Gonna be on the back foot once you move on to P2, as the Curly Hat response on the back room. Jimbo skipping it scrappy, just trying to not let these players be able to push up the maps and be able to flip the spawns before the hard point opens up at P2. Now we're heading into Secret once again. Tyrant the carry has lost their rotation, but they barge their head inside with the help of that smoke, and two go down inside the point, and a carry managed to break through.
Coming in, 90 to 134 here. A bit of a suffer man here coming from the side of Tim. Only dropping 11 kills here. Not really the best of looks here for him. Coming in, we get to see here. Gonna be a great initial opener for the side of Tyrant to carry. And K-Swag is doing the most of the heaviest of the work here with this equalizer. But the pressure lives on here for Savage from EA, allocating at least 4 players here to push up. Going for the flank. Want to fight for the spawns, but I think it's a bit too late here, Cali.
Yeah, Kinesu able to find 3 kills with that Sparrow. Now they're gonna maintain the last 19 seconds. But Savage Immortal decided to take another crack at this. Saber able to find 2 kills on the feed. Edsel just trying to spray it down. And his teammates utilizing this smoke here just to cover all tracks. But the scrap time still tightly contested. It's gonna be 50-50 on rotation for now. But Pika with the MG42 able to get another elimination there. He's been lighting it up, right? We saw him able to lead the team in second highest frag for Immortal heading into this battle. He currently has 23, but his teammate Jibby has just been owning it as he's got 34. Now moving on to New. We go. Immortal has the favorable spawns. Moving here.
Oh, great fight here for a set of Esper. It's going to be granting them at least a bit of a breathing room here as they head straight towards this hardpoint number 3 now. First 20 seconds, head time, going to go to their way. Tanakara still looking to be pretty committed to go for the final few tail contestments here. It's just not going to be the best of looks here for them as they look to be pretty desperate. No definition, no formation at all. One by one they go down, but hey, it still works for a moment or so.
Yeah, if it ain't broke, you don't gotta fix it, right? Still, you're gonna be trailing behind by a couple of points, but you're not that far to be able to get yourself and your momentum crushed all the way. 135 to 161 with 5 seconds left on P3 as we head back into P4, where you're going to have a couple of players from Tyrant to carry settled in that backroom anchor position. But that will be contested here by Savior. He's going to try to pop this power just to find some information, get his eliminations to work their way through inside, but they're all going to fail as Tyrant to carry win the rotational battle. But they lose the spawns here as number 3 and Savior is able to keep that one away from a carry. And they're going to try to push up coming in from the coop, and they're going to get the eliminations that they need inside and force a carry to spawn to Secret once again. Another problem that they face, about to get redox here on this round.
143 to 171 here. The lead continues here for Savage Immortal EA, baby. Let's go. Time to carry. Looking for some sense of breakthrough here coming from Temple Spawn. But you know exactly, Callie, that it's just not going to go to your favor. But the Brazilianness, the perseverance still lives on. And they're going to be able to get the break inside a hill. But they need to find the means to extend to get the spawns. But at the same time, we are only talking about the scrap time. So it's not really going to matter at all. We head straight back to hardpoint number 1. With a still round and round, like a 40-point lead here for the side of Savage Immortal EA.
At P3, at this third set of hardpoint rotation, Kyrie needs to figure out that, hey, we need to get that early rotation on whatever hardpoint comes right after this P1. Just for us to have unlimited reinforcements inside of the point and finally manage to get this breakthrough as we're drilling behind by so much at the first 2 sets. Ed still able to control the hop up here so far, trying to extend out. They're definitely trying to contest inside the point while also trying to provide so much of that force coming in to Temple and the hard point. But they all get gunned down for now. But Edsel trying to will his team here so far, along with K-Swag, as they are gonna try to come back in this massive deficit that they currently have up against Flora.
Yeah, MG42 whipped out now here for the set of Pika. He was able to get the triple as well. It just goes to show how much impact he could put through now. Investment galore here for the set of Jibby. He goes for the run with the equalizer. He finds a triple now. Sponsor still going to be defined here towards farm. And they're going to be able to get the hole through here. And they also get the chain as well for that rotation for hardpoint number 2. Tyrant they carry. They need to get this break if they want to stand a chance of winning this game.
Yeah, 2 operators available for Tyrant to carry here just to try to enter inside. But Xavier, he's been holding this angle for so long with the 3 sets of points. And now he's bringing out this power, but he's going to get taken down there by Edsel. It's going to be a nice push coming from them, but the first wave going to be failing. And they're going to be stacking this one with smokes just to enter inside. Spur will be able to tag some players. Finds himself a 2-piece, shreds them apart. Picks himself 3 kills before getting taken down. And the second wave will be unsuccessful too for Tyrant to carry. Nice hold so far we're seeing for Immortals.
Smokes gets dropped, bullets gets blown through the air. And a lot of efforts are being shown here by Tyrant and carry, but they just keep on getting denied. They need to get the break or so to find an extension for this run. They do get the flank as well.
Nice.
2 players hops in. KSY gets the wipe. And we
Pika.
still see another round here, Cali.
Yeah, they still are trying to force another hardpoint rotation. 181 to 238. Hardpoint still needs to be contested here. Cannot afford more time to be in the hands of Immortal. Edsel trying to do whatever he can to try to take that fight, but he's gonna lose that. But his teammates gets the early rotation onto P3, but Xavier from Immortals gonna have that high ground, easily flankable. Now break going through now for Tyrant eSports inside the hardpoint contested. Immortal manages to get the attack to happen successfully inside. Tim brings out the claw, tries to pull it in, gives this team this chance to be able to contest inside the point, but it's not connecting. Swag though finds himself a double on the kill feed, and they manage to enter inside, force Immortal to play a reset back at the back rooms.
Coming in again now, 183 to 248. Last 2 points here for Savage Immortal EA. 1 hold, 1 big break is all that they need to finish off this game. Tim stays alive, gets double shelled, he finds 1. The trade doesn't come in, and Savage Immortal EA says hello, hello, and goodbye.
250 to 203, that was tough. But Savage Immortal earning that victory. Pika with the MG42 was shredding everybody. Always finds himself a 2-piece every time we see him on this VOB. But definitely nice total team effort there. And the consistency with the early rotation, it was definitely created by Savage Immortals. You can see the intent right over there, despite them always getting gunned down. With all of the challenge that we saw for Tyrant to carry, with the spawns in their favor, they are able to get that unlimited reinforcements. And I'm just surprised that we're not able to see adjustments made come the 3rd hardpoint rotation, right? It was definitely tough for Tyrant to carry to keep barging their way inside, only to get gunned down. And once they do find some eliminations, they only get to hold the point briefly. No one was trying to contest that anchor spawn, and they paid the price for it. A heavy blow here, a 47-point loss on this map number 1.
Honestly, I thought that the consistency might just remain the same here for set of Tyrant and carry. I mean, they were able to basically control the pacing of the game coming from like the first 3 hard points, but all of a sudden the veterans came along. You know, you get Esper for your side that is able to lead the ship to victory, to glory, and they're going to be able to turn things around. Yes, for sure. JB is going to be able to get that MVP, just like his brother AG, by the way. Props to you, JB, for living through that bloodline. 55 to 33 is going to be his KDA.
Now, I've already got a question. If Savage Immortal wins this, right? I got a question for JB, relating him to AG, right? Obviously, they're brothers, but I want to know something later on that I'm going to ask him. I'm not going to say it now, just for me to not get any curse happening on this desk. I don't want that to happen to any of these players.
No.
For sure, but post-game breakdown, Esper somehow manages to erupt for 53 kills. I think this is the first time I see him try to pull up with this kind of numbers. And he's been struggling in his hard points, right? I believe at some point he was scoring 0.50 on the KD ratio. So that's definitely a nice bounce back for him to see him to be able to line up a lot of his eliminations. But for Tyrant, again, you can see Keswa, Kenesu, Edsel, Hades going huge, going great. But look at Tim right over here. 19 kills, 43 deaths. Man, almost a triple negative for Tim.
Yeah, I mean, it's so unfortunate that he's performing this way, but it is what it is right there. And you shout out as well to carry the manager for this whole team here, Cali.
Yeah, I gotta agree, man. And now for Savage Immortals, I guess it's just the overall consistency again that we need to talk about here for Savage, because they always have had their respawns, the anchor position just fully locked in. And for Tyrant, I mean, they were just trying to barge their way in only one angle. They could have taken at least one or two members to sort their way in through either of the anchor positions on P2 up until P4 just to get themselves out of harm's way. And all of those shots, right? All of those secret spawns that we got for Tyrant coming in at P4 usually paid dividend, especially for Jibby, who knows the ins and outs on that hard point. And that's the reason why he was able to light it up for 55 kills here and a 195 impact rating. As for definitely knows how to get the job done and see if that same amount of consistency will be felt as we move into search and rescue, because he's going to be needed there, as Tyrant Esports definitely knows how to utilize their close range players like K-Swag and Kenesu to be able to dismantle any team that they face. But before we even talk about that, let's look at our post-match head-to-head, see the difference in terms of kills, kill times, and dominance.
116, 216 here for Savage, for the set of Savage, Merlier, and Tyrant. The carry hill time is not going to be too far apart, as we did get to see it was a pretty close game, and it's pretty relevant as well as we get to see the dominance here, Cali. It's going to be 203 to 250. Come again, Tyrant carry had that drastic lead away, got caught away by Savage and Merlier. So a bit of an inconsistency problem here and there, but you know, there's still two more game modes that they can play through, so that they can prove themselves as the better team here in this series.
They got a lot of opportunity for Tyrant to carry. I mean, Hardpoint has really not been their best thing so far. We tried to take a look at their record, right? They have obviously been demolished by teams like they've been Team Star Magic, as well as the Stalwart eSports, as well as DBK Oblivion, and not to mention they've been really having it rough. But again, the fight definitely is going to win so here once again for them. The challenge is how do they win the coming game up ahead, right? That it will be Search and Rescue Tunisia that will be played on that map number 2, and that will determine who's obviously gonna win this series, right? It's the swing game that we really want to talk about right over here. Tyrant to carry lost on their own map pick. Now you're gonna be dragged by Savage on their best map so far, where Jimbo's has been owning it on the defensive side, and they chose to pick that to start this map number 2. So you're gonna have to try to keep track on him where he is at that B site to settle him off, get that first blood, to be able to make that push at that B site. But even that is going to be difficult because he's been able to beam everybody he sees right over there. The best case for Tyrant to carry to make their push and utilize their close range engage in K-Swag has to be at the A site.
You know, Tyrant carry and Search and Rescue, they've been looking to be pretty promising here. And especially if that by the time comes where Edsel is able to, you know, heat up, that could be the time where they can really get like a lot of really good breaks for respective bomb sites. Coming in, it's just all going to come down to the front lines as well. Those front men, here, Cali. I think I want to see a bit of a rivalry between Jibby and K-Swag here, man, because I think these two here has been able to take the spotlight in regards to close quarter combat.
Now, GP's been amazing, right? I do want him to play that scope so that we can challenge him up against Edsel, but no way they're gonna do that, right? Just for the sake of the 1v1 sniper challenge rematch. But again, I agree. K-Swag has been amazing with the R9. We saw him at Coastal. Reason why they're able to win it up against DVK Oblivion, which is an amazing team, by the way, is currently number 4 in the Group A standing. Now, for Jibby, we already know what he did in the map number 1. He scored 55 kills. This is a close range specialist that can play that sniper, so happened to be, right? He's that second representative for Savage Immortal on that 1v1 sniper challenge, and he happens to go into the semifinals ahead of Jimbo's and FDX, and even Whoopi, who did not even make it to the qualifier, to the stage 1 because he was eliminated by GB at the qualifiers. So that says a lot right now on how great GB can be once he's on a team. And I think for Savage Immortal, gonna have to play Therminus close range should you want to dominate Tyrant to carry on this map.
Right, to start off this round here, it's going to be this A hit here, led by Tyrant and carry, but the first 2 kills not going to go to their way. Pika with an MG42 will be able to find one, will be able to find a double now. Left alone, Hades in a 1v4 situation, stuck in Winery. He gets tagged up, he still wants to go for the challenge. What are you going to be able to do, man? Absolutely nothing. Xavier shuts him down. First round going to get Savage mortally hit.
Xavier said nothing. No. On his POV, just like when you said it. Wow. I think you guys went in fully sync in there. Hey, Immortals did not truly expect that kind of attack to happen at the A site, kind of waiting for a more passive approach, but hey, same amount of strat here for Tyrant. They're gonna try to barge their way inside with Edsel taking the first attack.
Moving in, they're not stopping at all. Big commitment here on this A bomb side, but they're gonna change things around. Tim all alone in a 1v3 situation. What can he do? Absolutely nothing.
Whoa. Bro, that first 2 rounds end up super fast. I wonder what the time was. I think we barely passed 2 minutes in those first 2 rounds, and we already got ourselves into round number 3. So far, Pika's been popping off. I mean, that MG42 on his search and rescue, it's just going to be a problem that we can't wait to see later on as the top dogs decide to take their own version on it. But first blood finally favors Hades. Now they can push up now down below, but Jimmy with that scope is not able to take any eliminations yet, but now he takes down Edsel. Okay.
So quick.
Trying to lit up the flame, and there we have Immortals winning 3 rounds straight, at least under 30 seconds.
I don't know what's up with Tyrant and carry here, but they're not like rethinking their decisions to go for the commitment on his A bomb site. But finally, we do get to see some sense of a split here for Tyrant and carry, as they have 2 players here pushing on mid, 2 players as well just holding the rotation here towards this B bomb site. So they are going to be calling for a default here in this very moment here.
Loving to take here now, finally able to think it through. Kanesu holding down the mid route. No shots, no signs of aggression shown outside of this smoke. He's got to worry about the guy holding that balcony down, and for Fika to have the shredding machine just be aimed at the arches.
That's crazy, dog.
Edsel got deleted so fast, and that's why we have to ban this thing. Why is it out? Look at him. All of those sprays, he didn't even reload yet. He still got 10 bullets on the magazine.
Got 19. And look at this. Goes for the reload. He still has 187 on the reserve.
Oh my days. 125. My attachment went in up until 250, by the way. But he's opting for a more mobile weapon. I agree. Pika's been absolutely terrifying so far. He's got 7 kills, but Tyrant trying to find way. They're trying to take a crack at this. They got the full mid-map in control. They can swing the bomb at the B site. And now they have managed to get their teammate back in the game. Gym Balls, the boss of the gym, is going to hear all those information that the players are going to be heading at the B site, find that early setup, but they got their own strategy on their own too. They want to bring back Jibby, their main player, their best player when it comes to playing this close range.
Again, 3v4 situation here. Could be a 5v4 as the whole squad of Savage Immortal EA is going to bring back the whole composition here. Last 30 seconds for this round. Can Tyrant and carry hold their ground to be able to win their first round? Here we go.
The Avengers is alive. Now they're all back here trying to make this retake work to favor their side, but K-Swag with the R9 takes down Gym Balls. Hades trying to hold down double doors, but he's going to get taken down. And the numbers game favors Immortal, but K-Swag trying to make things work, but gets denied. You can see the patience in there, right? They decided to revive back every member before hitting this retake, and they just managed to defuse the bomb with 2 seconds remaining right after it being defused.
Well, and now With that being said here, it's going to be another dominant take here for the set of Savage from Old EA. And this is something that I got to kind of call here, here, Cali, is that once you get to see Savage and Morlier find a groove inside a game, and why not this early stage of the game, they could absolutely run it out. It's the first 2 kills. JB Xavier finds 1, make it a 4 spree here on the fid. Tim all alone here. What can he do? I don't think so.
Get this guy out. You already had run out 50% of your ammo and you're still trying to spray. Come on, Tim. Let's see what this guy has to say with his MG42. Pickup swings on! And Tim, they're finally able to get the trays, the eliminations with the slide. It's gonna be terrible for him. I still think Esper and Pick is better. Oh boy! How do you miss that? Save
I don't
with the
understand.
2Ps.
A bit of a question mark right there. Only 1 bullet away. You had like what 100 in your chamber. Still lose the gunfight. Well, hey, it's all okay. Still only the 5th round here for Savage Mollier. Nothing too much, Cali. Not too much of a lead.
I agree.
Yep.
I agree. The lead is 5-0, bro. Esper.
It's not stopping at all.
Yeah, no, nice hold for him. 53 kills on that map number 1. He wants to get more of this action on his hide. Wants to get a highlight clip here. Isper trying to extend out at the ice cream, but now finally gonna be traded out. But hey, he's done the damage. It's all down to Hades, who gets taken down by Jivy. That's going to be 6-0 now. We are about to witness a sweep in this map number 2. Should Immortal win their first attack side?
Okay, now the lead is big. Yep, only 1 round away now. Savage Immortal EA. I'm kidding. I don't know what just happened here, but I think the morality is down here for the stat of trying to carry. I mean, you did start off that hard point very dominantly, but unfortunately at the end you lose that case, and now this gameplay here has transitioned to search and rescue. 6 rounds in a row you've given to Savage Immortal EA. Trace here though, back and forth we go, and on the feed we get to see more dominantly. It is gonna be Tyrant to carry. Could they finally score the first round?
Hey, K-Swaggy's got the best chance of taking this guy down, and finally we see Tyrant to carry win a side win, and this will be 7 rounds in the making for them. So let's see if they will be able to win the next 5, keep it straight before switch sides once again. Maybe they are just not in it when it comes to playing the attack side here on this round, right? Maybe they want to play more defensive, as they definitely got more bag in there, but now you can see you predicted it wrong. Jibby and his teammates will be able to push up the B site. You got only 1 member holding down double doors. That's Tim with an AR. They're trying to take a crack at this by hitting 2 angles. Immortals will not expect this attack to follow up at the double doors. They can go in for the team up right over here, make this a 4v3 situation.
Can they find a break here? 3v4. Turn to carry. You go all alone is gonna be Tim and Hades here. Both tied up for 10. Total of 10, and now Tim with a God nade finds Pika out. Paige goes for the peek out. JB finds 1.
Wow.
JB finds a double. The dagger is there. They close out the game with a 7-1 standing here, Cali. Dominance here for Savage Immortal EA.
Yeah, 11 kills, 8 rounds for Jibby. And we know why he is one of the best threats here. And if I'm a team looking for someone that I can hone on a winning team, I'm gonna get Jibby, man. This guy is as talented as his brother in AG. Just a little bit younger.
Well, he is a prodigy in the making. So, he might just serve the same like persona with like PJ, Yopi, Clove. He has a lot of potential. And this guy, something about like Yopi, PJ, and Clove is that they didn't really snipe, no. This guy can snipe. This guy can rock the SMG. A very flexible player he is. So, probably, JB, you are able to prove yourself here on this Green Master stage, but things might just come into limitations, but good things may come to those who wait once you do get that age.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, the team is in great hands, right? I feel like they have a strong core. You got, a lot of players with a lot of experience there in Esper and Pika from MYSG. These are the OGs, by the way. A big shout out to them. Just trying to provide as much as engagement that we're seeing here for the MYSG region. But looking at their post-game breakdown, see what happened here. Jibby with 11 kills with that sniper. Able to outplay almost everybody that he sees with his screen. Now that grants them the win on this overall series. They will be able to climb the top 5 spot and Tyrant will now place 6 at the Group A, standing at the end of the day. Now, for Pika, he's got 9 kills, man. And 9 kills coming from that MG42. And this is just the start, right? I think we're going to see more action with that MG42 once we see the big dogs try to take a hit with that later on in our final 2 cards of the day. So, loving to see a great warm-up with it. First time we are able to see it happen. We played in this search and rescue, and Pika's able to go in for a lot of massive kills, especially when he was trying to hold down that A square all by himself.
I mean, I totally expect the MG42 to get whipped out by the teams like Elevate, Stellar eSports, even Smart Omega for tomorrow. Because those 3 teams that I mentioned, they really take a look on the rulebook, and they want to utilize everything that they can to stand a better chance of winning. For now, though, Tyrant Carry, Cybertron LDA, we've only seen 1 presence of that MG42, and it came from Pika. It was pressing around hardpoint alongside search and rescue as well. And once we move over to Control, which is a map, if I'm not mistaken, it is going to be played in Arsenal, so it could be viable as well to be used for Cali.
I agree, man. MG42 is just kind of unfair, but it is what it is, right? It's going to change the game, but it has definitely its drawbacks in there. And we can see it for Pika earlier. Once you run out of bullets, the reload time is so long. And by the time you manage to reload, there's always a guy that will be able to go in for an early rotation and just be able to tag you down. And also the mobility side is just kind of very slow compared to the usual suspects in that Fennec, as well as that Growl 556 and that Type 19. So with great power comes great responsibility, right? You gotta be able to adapt to its pros, gotta be able to adapt to its cons, and for Pika was able to find the right balance with here for the day. Now I want to see more of that action be pulled down here by these players heading into Control, because I think that's where you kind of want to bring that MG42's ability to hold down one lane by just spraying and praying. I'm definitely looking into Pika trying to just abuse that as we hop into that map number 3.
Yeah, coming in here, we do get to see a bit of a wishy-washy situation in regards to like how do you play this map with an MG42, and I think the best practical route for you is just holding down the B control point. Once you get the B control point locked down, you have the MG42 on your hand. It's a pretty much a game called sitting duck. I mean, it's so easy for you to be able to get a lot of chances because of the fire rate. At the same time, you have a lot of bullets in your chamber and in your reserves. But, you know, drawing things back here, I'm just starting to question what's happening with Tyrant at carry. You know, it's such a different team if you compare it to Hardpoint. Moving into search and rescue, they only was able to score 1 round before we call it quits.
They're different, not just on this map, right? They've been different since the day they forfeited their matchup against Stalwarts eSports. And that's just tough right over there. Because right now, what we saw from Tyrant at carry looking at our first week, they were able to take map up against DVK Oblivion. They were able to take some wins up against Pegasus and Exclusive. And right now, up against 21 Savage, the difference in terms of the performance is just kind of tough right now to gauge, as they're kind of inconsistent. And you can see that there are players like Tim who went from double negative on that map number 1 into taking the top frag right over here. Then you got your top fraggers in Case Walk and Edsel just swinging by at the 3rd and 4th spot for Tyrant to carry. And I guess it's just that the relentless assault for Savage was just kind of too much for them when they were on the defensive side. You saw Esper, Pika, Stavier just going in, barging their head at the A square, and just taking over the winery, which was being held by Tyrant to carry on that round number 1. And it prompted them to become greedy with it. And you saw that next 2 rounds, Enzo, they provided themselves so much aggression that 21 Savage was just able to pick them off, and that's why in the first 3 rounds, it ended in just under 30 seconds for each of those rounds that they managed to play.
And their post-1 defense as well was pretty sloppy. But at the same time, do I really have to say, or is it really safe to say that, you know, Tyrant carry was just playing awful, or Savage and LDA is just having such a great day here in this series? Because if you got to look at like the setup that Savage and EA was able to do in that first retake on that B bomb side, we were able to see how patient they can be, how they're able to look at like the proper time window for them to make the push. And once the execution came along, the first initial contact, it was a collateral shot. Savage Immortal EA just came out pretty clean and got the bomb defused, deny another round for Tyrant to carry. Moving over now to the post-match head-to-head. Here we go. We got 19 kills here for the set of Tyrant to carry, 39 here for the set of Savage Immortal EA. Total rescue will be 4 here for Tyrant, 3 for the set of for the Immortals, and 1, the only singular objective round was given to Savage Immortal EA.
Now remember those 3 rescues for Savage Immortal, it all ended up in that one round where Tyrant was able to put that bomb down at the B side. Not sure what round it was, but from a 2v force perspective, they managed to revive their 3 down teammates, make it a 5v4 in the retake, and they just managed to just win that over and not allow Tyrant to win it through a bomb explosion, right? And it's just going to be the breaks of that game, and you can see the value of a rescue happening, especially when you're on the retake attempts. And Savage Immortal was able to pull through with that. And now we take a look at our maps and modes. Get that quick recap on the first 2 maps. It's been Immortal on the board. Close game on the hard point Apocalypse with the 250-203 ending. But the search and rescue came in one-sided. Only allowed 1 round is Immortal, as they just dominated this in 8 rounds of action. Moving on to next. It's going to be Control Arsenal that we'll be playing as our last map for this battle that we got for Tyrant and Savage. This will also happen to be their last match of the group stage. It's go big or go home for both of these 2 squads.
Yeah, I mean, they're bound to go big here for Savage Immortal EA. The gameplay is down already. Inconsistency is right there for Tyrant Carry. And it's just too unfortunate to see, but hey, it's all okay. Let's just see if they can turn things around here. After all, this is a map here chosen by Tyrant Carry, Savage Immortal EA. They did force that Tunisia. So looking at it on the paper, it's no surprise that they're just able to dominate this one. True, after all, you got a lot of great minds at the back end with the spectrum. Moving overall, now to Control Arsenal, Cali. Let's talk about keys of victory here for this map.
Just get the spot trap. That's the same case that we've seen on the 12 days of action, heading into day 13 as well. I think most importantly, when you're starting on the attack side, if you're tired to carry, you just might want to have that full mid-map presence. Gotta be able to win that early engage on the laboratory where the A site is gonna be absolutely positioned at, right? So far for Tyrant to carry, if you lose that, you're gonna lose so much map control that will make the push for Immortal to extend over towards the spawn location of your team, which is gonna be a lot closer for them to get that spawn trap. So as much as possible, maybe try to evade the attack at the A site. Just maybe focus more on the jetpack's attack. And here we go. I see the opening break here. It's like what I said. Focus on the A site and see who takes the map control. Whoever wins that gunfight, they will be able to extend out. Jibby and Pika able to pick the first 2 kills right over here at this mid-map. And Tyrant Edsel and their team, right, obviously gonna lose the first wave of gunfights. There we go. 5 go down for Tyrant. And look at the extension, the mid-map presence that we now have for Savage Immortal.
Really good lane control here for Savage Immortal, but that's going to be siding towards too much more on that A control point. And a really good call here for Tyrant Carry to reside back, to draw things back here on this B control point. On the jet deck we go. But in that process as well, they get that information, and they're going to be allocating players 3 and 4 here. That's going to be Xavier and Pika. No, that's going to be Xavier and player 5 here. Going to go for a spawn trap. So pretty dangerous situation here for Tyrant Carry, despite the fact that they do get some influence on that B control point.
I'm looking at whatever GB is trying to utilize here, because I think I saw him with an MG42. So perhaps a double MG42 setup for them could be a oh no, it's a double MG42 setup for Immortals. And as for now, already at spawn, get this spawn trap activated. Tyrant to carry now in deep waters. They do need to help their teammates that get taken down here. Right back up, and K-Swag finally takes down the trapper. And Tyrant to carry able to fully lock in some time at the A site.
Again, 19-14 here. Tyrant to carry. Wow. They are still going to go for this divide and conquer now. This A control point should be a capture here for them. Player 5 Esper does go for the contest. They're going to be able to get a bit of a cutoff here, but they're going to be losing the gunfight at the end of it. So this A control point should be given to the way of Tyrant to carry. Now they get the time extension. They don't really have the life count towards their side, but if you have this much time, then go for the reset. Try to revise your play. Until then, you might be able to turn things around.
Now Tyrant is just trying to push up B side. They only need one more segment in there. They've already taken down the players that's defending that heavily for Immortals. Now a couple of players just coming in at the events, but there's just 3 members stacking and it's over. The objective B will be lost. And it is your boys from Tyrant to carry that will take this round number 1 on the attack side. They go. Now we switch it and see if they can impact the difference here despite being spawn trap, right? We saw them in round number 1. Able to get it through, able to sustain their live out there. No delays were made, even though we saw Esper going in for a major beatdown.
Well, some teams do play better on the defensive side, so let's see if Tyrant Carry can find a respondment here, but the breakthrough here comes along here for the side of Savage Immortal EA. They do invest in War Machine, they're going to be able to greatly impact the flow here. But at the same time, Tyrant Carry, they are going to be stepping up here specifically for Edsel. Doesn't neglect the fact that Esper is already pushed up with a claw, and he finds a 3-piece. I think it's going to be an exchange of a spawn trap here, Callie.
They're just trying to get this attack for Edsel on the cafeteria. They just want to be able to get a bit more cut off on the rotation here. And he's finding so much value here. Finally able to lock it down. Will be Immortals on the B side, but the flank will not work for Edsel. But Esper on this attack here. Going in for the onslaught, finally gets dealt with. And Jimbos finally gets himself going. 2 kills in this second round. But the B side,
round here.
yeah, they're gonna be a B round right now.
Yeah, and it's such a beatdown here overall for Tyrant Carry. Great influence now here on this B control point here for the side of Savage Immortal EA. Kinesu, though, just go through the vents here like an imposter. He finds a double now. And that's going to be slowing the pacing here for the side of Savage Immortal EA on this B control point. And all they're going to do now is rely on those player 3 and player 4 on yellow. There's going to be K-Swag and Kinesu here to go for the cutoff. And they might just be able to lower down the time. Keep in mind, Tyrant Carry hasn't been able to capture it in a control point. So they only have 30 seconds left to play with.
But the problem here is that this Savage Immortal squad, they got that MG42 set up here. That's a double one. So the covering fire is just a lot. Jimmy finally able to switch it to a Fennec just to get more mobility on their side. Just to now finally get this A site in control. But Tyrant is just winning most of the gunfights to bring out the equalizer and the claw. Maybe just to stop this push coming in at the A side. But look at the spawn trap right over here for K-Swag. Able to find himself at 2 Ps. It is going to be a relentless assault that he's able to lock down at this pond. He's going in for a multi combo. 6 kills before the damage is felt by Savage Immortal. It's all down to Jimmy. He gets the B capture. But now he's down as the last man standing. And Tyrant the Carry will be able to take that round win.
Let's go, Akari! Last round for them to claim. For them to wrap off this control run with a 3-0 at least. Your last game of this Garena Masters VI. Despite the fact it is going to be a serious loss, it could be a win at the end here, at least for control. Here we go. Back to the offense here for Tyrant Carry. Can they find the first initial breakthrough? Looking like they will, Callie.
27-30 will be the score count here as Tyrant Carry managed to take down the first 3 members right over there. The snowball already in effect. You got still Hades with his Purifier available. Now just trying to take it slow. I mean, you're on the attack side. Just skip your team inside the laboratory. Get this A side fully locked in. That will grant you a minute extra on the clock to take that B side hit. Not sure why Hades had to pull it out early. Now he's going to pay the price of it, right? 24-26. Life count still in favor for Tyrant to Carry. But Immortals definitely struggling, taking some map control.
Could be an intention here to go for the spawn trap as player 2, Tim, is going to be pushing up. Hades as well, going to be backing him up. A lot of influence here on this B control point here coming from the side of the Immortals. They're just going to hold their grounds here. Really good call here for Tyrant Carry to allocate those 2 players to roam around, but they lose their gunfight, so it's either they go for a full man, 5-man barge here towards the front end of the control point, or are they going to go for another flank?
They're trying to get this attack coming in from the front right now. Tyrant Tim going to be distracted right over there, but he's got himself a Hunter. Able to take down Jibby. Still a couple of more players holding down the benches right over here. at the jet decks is they're going to be able to win the gunfights. They're forced Tyrant the Carry to go back at spawns. With number 3 in K-Swag, look at where he's at. He's super behind enemy lines right now. He needs to win that gunfight though to be able to lock in a multi-angle assault here. Now he checks the left corner. Oh, he spots Jimmy. Hello there, sir. But the 3 is gonna be happening. But look at the intention now. You want to be able to get a mid-map presence if you're Tyrant the Carry, and that's where they're trying to aim at.
Coming in, going quite hot. A 50-50 battle here, but the life count now going to be reciting towards Savage Immortal EA. On the feed, we get to see JB with an Annihilator, but Ed still cancels it out with a Tundra. It's a very dire round here for Tyrant to Carry. Come again, you're on the verge of winning here. You can't get too desperate. Now a clash will ensue. The investment gets brought out here by the side of Savage Immortal EA, and this War Machine here from Pika will not be able to put up any impact, but it's going to be Jimbo's on the feed, canceling out the last 2 players for this wave here coming from the side of Tyrant to Carry.
You just be cautious to not use all of your operator skills if you're Savage Immortal. You already got the winning waves in your control. Just need 7 more players to take down. Just wait 20 seconds left here. Tyrant is going to be aggressive. They're going to be feeling that desperation, and you can utilize that to be able to convert this into a round win. But hey, this able to find a huge double. Only 1 more member holding it down at this B site. Now Tyrant is trying to force their way inside. Jibby though, playing at the vent, able to get some shots connecting as they take down 3 members. Tyrant still going to try to attack, but the clock runs out. It's over. It will be Immortal. That will take the round number 3.
All right, round number 4 unlocked here. And so far, just by looking at the resources, there's going to be 2 operators well available here coming in from the side of Savage Immortal EA. At the same time, they might also have like 2 Hunter Killer drones and 1 Predator to play with. So resources-wise, it's not going to be a problem here for them. Unlike on the contrary, Tyrant Carry only has 1 operator to play with.
JB now trying to make this push work for their squad. Remember, 21 Savage Immortals, they've been in games where they've been heavily back at the massive deficit. They managed to come back, so you can't really underestimate the mental fortitude of this team. Just give them 1. They will be able to get some shots working for their squad. Jimbo's on a 3 spree, make that a 4 out of 6 of him from the Annihilator. Able to build up for Predator missile. Now the spray is working hard. Points contested. He knows that he's still got the high ground, utilizing that to his advantage as he finds himself 5 before going down. Jibby and 21 Savage Immortals slowly taking the capsize on the momentum. And Tyrant the Carry still going to be back at spawn, skipping it very slow here so far. They want to try to allow 1 flag to be taken over, but you can't allow Jimmy to run away, lose like this. He's going to be able to cut down every member he sees on screen.
We've seen this narrative before where Tyrant Carry is able to take the lead, but Savage Immortal EA turns it around in the mid stage where it is needed for you to make the difference. And 14 lives remain here for the set of Tyrant Carry. Savage Immortal EA, they could either win by the capture or by the kill count. Regardless, the odds are looking to be sided towards them. They head straight to go for a push here towards the left side of the map. 4 players patrolling now. Tyrant Carry looking to get the respondent as well to go for a capture here, but at the same time, they're not really getting any opportunities at all.
You need to measure bounce back here, Carry. I mean, you gotta have that mental positive attitude once again, and you've already done that. You can see number 5 and 3, K-Swag and Hades, is trying to get that spawn trap activated. That is a 2-man wrecking crew there set loose, but the B capture will be activated, and Immortal will be able to take that round. And you see the divided attention for Tyrant to Carry. Gonna cost them that round. They want to try to play for eliminations, but they forgot that they got a flag to defend, and Savage Immortal able to force a decisive round in this map number 3, round number 5, to finally end their final game of the group stage. Who wins it? Let's find out.
It's crazy here, Tyrant Carry. You can't afford to let this one go. You were on the verge of winning, but this first wave here is contradicting that narrative. Look at this. Savage Immortal EA, they find 5. Tyrant Carry only finds 1, and they extend their push. They want to go for the cafeteria push, and they're going to go for this heavy spawn trap here, man. Look at the confidence here showering upon Savage Immortal EA.
Yeah, getting the body shot in there, locked in too. Tyrant Carry now stuck at spawns. Esper almost brings in the Harbinger of death with that to claw, but luckily for him, and his teammates, they're able to take him down, but Jibby is just on a roll. 29 kills to his name, a Predator missile earned. And they got Tyrant to carry, forced to play reset again, back at spawns. Now they're on the defensive side, just trying to stop this push coming in from this main map. At the mid route, it's gonna be Jibby with an 8-3. Can we see 9? But the reload will be letting him getting that one away from his arsenal. So now it's 21 to 15, 27 seconds left. Tyrant to carry just needs to go get a capture.
Need to get the wipeout here. You need to go for the run out. Coming in. Tim gonna go down. Kinesu as well fails to the gunfight.
Whoa.
And with only 15 seconds left on the clock, with 9 lives remaining here, Cali. Ladies and gentlemen, the game hasn't finished, but it's clear. It's gonna be a run down here by Savage Immortal EA, ending their journey here in this competition of this Garena Masters VI, serving a donut up against Tyrant Akari.
A massive comeback that they did, losing 2 rounds, and they say the
Hey.
goodbyes. Shoo away. Okay, did not expect that to happen, but it is what it is, right? For Savage Immortal to lose the first 2 rounds, to come back, win the next 3. This is the same thing that we saw from them when they went up against Elevate in this group, right? 67. They did take that loss, but they kept it close against that main player, and they got that true potential. Jibby, this guy is the next best thing. We might as well level him the next MSP prodigy right over here. He's still pretty young, but he's owning it up, just like what we saw for PJ. He had to win Yopi back in the day. So now, who's going to take him, right? 21 Savage Immortals will be able to get this 3-0 win. And I love that Esper Pika right over there just keeps themselves involved, while Jibby gets the spotlight. That wraps it up. 3-0 victory. I think there was more than 30 kills Jibby was able to claim here for the day, right? At some point, he was on an 8 spree, fully getting this game done. And it's going to work for him. It's 33 to 17 on the kills, and that's almost a 2.0 KD ratio there for him. There we got that Tyrant eSports squad, right? They definitely struggled. Tim back at it again at the bottom frag. 16 to 26 here this time. He is not having it when it comes to playing this respawns.
Another MVP that JB is able to claim for the respawns. This should be a running here for him to get that MVP. Come on, man. His KD is combining every 3 game modes here, Cali, is going to be a staggering 1.98, brother. And I don't think any of the players here from the side of Savage Immortal EA would have or be on par with the impact that Jibby has done here in this very series up against Tyrant Carry.
Yeah, I agree, man. And obviously for Savage Immortals, I think they got what it takes, right? To become better, just needs to get a lot more repetitions. I think this team right here is a great balance of experience coming in from PK and Esper. Then a couple of players that knows how to get it done, that has the right knowledge to become the next best thing in Jibby and Jimballs. That's going to be great. That's going to be huge for them. And at least at the end of the stage, they may not have taken a roster or a spot at the playoffs, but they did manage to end on a high note here. Get the 5th place at the Group A standing, serve a donut at the end, and they managed to come back on the last match. So they're going to end the group stage at a high note.
Looking at this, man, 1 to 3 here for the objective. Kills are not going to be too far apart. And come again, if you just try to reminisce how this game started off, it was Tyrant to carry with 2 rounds straight up and got reverse swept by Savage Immortal EA.
The most boggling part about this part is that Tyrant to carry had so much of that momentum heading into the round number 3, then they just lost it. It was just kind of unfortunate to see, you know, the hard work from K-Swag, Kenesu, to be going to waste. After all, Savage Immortal just kind of woke up out of a deep slumber. They got tickled, and now they went to fight back at the round number 3, then chain the next 2 rounds itself, with Jibby as the top fragger in there. But yeah, it was definitely a total team effort. Jimbo's definitely had a rough start, but again, he was able to lock it down at the end. Round number 3, that's where he was able to really pop in, get most of the shots for Immortal. He started round number 1, ended at round number 1 with 0 kills. And now we take a look at our maps and nodes as we go back, get a quick recap as we end this match number 2 for the day, as we proceed to the second half of the schedule, we got Immortals winning at 3-0 here, Warden.
Yeah, just by looking at this, once more it's going to be a 203 to 250. Tyranicar was able to lead the first 3 hard points, but Savage Morlier was able to take this one through. Not really a story to be told here for Search and Rescue Tunisia, because the first 6 rounds all went down to Savage Morlier, and 2 to 3 right there. Come again. First 2 rounds went to Tyranicar, but the reverse sweep happened. Initiated and ensued by Savage, Immortal, EA, GG. Well played. Now, talking about the highlights here, man. Look at this. It was lead. It was given to Tyranicar, but Savage World EA said, hello, I will take it from you. Take it away from you.
And you know how they take it away from them? By taking away the aggro spawns, right? That's definitely where the difference was at where we saw 21 Savage Immortals just take out victory. And on this map number 2, definitely we saw a lot of action with the MG42. Pika scored 9 kills on this game. And a massive beatdown for Immortal. We were expecting more of a back and forth assault after that map number 1 finish. But Jibby just woke up, chose Valence, ends up as the MVP in that round number 2 with 11 kills. Now Tyrant came in aggressive on the first 2 rounds here. Remember, they were owning everyone, especially with K-Swag with the equalizer on this round number 2. Then they fell off in that round number 3, gave Immortal that needed the first round win, and it chained into the next 2 rounds.
Yeah, the composition here, the composure from the side of Savage Morlier could be the biggest factor as well, and how they were able to turn things around. And now here we go, another MVP here for our boy Jibby. 99 kills here for him for the series, average scoreline of 4,349, and a KDA of 1.98.
Crazy stuff. That was his KDA on that control too. So it was skipping it very consistent. 55 kills on map 1, 33 kills on map number 3, and he's already got himself 11 kills on that search and rescue. So that's definitely him for you. Jibby and AG's just on a different level, approaching the later stage of the group stage so far, and that will really become the talking point here. Should we get him in the interview? But hey, we're back at the caster desk, and it's definitely great to see our 6, 7, and 8 teams fully locked in. Now we head into our team interview and take a look at the player we get to talk with as we get some insights from them. It's gonna be Jimbos. Hey Ben, finally we get to talk with you.
Let's go.
So Jimbos, again, great job ending on a high note. Obviously, the team did not make it to the playoffs, but you guys managed to secure a solid win here up against Tyranicar. So just talk me through the map number 3. Down 0 and 2, you guys were able to win the next 3 rounds. So what happened there? What happened there?
Oh, we just trolling. Like first round, we just don't even use SMGs. We just use LMG and ARs and snipers. We're just trolling for the first 2 rounds. Then suddenly it was like, okay, get serious now. Okay, then suddenly we take it serious. Then suddenly we win.
Oh man, okay.
Yeah.
At least they're enjoying the game here overall. Okay, you guys are naughty sometimes. No, love that a lot. Now, my second question for you, Jimbos. I mean, you've been around the competitive scene for a very long time as well, and you know, Savage Morlier, you guys have a lot of potential in coming into the play. And I've been saying this to a lot of teams already. I've been asking about this because this is fortunately your last run here for this Garena Masters stage. Can we see Savage and Morlier be in, impact contact with each other as this event finishes, or are you guys gonna be, planning on like separating ways, trying out a different roster perhaps?
I think we don't know yet, but we will see. Yeah, we're not sure yet.
Well, hopefully you guys get to keep this roster because there's definitely mad potential here, right? Just need to focus more on refining those gunfights. I think definitely you guys can be a bigger threat the next time we see you guys play. So last time we don't get to talk to you, Jimbos. We had to cut the interview, but here's your chance in the spotlight for you to give a shout out to everyone that has supported 21 Savage Immortals in the group stage and your teammates, man. Go ahead.
Oh, yeah. Thank you for my mother, first of all. My mom and mom first, and everyone for supporting us. Thank you so much. I don't know what to say anymore.
You can give a shout out to your teammates. your manager.
Yeah, my teammates Asper for being helping me out, and Xavier for being loyal, and everyone. And yeah, that's all I think.
Okay. Thank you so much,
I
Jimbos.
think.
Hopefully, we get to see you on the next Garena Masters run that you guys will have, right? Great job with the interview, man. We'll bid you guys goodbye.
Not really.
Have a great night,
Okay,
and
thank
peace out.
you.
Good luck, Jimbos. Well, Cali. Man is very jolly, really good vibes.
Yeah.
Love Jimbos a lot.
Reminds me
Gameplay,
so much of
personality.
Dirt. Reminds me so much of
True.
Dirt, by the way. I guess the gunfights is there. Definitely too. Once we help in the search and rescue, that guy can just really aim with that scope. And yeah, that will conclude our first half. I am excited to check the final 2 games that we got here for today because it's the top dogs. The 4 teams that will make it to the playoffs that will match up right after this break. We'll be right back. Home with me. Welcome back to Garena Masters 6. We're down here at the Group A, final day of their group stage schedule, and we got a battle for the number 2 seed for today. We got Team Star Magic, a team who managed to score a map win up against Elevate on their last match up against them. Go up against the 3-time Garena Regional Champions in Stalwarts eSports. Better than ever. And this is going to be a best of 3 that awaits us here once again. It's Scully Gaming down here with Warden to bring you guys the action for our final 2 matches. And man, I want to know your thoughts about this. This is going to be a big match.
Okay, man. Hardpoint. You know what? Every game mode is down to the wire for me. I'm predicting a pretty long series. I mean, yes, for sure, it's only a best of 3, but I know for sure that the games between the series will get prolonged here because I think these 2 teams are dying for that number 2 spot just to have a sense of avoidance as well, to have a better seed for the playoffs as we move over for it. And it's actually happening next week, guys.
It just went by so fast, right? I mean,
So
the first
quick.
2 weeks, after a blink right now, oh my god, it's already the final 2 days of the group stage. And it's just an amazing battles we've seen, right? We've seen so many highlights, so many moments, so many upsets that we managed to see, especially this group of death that we got. Now, Stalwarts eSports, if we're trying to compare their strength up against the current Team Star Magic squad, you would think that they're the strongest team so far. But if we gauge their performance up against Elevate, Stalwarts eSports wasn't able to take any map wins so far up against them. Compare that to Team Star Magic, who won the Coastal Search and Rescue while also almost owning up Elevate and winning that map number 3 at Control. Could have gone either way, but there's still case stands, right? We see this Team Star Magic, they're not the one team that you don't overestimate, right? Also not underestimate, because they can bring it. This is a talented squad packed with a lot of experienced players that have been there at the world stage, and a couple of players that are trying to prove that they're the next best thing, and more specifically 7 that has been the best player so far for this team when it comes to playing search and rescue and control.
A lot of knowledge, a lot of gunpowder, and it's just all going to come down to how are they going to be able to synergize with one another with their knowledge here. The chemistry is the biggest question that I've always had in mind, especially when during the run where they tried to qualify for SBS. You know, it's looking to be a really great roster, but the question is their chemistry already ready to head straight to the battlefield? And so far, since they are the only team that was able to put up a scratch, and they're running out of flawlessness here for Elevate, I have high hopes here for them. But for now, let's talk about Stalwart Esports. We got FDX, Shut Up, Irfan J, Skirt, Incendio, and Cloak.
They are undefeated outside of that Elevate matchup that they played, right? Obviously, you got the talented IGL in Incendio, who just kept this Stalwarts esports team just one of the best every time a year passed by. Remember, they're back in DVT before in 2020, rebranded to Almighty. Now they came in at Powerhouse, they still became a main threat, and Stalwarts esports, this might just be the strongest lineup that they have. And we saw it when they represented Garena and Japan back in the Snapdragon Mobile Masters 2024 a couple of weeks back. And Incendio, he's been, you know, the biggest brain of all the players here so far for Stalwarts esports. He's able to take scared the 2021 Eastern Finals MVP and his teammate in FDX, who's been a lighter so far in terms of playing. And you got them in the boot camp here so far. Interesting. It's been a while since we last saw Stalwarts esports. I mean, I'm so confused. Where is this place? Is this where?
Oh, they do have a league currently happening as well here for them.
Oh.
So that is the reason why I think currently they are in Saudi, if I'm not
Wow.
mistaken.
Only
So-
FDX gets left behind?
Yep.
Is that-
another one. No, I'm kidding.
That's a repeat. That's a repeat of the 2023 COD World Champs. Oh man. Okay, now we move on. Team Star Magic, that's on your screen right now. They got Rage, 7, Josh, Janos, Idra, and Yato. So far, the main 5, Enzo, has always been 7, Josh, Janos, Idra, and Yato. We have not yet seen Rage play on the last 2 games, but maybe this time, right, we'll be able to see him play. He's been a difference maker, and here he is playing, subbing in for Janos. And now this is a team at their fullest capabilities. You got 3 players formerly representing Smart, Omega, and a couple of those came in for Blacklist International Ultimate, right? So this is definitely going to be a big battle that we're going to see. And Stalwarts Esports better come in ready here, because Team Star Magic could be an underdog, but they can really bite.
You know, bringing out Rage here up against Stalwart Esports could be the best decision here that they have to put through. After all, you know, there be a season where Genos is better than Rage in regards to mechanical gunfights? Might be the case, but in regards to like this having this dog mentality, Rage knows how to do it pretty well.
Yeah,
moving over now to the maps and modes, got to see here, it's gonna be standoff hardpoint. Moving over to Search and Rescue Tunisia, and at the end we got Control Arsenal.
I'm not sure about this map number 1 pick that Team Star Magic did, right? Yes, you did win this map up against TVK Oblivion on your first day, where it was 250 to 211, but that was very close. You're going up against Stalwarts Esports, who's adept at playing at close range. And again, this is going to be an interesting battle, knowing that Team Star Magic is going to have 2 map picks, right? 2 respawn map picks. And it's just all about finding that right rhythm right now, since you got Rage back in your roster, which is a player that we haven't really seen play on a couple of games heading into this battle. Let's just hope that he'll be coming here ready. We know he's got the dog mentality. We saw him own it up for Garena Masters 3, where he helped win the championship up against Blacklist International Ultimate with that 3 kills at the platform in a search and destroy summit that we had at game number 5. And hopefully we get to see that kind of player mentality from him here today, because Stalwarts Esports, they want to get that number 2 seed as well.
Come again, a lot of experience, a lot of talent involved here for Team Star Magic. But if you compare them to the chemistry that is happening here between Stalwart Esports, it's kind of like a no match. But, you know, they are preparing for this. They want to prove themselves worthy as we now move over to the operator skills. For the side of Stalwart Esports, we got an Equalizer, Gravity Vortex, Sparrow, War Machine, and a Purifier. For the side of Team Star Magic, it's going to be an Equalizer, a Sparrow Claw, War Machine, and Gravity Vortex as well. The only difference here, Callie, is they're going to be that Claw and the Purifier.
Yeah, also the Gravity Vortex being the 2 players that will be picked here by 2 squads, right? I mean, that's going to be huge, especially on this map right here, where you got a lot of corners that you can use that to be able to stop the push and help your team score more points inside the point. Now, Purifier, I believe, is going to be more superior here once you're in P2, P3, and P4. You can just easily lock it down since it's going to be a close quarter combat, right? But with Josh for Team Star Magic trying to use up that claw, maybe they want to be able to play off late on rotation and just use that claw to bounce off those bullets and to be able to get themselves those kills that will matter in order for them to break the hard points right over here. So this is going to be your operating skills just for this hardpoint map itself. What we hop into control later on, it will be different. So do not expect, if ever there's going to be some nuances and changes with their operator skills. But we're guaranteed for a hell of a show here as we hop into hardpoint standoff. Every match that we've played there so far have always been pretty scrappy when it is leveled.
We'll see. We'll see if it's going to be the case. But looking at the player composition here, you know, we got Yato, we got Rage. And, you know, if you bring it back to the old days, Rage and Yato in the same map, in the same team, in a map of standoff, this leads to disaster for the other end. But at the same time, you know, the way that Stalwart Esports has been able to win, like, a lot of those games so far, especially for Hardpoint, they are a one hell remarkable team in regards to zoning out the power positions.
Yato has been incredible, right? He's also that main player that won them the game up against TVK Oblivion on day 1 on that standoff where they won 250 to 211. He was able to score the hop up on that P2 that immediately led him to take down the 3 members inside of that hard point. And I remember it vividly because that was the moment that we saw them absolutely stop the momentum to carry over to TVK Oblivion's side. Now with Stalwarts Esports, gonna have to deal with these feisty players. They're gonna play it very scrappy. You're gonna have to expect those Gravity Vortex from Shot to be able to stop that push coming in at the angles that will be taken by Team Star Magic. This is a squad that loves to play it everywhere. No matter what, they will play it down to the nitty and gritty. They want to push their pace and just throw you off in terms of playing this map number 1.
Oh yeah, surely, man. And yeah, so far we just gotta wait things out here before we start off this game. Cali, we know for a fact it's gonna be a hot shot here. It's gonna be a totally filled with action, and there's not gonna be a lot of dominance that you could totally expect off the get-go. But I want to hear your predictions here, man. What are you expecting from this series?
I mean, I feel like this is going to be a 2-1. Obviously, looking like as Team Star Magic is going to have a bit more chance at winning this respawn, knowing that they get to pick those two maps, that hardpoint in standoff and that control arsenal later on. But again, never underestimating the power of the 3-time Garena regional champs. Everybody has doubted them, and they still managed to prove everybody wrong. You would think that they will come off slow, but they can always come in aggressive, especially with players like Scared, who's been lighting things up with the AR. And that SMG coming in from Clove and Shot Up, that SMG duel right there is definitely going to be devastating once you hop into this respawn game that we're going to have on this map #1 in hardpoint standoff. So Team Star Magic really needs to come here ready with their gunfights, as this is a squad that is currently in one room that can allow them to have, you know, this communication be a lot faster. So better come in ready and hit them quick.
Yeah, if I was you guys, prepare your drinks, some popcorn, go to the toilet already. You know, you don't want to miss any action here for this matchup between Stalwart Esports and Team Star Magic. As we start things off here on this hardpoint #1, good to see some sense of rotation here for Stalwart Esports. Allocating 3 players here to wrap around towards Statue. You want to go for the power position before barging inside a hill.
Yeah, Stalwart's just taking this mid-map presence. Now they are going to have to win this close-range gunfight instead of able to stick inside, while Josh loses that control over the top, and that's how the 3-time Garena Regional Champion decides to break that mid-map. Still going to have the same spawn state date off the start. They do want to flip that one out on the next 20 seconds to be able to have that early rotation onto New, but Shotup's just been hitting the shots here so far. Only 3 spree, looking to try to make that a 4 before getting taken down.
They're going to be on the lead here. Stalwart Esports, we go. And Team Star Magic, they are still hustling through, trying to go for the scrap time as Yato picks up a beautiful triple. Will that lead to conversion here for a break inside a hill? Absolutely, yes. Josh steps up as well. And the lead is now going to be on here for Team Star Magic, but they got to worry about the rotation here for hardpoint #2, which we got to see 2 players already going for the cutoff. And they might just need us badly as well, because we do see a bit of drasticness as well in regards to the lead here for TSM.
Incendious anchoring down the bakery. He's got an MG42 in his hands. And that's Team Star Magic just trying to break through this from the gas station. FDX gonna try to hold down inside, but the break will follow WAP. The rage cleanup on towards the backyard of this warehouse will be working, and they'll be able to break the hard point despite not having the map control of the start on this P2.
Oh, this is crazy here for TSM, but beautifully done as well for Stalwart Esports, finding some sense of recovery here inside his game. But the split spawn here will be granting and will be blessing TSM for another break. What is happening? The gunfights connecting. Precision is right there. Coordination is spot on, and this is totally a different TSM comparing it to what I've seen here so far in this stage.
Yeah, Josh and Seven, this new players that we got there from BBC, as well as Scotty, is just making a difference here so far, able to provide those damage from the mid to close range gunfights. Moving on to New though, Team Star Magic will be able to be starting off late, but they got a couple of players coming in from the back door of this P3. They got the back alley lined up so far with player #2 in Yato just trying to lock down the deli. But Incendio, the anchor, decides to bring out the war machine here to start to stop the push coming in from the window side. The players are utilizing the smokes just to make that entrance inside work, but they all get gunned down. Team Star Magic falls on their first wave of attack as Stalwart Esports get their defense held up nice.
Yeah, not looking great here for the side of Stalwart Esports, but they do get the clearance now that these mid-strike could be coming in clear at this very moment. 2 players now coming from the side of TSM, gonna make the push, and one of them will be able to get 1 kill, but not gonna be near to get the break inside a hill. Now push away from back alley. The Purifier will be meeting them as well, and now only 17 seconds left on this hard point. It's still gonna be going to the way of Stalwart Esports. Lovely recovery for them, only a point away for them to take the equalizer, but TSM still goes for the contest, and they take it right back.
Yeah, but they are now on the back foot, moving on to New here, as they're going to have their members spawn up so far outside of this P4. Stalwart Esports able to turn that P3 into Money Hill, moving to bakeries, looking to execute the same exact thing. Get an early rotation, bring out your operator skills, win the first wave of gunfights, and just be able to lock this down in multi-angles. 83 to 78 now. The final lead change is going to be working here. Team Star Magic tries to take a crack at this time. Coming in from the hay bales, they're able to bring out their operators. They take down the members coming in from Stalwarts on the boxes. And that's going to be the gunfights for you, for Team Star Magic, keeping this one scrappy.
Good perseverance here for the side of Team Star Magic to go for that full burst out. Now, boxes spawn here for the side of Stalwart Esports will be coming along. A bit of a chokehold that they got to make for a breakthrough, and they still get the connection. They still got the clearance, but it's not going to last any longer no more. The lack of parameter players is what they are missing out on here on this hard point. And at the wrap up here for the first set of hard points here, Cali, it's going to be the lead here given for Team Star Magic.
Yato's going to have himself 14 kills. That's a huge P4 that they were able to convert despite late on rotation. The Gravity Vortex was key for them to enter inside and score the remaining 30 seconds of that P4. Now we go back into reset. FDX on a quiet 20 kill per game so far here on this map. Highest kills by any player, able to shred this coming players from the warehouse side. Now it's going to be playing the OBJ here. 30 seconds already to his name. And Team Star Magic on a split spawn, they are not getting anywhere near the point as the gunfight is dominated by Stalwart Esports on the front 30 seconds of this V1.
Talk about FDX here carrying the squad here so far for the set of Stalwart Esports. Good impact for him, 22 here so far. And he has been able to put a lot of influence as well inside the objective. But the rest here kind of has to double it down. Come again, this is not the Stalwart Esports that we get to usually see. No definition in regards to this dominance, but at the same time, we'll say, on the other end, you got Yada, Rage, and Idra here doing Heaven's work, while Seven is taking that spotlight.
I mean, Heaven is not here anymore, but it's still going to be Heaven's work. No pun intended there. 117 to 130 on the points. Team Star Magic still going to take that lead. Got a 14-point safety net as we hop into P2. This is where we got an early rotation from Stalwart Incendio earlier. Now he's got himself another War Machine invested, and his teammate Flo brings out that Purifier to stop that push coming in from the back alley. Now a bit of a multi-platform spawn that we're seeing for Team Star Magic right over here. Some coming in from the gas station, and the one able to break through with Seven from the hay bales, and now they're able to break the point with the help of the Sparrow coming in from him, and they will be able to maintain the last 30 seconds on this. But Stalwarts keep it scrappy. They want to bring out that Gravity Vortex and stop the push inside, and they will look to try to contest, but they all get gunned down by Josh, who finds the 3 Ps on the feed.
Yeah, 4 players try to make a break here coming from Gasoline, but they fall in the process. The selective smokes will be coming along, but hey, at least at the end, scrap time is going to go to their way though. They do have 2 players here for this last hill. Moving over to New now. There's going to be 3 players here trying to go and win those gunfights. Crucial gunfights, by the way, for them to be able to get this one going for at the first touch. And this head time here for this hard point should be going to the way of TSM and Stalwart Esports. Nowhere to be found.
And this is where you struggled earlier, so that's why you made that adjustment. Get that early rotation in. Now just go in for the defense to help with your War Machine and your operator skills. And so far, it's paid off dividends as you're able to stop the first wave of gunfights coming in for Stalwart Esports on this P3. Try to turn this into a monohill should you win the next wave once again. Idra, the Tito himself, 21 kills, brings out the Predator missile. More info and more stoppage from the push from Stalwart on this P3.
174 to 150 here. Going to be a 25-point lead here now coming in from the side of Team Star Magic. Stalwart Esports still looking for a possible breakthrough here, but it's just not going to be going to their way now. And if ever Seven can win this crucial gunfight here towards boxes, he might just be able to divert the narrative for them here on this last and final hard point. But it's going to be on the same case. Another faulty rotation here for the set of TSM, but they only need at least 47 more points to claim for them to wrap off this game.
FDX needs this gunfight to favor his side, needs to take the guy down upstairs on the bakery platform. They're able to win that rotational battle, but do they stand inside the point? This is where they're able to turn this point into a monohill, right? Just able to get that boxes lined up. You got Team Star Magic now able to push up on the second floor with Idra as their front man there. He's going to play the threads, but he's going to get gunned down there by Clovo. Finds 2 kills with that R9. Yato still in sight. He's going to be able to win at close range fights, and Team Star Magic will be able to get the break inside. Stalwart falls down back at the tractor spawns.
216, 217. Time now. Starting to side to the way of Team Star Magic, but Stalwart eSports still has something to say. Unfortunately here for the side of TSM, there's not going to be enough time for them to end off this round of standoff. So moving back here, scrap time still going to be going to the way now of Stalwart eSports. We're going to be heading straight back here to hardpoint number 1.
Huh?
Still a very doable game here for Stalwart.
Yeah, still in striking distance. Just one good hill is all it takes, but cannot let that P1 turn into a monohill for Stalwarts. You need to be able to get this one scrappy. Need to fight back, keep that hardpoint consistently contested. Stalwart now, FTX, they all fall down. Team Star Magic only needs 30 points. Shot brings out the Gravity Vortex, able to find good value with that. Able to stop the players inside the play objective for Team Star Magic. Stalwart inside, Clove still alive, but now gets gunned down by 7 and Rage. This is it. Team Star Magic allowing them to reintroduce themselves up against the surging 3-time Garena Regional Champions and the Snapdragon Mobile Masters representative of Garena and Japan. This new roster just kicking it right now, but Stalwart still got some fight in them left.
Oh yeah, they want to force another hard point here, Cali. Come again. A bit of a catch-up that they got to do to find an equalizer, but if they do get this the remaining scrap time, it should be going to their way. But look at the investments here. Oh my, Team Star Magic gonna go for a full commitment here on this hard point, but they're all gonna drop down. They prioritize getting the scrap time, loses the rotation now, and if Stalwart eSports can win this first set of gunfights, they might just be able to find an equalizer.
Yeah, first wave already won by Stalwart. Now they can turn this into a monohill, end this game right here on this P2. Team Star Magic just kind of blundered when they strongerly pushed that P1 along with their teammates. Now finally you see some shots for Ithra. Rage enters inside, finds the eliminations, and Stalwart's eSports loses the point. Now they are at everywhere right now. Team Star Magic can end this here. 10 more points for them to win. Nobody really close for Stalwarts eSports to make this contest work, and your map number 1 winner will be decided on this P2. Team Star Magic takes this win up against Stalwarts eSports 250 to 224.
Oh, clean ending right there. Despite the fact that they did lose the rotation for Warehouse, they were able to turn things around. I mean, look at how they were able to shamble across grannies and go for that flank. It's just the experience there coming in from the side of Yato and Raged, and the overall squad of Team Star Magic that was able to put down Stalwart eSports on that P2.
The most boggling part about this, we haven't seen Rage play for Team Star Magic for a couple of games, right? It's always been Genos able to sub in here for him, which he's doing an absolute job right there, but this is Rage, right? Rage is Rage. This guy is on a different level. He has elevated every team that he has went up against with and have played against with. So this is going to be important now. Team Star Magic with this first win is going to be huge in terms of trying to win the overall series. Now that they're up 1, they only need to win 1 more map. In the search and rescue map that they will be coming right up next, they will not be familiar or will not be foreign, right? They have played that Tunisia map time and time again. But hey, let's take a look at our post-game breakdown, see what's up. Team Star Magic takes this win, 7, the new addition on this team, definitely being the game changer here with 39 kills and 36 deaths. Rage, despite making the best plays possible in terms of breaking the point, finds himself at the very bottom with 31 kills and 36 deaths, going in for a negative KD.
It's something that I expect if you're going to be going up against Stalwart eSports. You don't really, get the whole dictation where whether you can get on that positive KD. What matters is really how much impact he was able to do, and it was 136 here as the game would say. But in regards to the hill time, look at this, a minute as well, dropping 31 kills. Having a minute under your belt is madly impressive, and look at how these two teams here are really fighting for the contestment here for the hard point. Only Skrd was struggling here with 28 and 33, and only 21 seconds in the hill time. Comparing it to the rest of the crew, the other 9 players, everyone has at least a minute under their belt.
The problem with Stalwart Esports at the end on that P2 more specifically is that they couldn't really define where they will anchor the point. Yes, they came in early there. They managed to stop Team Star Magic, spawn them all the way back to the Special Force base right at the back alley. But even with that, right, you can see they were just kind of spread around the map. So when they were broken by Team Star Magic inside at that point, they were kind of everywhere. Some were holding themselves, spawning at the back alley. Some were coming in from the boxes, as well as the bakery shop. And angles like that, it's just going to be hard for your team to be able to win these fights because you already know that it's better to team up, get those eliminations, right? And that's what Team Star Magic did right over here as Stalwart just falls on this map number 1. Kind of expected though, as they're currently just kind of trailing behind. And if you can take a map win up against Elevate, you do really have the mechanical skills, the ability to take a map win up against Stalwart Esports. But it's just the first game. What matters is you win this series. And on this best of 3, you got to win 2 wins. 2 maps so far, and the first one just happened to be favoring Team Star Magic.
Not so certain if it's going to be doable here for Team Star Magic to win Search and Rescue, because Stalwart Esports, their biggest forte, one of their biggest forte is honestly that Search and Destroy back then. I know it's somewhat of different nature here for Search and Rescue, but the way that they were able to like maneuver and, you know, go for those cutoffs in Search and Rescue is something worth mentioning here. But before we head straight towards the next game, let's talk about the post-match head-to-head here. Hardpoint kills 171 to 173, only a 2 kill differential with Team Star Magic on the lead. Hill time is going to be 525 to 633. The dominance here, 26 more points only to be claimed for Stalwart Esports to make that comeback happen. But Team Star Magic, they got the denial.
And you're going to try to expect that, right? Because they already won this map, so they got some confidence here. Prior to this match, they played this one up against EVK Oblivion, 250 to 211 was the scoreline. It was close, but they definitely had the momentum to carry over their side once they came in at the late game. And it was definitely a repeat of what happened there. Just that Stalwart Esports just could have done better with the spawns on that P2. They could have helped them take this victory right over here. And you can see there's not much of a difference in the kills, as there's only going to be a +2 difference in favor for Team Star Magic. Everybody was just getting, you know, the skills. They were serving those hot plates, getting those eliminations. But at the end, it's who wants to get those breaks working, and it's who wants to get this win more, right? And on this map number 1, it was Team Star Magic. They were hungry as a wolf and just trying to get inside of that P2. They didn't even really care if they do have the spawns, right? They were attacking at the hop-up. They had themselves pushing from the gas station, and they just managed to break it through sheer will. And they will take that map number 1 away from Stalwart Esports, 250 to 224. Now we hop into Search and Rescue Tunisia, where we saw Team Star Magic play this game 5 times in the group stage, and they have won all of those matches, allowing only 2.60 rounds. That's the average for the team. And if you try to compare it up against Stalwart Esports, who played this map 4 times, they won it 4 times too, but it was pretty close for them at some of their matches, right? Only 3 rounds that they managed to allow as their average, with their close game being up against DVK Oblivion, which ended in a 7-5 scoreline. Could have been forced in for that decider round, but nonetheless, Stalwart Esports came with a massive win. I think this is going to be a 50-50 right here. Enzo, they will most likely end up keeping this game very close, but only God knows. If Incendio locks it down, might be difficult for Team Star Magic to earn this rounds.
Yeah, I mean, I gotta agree with you on that note, is that it could be a possible toss-up in between here. And, you know, just by looking at Stalwart Esports here once more, you know, get Skurd struggling in regards to his individual gunfights. I think it might just be a problem between his connection as well, which is pretty unfortunate. After all, they are the majority of the players here is going to be playing from Saudi, so it is going to be a bit of a question as well. What is going to be the latency, which or where the server is going to be located? But hey, you gotta prepare for this. After all, they are in this competition, and we're talking about Stalwart Esports here. As we head straight to this first round here, Callie, looking like it's going to be a heavy B hit.
Team Star Magic is 100% win rate in a group of that. They took the Search and Rescue win up against Elevate to continue that rally into a 16-0 record so far. And at Tunisia, they are 5-0. Trying to play this early aggression at the B site. Incendio trying to break in the top red and yellow. And their teammates tries to play for that trade aggressively onto one side. And then they will be able to make that force through. But they will have their members dismantled by that scope by Josh. And Yano holding down double doors. It will be a 1v0 as Irfan J able to clutch things up. Gets... Oh, I thought he was gonna defuse his teammate right over there. That's not, he's gonna defuse the bomb.
I mean, I thought it was like, wait, what? Okay, but congrats. Good job here for Solid Esports, claiming the first round. Team Star Magic now. Are they gonna go for another fast one here? I mean, it was close. Could have been anyone's round there. But the last adjustment right there, Irfan J was able to get this first kill as well. Looking like it's going to be the same old play here. Just going to go for a rush B, but this time Josh takes down Shut Up. First engagement said and done. They're going to be able to get the clearance as well for the B bomb side. But Irfan J has the opportunity right now to go for the peek out.
FDX on the flank will not work up against Ibra, who just shreds him to pieces with that MG42. So you're going to try to break this through the front with Incendio. Trying to attack through top red. He's going to have his sights, gets that on by Rage with that scope. And Ither off the back takes down Clove, and Josh completes the final kill as Irfan J falls. Team Star Magic able to touch up, refine that B-side hit, and they managed to win their second round. They managed to win the second round.
Well, can we see another toss-up here? Looking to be that case here, Callie. I mean, we are seeing that it's still a 50-50 battle. But look at the formation now here for Solid Esports, expecting another B push. Having all 5 players going to be inside his bomb site, and the trades after trades, they come along. Rage 7 finds one, and Sandy does get the trade. All alone, can't do much up against the MG42 coming from Idra. Team Star Magic, they double down their rounds. 2 in a row for them. Going to be on the lead.
Just outgunned, and you can tell that Team Star Magic, they were expecting FDX to be at the top red. Josh was able to turn him down, and the homework, the assignment heading into this one is definitely paying off right now as they are able to outgun Stalwarts Esports on the third round itself. Trying to take another B-side attack here. They haven't really changed the strategy here at all. They're just going in full-fledged, just being a step faster than Stalwarts Esports when it comes to gaining grounds. Bomb is down. 5v5 retake for Stalwarts Esports.
Bomb ticking. Looking to be a pretty heavy push here coming from the side of top red. One player here is going to be Rage though. Does have the Fennec, but he does get spotted out by FDX. Shut Up finds one on the feet as well. Josh in process takes down one. Can he find a double? Yes, he can. Mid-air. A double connects. But is it going to matter now? Yato all alone here in 1v2. 15 seconds left to stall out. Instead, he's going to tap that bomb. Go for the swing. No angle at all here for Incendio. Wow. And the defusal will take it out. Stalwart Esports finds one back.
Another big brain play there for Incendio. Just one of the reasons why Stalwarts Esports have kept their level consistent all throughout the years. Team Star Magic now still going to try to force their way to the B site. Much more reinforcing the defense here is Stalwarts as they find a first blood onto 7. Irfan J finally holding down double doors. That will stop the push there from Yato to just run loose easy. You're going to have to fight this one hard. But now the play for Rage, able to stop Irfan J coming in from the double doors. And there's no communication now for Stalwart. Rage able to get away with 2 kills coming in from the double doors. And they will now have a 2v5. A numbers advantage is going through the hands of Team Star Magic as this game continues to get more interesting.
Coming in, they are going to be barging in here towards the bomb side. So Esports, can they go for the recovery?
Wow.
No, they can. FDX going to go down. A bit of a faulty mistake there for Rage to swing out. Finds 2 right there. Now the bomb is going to get planted here for Team Star Magic. Clove and Irfan J all alone. Formation here. Look at this. One player gonna be cutting off this mid map as well. Goes for the checkout. He spots one. Gonna go for the shot. Tap down. Irfan J takes down FDX. Josh still gonna go on a spree. Finds a triple so quickly. Speed.
12 kills for him on the first 5 rounds. A 2.1 plus kills per round at the moment. We saw him able to hit so much of those shots. Even in mid-air, people jumping, he was able to target and aim at accurately. FDX has met that scope for so many rounds so far and has gotten a lot of the deficit on the numbers as Josh continues to dominate the sniper battle here. Shot up now. Takes down Rage, get the first blood. B bomb plant happening here for Team Star Magic. Inter with the nade. Takes down Incendio and Clove, and 7 manages to take a hold of the top yellow. Shot up will now get taken down, and Yato completes the sweep. 4-2 split as we move in to a switch of sides. Team Star Magic now on the defense. Only God knows what Josh can do once he hops in and play that B side defense along with 7. The sniper duo combining for 15.
Josh, 7. Josh gonna go down early on. FTX is get the kill. 7 finds Incendio out as well. But there's still gonna be 2 snipers here alive here for the set of Stellar eSports. It's gonna be FTX and shut up. 1 left remaining here for the side of Team Star Magic. That is gonna be 7. Now this rotation here, looking like they want to make this one work out towards the speed bomb side. But player 1, J, is still anchoring for the spawns. And he is, and they are going to be bringing back Incendio as well. So it is going to be a 5-man composition here once more for the set of Salary eSports. Team Star Magic, though. I don't know why they're not going to go for Josh here, not just yet.
Shut up. Already with 8 kills. Spots the guy on the yellows. Yato will be taken down. Adra trying to revive back his teammate. There we go. Rage is back up running. Now you have that close range presence, but only to be taken down by FDX. That's tough. Stalwarts just dominating the pacing of this round. Number 7. They get the bomb plant. FDX, main playmaker here, gets the first blood onto Josh. And Iter decides to revive him back here once again. Played this to a 3v4 retake, makes this one possible. But Clove is holding down Odin. And FDX again takes down 2 Blimbers. And it's now down to 7. Clove gets the read, sprays him down, takes him out of the round. Team Star Magic, they're live. The round cut down to a 1-round lead.
Lead is a lead, though. And there's a big tendency as well that TSM can possibly just take this one back. But the faulty mistake right there for the TSM is that they go for those early isolations, which clearly is not really going to be working out here for them. Big challenge here for 7. As he does look for some early contacts here towards the B bomb site. So we have 1-4 split overall here for TSM. Same goes for the set of Stellar eSports. Going to be calling for a default instead. They are going to be playing off the time here, Callie.
Ooh, 7 almost hit that shot. Onto a shot up right there, but only gets the hit mark. And 7 is just getting hunted here. Great part about this is he's still alive, but 2 members are just trying to push his pace. And I don't think he's got info that the guys are almost on their way at this terrace. Josh able to pick up shot up there for now. 4v5 situation, numbers in favor of Team Star Magic, and 7 takes Incendio's head, pit off. And now the defense at the B side. Yeah, 3 players. B side now completely hostage here by Team Star Magic. It's all down to Irfan J to clutch this. Reviving back his teammates FDX, making this a 2v4.
Irfan J, FDX, main player here for the set of Stellar eSports. The rest of the 3 here, that's going to be Incendio, shut up. Their turret right there is going to be down towards the B bomb site, but Irfan J does take down Josh. FDX finds Rage as well. Once was a 4v2 down to a 2v2 now. A 7 goes for that ISO.
Irfan J,
Last player here was Dark. Going to be a pinch offered here. Big play, great play for Team Star Magic. That's going to be doubling down their lead once more, up to 5.
And Clutch King Irfan J thought I was able to see, thought we were going to be able to see, a 1v2 clutch from here, but no. Not gonna happen. Team Star Magic just was able to run down every member in blue in the B site. Then decided to take down the last 2 members from Stalwart as they decide to put that bomb down at the A site. But that was definitely a close encounter. Again, another shot for Josh. Gets himself 15 kills, get the first blood. I was trying to revive back his teammates. I don't know if this is the right play because Josh might just be able to rotate, but no. It's going to take another angle at this, but it's kind of too late. So that will be a 5v5 once again, but Josh decides to take a swing at this once again. Will not be able to convert. Does have information that there will be guys coming in from the main route.
Mid side is going to be pretty heavily congested here. Shadopto on the feet finds Rage. A bit lowering down the pressure that Team Star Magic can offer here at close quarters. Now, all Stalwart Esports has to do right now is make the right call, and it's looking to be the B-bomb side as the only player 7 right there, but they are going to be going for a split here on this A side, and there's only going to be 2 players directly inside the side. They do have 1 player inside the connectors. Now the execution comes along. Shadop finds 1.
Nice.
Yato as well. Make it a double here for Yato. The breakthrough has now come along here. They do go for the reset in regards to the life count. Now, currently, it's going to be a 3v2 situation.
Incendio is the playmaker here. Odin in his hands, cannot get any conversion. Team Star Magic will be able to take the round win 6-3 now. Game point in a position to finally win the series. Take the number 2 seed away from Stalwarts Esports. That's going to be huge. This Team Star Magic, definitely something we did not expect to be this good. Going up against Elevate, they took 1 round, 1 map away on those 3 maps that they played. And here, almost about to win the series by going up 2-0 overall on this matchup, 6-3, 1 round away. But on this round, Josh, their main player, is gonna get gunned down. And you know what reminds me so much of this meta right now? Either with the chopper before. Now he's got himself an MG42. So this definitely brings back so much of that LMG Either that we know. Definitely feeling it right now. 7 kills to his name.
We up top of Rage with only having 6. Stalwart Esports here, they have to take a gamble. And unfortunately for them, they're looking to go to the direction where most of the players of Team Star Magic is at, but the timing might just be perfect. Here's they're pulling away, now dropping some players here away from the parameter, and Shadop does get that opener as well. 7 finds FDX. Yato inside the bush.
Oh my gosh. Hello,
Find
sir.
a double, now gonna go for the spray down. Perfect play for TSM. Incendio all alone now. 1v3 for you. Double chow could come into play. He finds 1, but won't come in this play. 3-7 now. Team Star Magic has won the series.
Yato, that's the real definition of become one with nature right there. You saw him become Tarzan there for a bit. See him find those 2 kills. Then that was the detriment. That was the end of Stalwarts Esports. Definitely logging behind. This is not the Stalwarts Esports that we know that has played Tunisia perfectly on their last 4 runs on this map at the group stage. But hey, this Team Star Magic, right? A resurgence that we're seeing with a couple of players standing out. 7 and Josh, these new pickups, man, they are deadly. I wonder how many kills Josh had here. For sure, he's got like more than 17 kills to end this map number 2. And definitely stop FDX from getting the run, to get the earlier run here. Stopping him, getting those early dominance, just really halted the sniper presence, the long-range presence that we got for Stalwarts Esports when it comes to finding those first bloods. Team Star Magic was able to capitalize on that, and they managed to take this win. And speaking of Josh here, 17 kills. Yato's got 10, 11 for 7. If you try to combine the sniper kills by this duo right over here, you got 28 kills in total for Josh and 7. So that's a nice way for you to be able to dominate Stalwarts Esports, and while also holding down FDX to only 9 kills. We know he can average more than that once he gets hot. And you have already done the damage. Now you have secured the number 2 seed in Group A. You're going up against the 3rd best team in Group B at the playoffs.
Never I get to expect to see that Josh will be able to overfrag the whole team here for TSM, combining it with Stalwart Esports as well with 17 kills. Drastic improvements has now come along here for this man. And TSM, once more, congratulations for you guys for winning the series. But hey, Callie, we still have one more game to talk about right after we talk about the whole numbers and statistics that is accumulated for this game mode.
I agree with you on that one. Now, Important part here, I guess, for them, right? Janos been bottom fragging for Team Star Magic. Same presence can be said for Rage so far. I think they still definitely lagging behind in terms of the pacing since he hasn't really played a lot of group stage games so far, only getting himself 6 kills right over here. But what's more surprising here is that you see Stalwarts eSports on this how many rounds that they played. You got Cole with 4, Incendio with 3, right? It's just going to be tough. I don't know where they are playing at right now, but it's definitely affecting the gameplay, the performance, not getting a lot of these eliminations. Definitely costed them this round. So take a look at the difference in terms of kills. Team Star Magic will be having a plus 18 on that kill department. And that was the name of the game. Josh as well as 7 combining for 28 of those 51 kills. More than 50% that they managed to inflict in terms of eliminations for Team Star Magic as they went up against our eSports on this map number 2.
And you know, since it's plus 18 as well, just gonna admire the fact that 17 went to Josh right there.
Yeah.
Clearly close to say that he was that man right there that would be, you know, taking that whole impact on why there's such a huge skill discrepancy between these two teams. You can also tell as well that, you know, these two teams here, Stalwart Esports and Team Star Magic, that they really play this game so passionately as they were able to utilize those rescues. 7-6 here once more. So moving over to control later on here, Cali, I'm expecting a 3-2 as we wrap off the series.
This is the revival of Team Star Magic here that we're witnessing right now. You saw Idra, Yato, Rage be dropped down at their starting roster and out of Smart to Mega, and you would think that it's over from them. No, it wasn't the case, right? They combined, they still stayed, and now managed to pick up 2 studs, young stars in Josh and 7, who came in from Broke Boys Club as well as Caddy respectively. And this right here just propelled them to become relevant again and become a bigger threat. They took 1 map up against Elevate. They took 2 maps up against Stalwarts Esports so far on the series. Only God knows what's going to happen as we hop into that control arsenal where they are currently confident at taking down Stalwarts Esports on that map where they are currently 100% in win rate, 4-0 on that map. And this is just going to get a lot better for them, right? A potential sweep. Should we not see the same Stalwarts Esports that we saw back at the Snapdragon Mobile Masters 2024?
We could. You know, something about Stalwart Esports is that they do take their time just a bit as well. And coming in, they might just be able to start the same mentality as well here with Elevate, where it doesn't really matter for them how far they're going to be able to go through the playoffs. I mean, you know, us casters here, we can dwell on the seedings here and there, but maybe Stalwart Esports has something in mind as well directly in regards to like their game plan for the playoffs. You know, handing down that number 2 spot might not be too bad on the surface for them. So rest assured, we are getting a great match between these two. It's just the fact that at this moment right now, Team Star Magic, they are just having a better look on how to run the series down.
It's just unexpected to see, though, that Josh was the one that came up with the highest frags in that search and rescue. I think that's the most bugging part about me. I still managed to think about what the hell happened right over there, right? At one point, it was at the balcony at the gardens. I meant he was able to take 3 kills with that. Took the players that were running around the balcony, and it's a very tough shot to hit, and he just converted right now. Here we go. Map number 3, Team Star Magic. Last time they hopped into Arsenal, they lost this up against Elevate on a 5-round action. Shocking, but hey, here they go. Just trying to prove this one up in their favor. They're going to start off with Stalwarts Esports, able to find a bit of a 50-50 fight right over here. And they're going to win the first wave. Team Star Magic now able to get the full control of the laboratory, while also sending out their members to enter Subway to get more of the spawn trap to happen later on.
27-24 here as we have this first 2 waves. Go for a kicker. Gonna be Idra now on the feed, finding one as well. And just but looking at the whole rotation here, Cali, Team Star Magic, they are going for a very aggressive tone here, having one player extend, push up towards cafeteria. That's gonna be a Rage here. It does fall back in the process as well.
Wow.
7 gonna go for the push out. He's not going to be able to get anything at all. All out of the work here is going to be going forward and handed down by Team Star Magic Rage.
27 seconds left here for Stalwarts to take a crack at the site. They're just trying to barge their head over the A site. And that's been completely stopped here by Idra and Rage so far. But finally, they win some gunfights. Incendio coming in from Windows side. They get themselves inside of the A side. They got 4 players stacked in there. But 7, they forgot about him. Josh on the bench, definitely not among us. He's not going to get any kills on that shots. And Irfan J is going to be able to help his team finally take some control, pause that clock, get some objective time in there. But relentless assault we're seeing for Team Star Magic. They're just trying to stack all their bodies inside of the A despite not having any wins so far. Just keep it scrappy. Until then, let's just see how this ends.
I don't think they should go for the barge here anymore. Just play for the KDs. This time, this capture here is still going to go to the way of Stellar eSports. So, can't really do much here. 1 minute and 5 seconds now to be played with. Gonna take things slow here. If I was on the side of Team Star Magic, one mistake could lead to disaster. Looking like they want to go for this wraparound here.
Rage.
Rage.
Hello, sir. Hey, bring it back over there. There we go. FDX. Hey,
Nope.
bring it back over there. Okay, I think it's already been won by FDX. Okay, never mind. 9 to 10 on the live count. Now 40 seconds left. Stalwarts eSports have managed to fully lock in a spawn trap over here. Oh boy. Team Star Magic's gonna fill it with the Clove Equalizer. Everybody's falling down now. Stalwarts eSports manages to escape the wrath of Team Star Magic on the early game and now have given them the reverse card. All down to Giado on a 1v6. The Prodigy gonna get gunned down by the other Prodigy in Clove. 1-0 for Stalwarts eSports.
That is disgusting from Clove. Close out with an equalizer. Gonna go for the spawn trap. Only 10 lives left remaining. No problem for me. I'll just kill you over and over again until that life count depletes. And now they clutch off that first round. Team Star Magic here. Gonna be playing the offensive side this time, and they're looking like they want to go for this B control point.
1-0 so far. Stalwart now on the defensive side. Team Star Magic decides to not take the default A attack. They tried to bring in the attention on the B side. True Jet Dex, Irfan J on your screen, just trying to hold down the cafeteria. Trying to cut off any members that will go down over there. But they have not taken the precautions. And Idra is just trying to hold this one on his own. Finds himself multiple kills with the War Machine, but Irfan J finally settles the business. But Team Star Magic was able to do 2 segments on that B site. Now they decide to hide into the mid map. Get that first segment through A. Rotation-wise, still pretty close here. Team Star Magic just trying to play through objectives. Done 2 segments at both A and B now. They have paused that clock. They got some map control. Stalwart, how do you want to break this?
Just go barging in. Could be, or just try to fall back, play for this B control point instead. But this B control point already has 2 segments as they go for this wave off. And Team Star Magic, they're on the verge of winning this one true. They win the first wave.
Wow!
They get the capture as well. The cohesion here from Team Star Magic and be able to overpower the defensive format here for Stalwart. And they respond back with their own round. Now we get to see Cali. 1-1 we go.
They were relentless on rotation there. Stalwarts eSports tried to chase them, but they cannot get there on time. Now Team Star Magic able to build up 3 operators here that can be utilized here on this mid-map. Given that early mid-map presence, once again, they just bring it down to that C with Yato. Able to find those first 3 kills. Team Star Magic, look at them just push in all the way to the right side of the map. Rage brings out the equalizer. Predator missile to get that information. No value on that equalizer though. A bit too hasty on that attack from Team Star Magic. Trying to start that snowball, but it faltered. And now, only able to take 9 lives off of that run. Stalwart has found their way back, this time through Ventus.
Bring down, shit up, not gonna be able to get the cutoff. It'll be the life count here on for the side of Team Star Magic still. Stalwart eSports, they barely have any map control here, Cali. I don't think there's gonna be any way for them to clutch off this round, not unless they do get a wave of some sort. But they don't have the resources, they don't have the materials to go for any pushes here. It's just all gonna come down to their gunfights. But they're not even confident, they're not even defined with it. 21-15 here, Cali. Only 19 seconds left on the clock.
Yo, Stalwarts just needs to go here, enter at the A side, but they're just slowly taking their time here as this squad. Incendio finally able to open things up with the Odin, but he's gonna get knocked down there by Rage. 7 finds the double. Gets the double here is also Rage. With that AR, they waste the clock down. They win through objective. Time expiration. Team Star Magic on a verge to grieve. Stalwarts eSports at 3-0. A hot serve glaze donut.
I'm hungry. And Stalwarts eSports is hungry for some breathing room here. I mean, 2-1 now is the standing. And looking at the resources here so far, I mean, we only have one operator skills here. That's going to be Adrian and Incendio actually whipping out the War Machine. A heavy fight here inside the control point. Show us the battle, please.
And there we go. FDX is trying to push up through benches. Team Star Magic. They've already won the battle here by taking over the first segment at the A side tower. They are going to have this one rough. Trying to fully stack the mid-map. This is going to be pretty risky for them to push through. And they're just going to let that A side get captured here. Trying to play for exit kills now as Stalwarts eSports. Only lost 6 lives on that altercation. But definitely Team Star Magic trying to slowly build up some great setup as they head onto the B side. Rage just swings in, finds a double, now opens the B side. Also a reset for Stalwarts eSports. Shot up, luckily he was able to find that kill onto Rage to stop that bleeding. That's going to be a 5v5 on this B site. Here we go.
21-20 now. Stalwarts eSports, they have a very heavy hold here towards the B control point. Look at the formation. 4 corners covered here. Team Star Magic, what they got to do right now is go for the pinch perhaps. But at the same time, they barge in with brute force here with Valor up front. Whoa. And they do get the break. And now soon enough, they might just be able to get the wipeout as well. Operators invested. Gunfights being won. The capture ensues and Stalwarts eSports are looking into some trouble.
FDX brings out the Annihilator. He needs to find a great value with that. Switch it to him. He's going to have to make a play. Extends out at the benches. Able to stack in one member in Hydra from the opposing side. You can see them just avoid this angle so far. Big brain play coming in for Team Star Magic to waste away the Annihilator from FDX. Gonna try to wrap around the artilleries. Try to push through spawns. And Rage able to take down Incendio. The floodgates has been opened. Now Team Star Magic can go in for the approach at the spawns. Get these eliminations with the help of this equalizer from Rage. Oh boy, Incendio is gonna be in an endless despair as he and his teammates just completely gets distracted. Look at that play for Rage. He opened things up at the B site. 7 will be here trying to stand his ground, but only 2 segments will be made on that run.
Oh yeah. Stalwarts eSports still not done at all. They still have something to say. Earth and Jaina with a club, but he will get taken down by Rage. And now here we go. 8-8 now. Life count all equal. Only a segment instead of capture there. Has to go for the kill or for the extension for the time. Go for it now. But the hesitation is there. Utilities being thrown all over the place, but the break has now come through.
And Team Star Magic in a position to go in for a quick sweep here up against Stalwarts eSports. It's definitely upon their reach as this call gets invested by Josh. He takes down close to find a 2-piece. 2 more members to take care of. He finds the last member, but he gets tagged down. A 1v3, but that will all go down as Edja confirms the final blow. Team Star Magic wins the series, gets the 2nd seed, heading into the playoffs for Group A. And this is the best version that we just witnessed for Team Star Magic. And Stalwarts eSports, man, they lost 2 series in this group stage, getting themselves the 3rd seed to enter the playoffs. Still not gonna be very bad, but they're going up against COD, which is going to be a relentless squad. But hey, they got more experience, right? So they might just be able to pull that one through once we head into next week's fight. And I mean, we just have to give some slack off Stalwarts eSports. They're playing with a lot of big difference. Now they know what Philippines feels when they play up against a Singaporean squad. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. Well, it definitely is.
It is true. It is factual. That's like the hidden reality right there. I mean, that's what you get when you get like an international tournament. Someone has to suffer big time, and you know, you just gotta find a means to, you know, manipulate the server to be in between. But at the same time, you know, you can't really neglect the fact that Team Star Magic, even if it was like on the same ping or some sort, their gameplay, their game plan, their strategy is absolutely spot on. And even if, like, let's say they don't really do any, you know, strats or anything, the way that were able to like work off each other was like the biggest thing there for me. There was always a trade there from the side of Team Star Magic.
I agree. And also that Star Wars Esports, they did mention with FDX on the interview that they still have not been familiar with the new set of maps since they were focusing more on Snapdragon Mobile Masters 2024. So this other teams definitely had the head start up against them in terms of repetitions. But I do expect this team to get a lot better once we hop into the playoffs. Yes, they have taken a loss against Elevate and Team Star Magic, but that just makes up the 1/4 of the teams that will be playing in the next stage of this competition. And we know what happens when it comes playoff time. Somewhat, for some odd reason, Star Wars just somehow gets themselves a massive buff. And I don't know if that's a thing with the past 5 Garena Masters, right? They've always kept it under top 3 or top 4. Top 2 is their highest placement so far back in Garena Masters Season 1, right? But they will definitely look to try to score in the #1 placement. Although they may have taken this loss, right? This might just be the wake-up call for them to say, hey, it's all right. We're going to bounce back even harder once we hit the playoffs.
I mean, back then, formerly known as AMT or Powerhouse, just struggle here and there for them. I don't know if it's going to be a fluke or a successful and really defined win here for the side of TSM, but you can't really take it away from them. After all, you have the competition of 7, Yato, Josh, Rage, Idra, here for this control game mode. And talk about like the run out here as well for the side of Clove. 24 kills here for him, but the rest not going to be too shabby. Cinder's going to be there down below. But, you know, if we move over to the playoffs here, man, you know, you got to find a means to riz them up, you know? Nice riz, Gally.
yeah. For sure. Okay. Enough of that. I got distracted. This team Star Magic squad. I'm so sorry, man. It's my fault. My fault. You're the truth. My fault. Anyways, enough with the jokes. Enough with the jokes. I am so lost. I am still phased. What just happened in this match, right? I definitely underestimated Team Star Magic as we head into the group stage, but they managed to prove their word. Right? This is a squad that combined not just the old OG players that we have, but also the upcoming stars. Seven and Josh just trading the MVPs so far in this match right over here at Star Wars Esports. At you, at some point, did you think that Star Wars Esports gonna end up getting sweep? Because you did ask me what is my prediction heading into this match, right? I thought it was gonna be end up 2-1. I thought it did. There's definitely high possibility, but Team Star Magic, it only did not help the case.
Not gonna lie, I thought it was gonna end off 3-0 in favor for Star Wars Esports.
Oh, so you're completely taking the opposite thing.
Yep, totally the opposite. I got destructed by Team Star Magic, man. I got dismantled. That's why, like, all throughout the broadcast, I was like, what is happening?
I agree. It's just Yato that happened in a search and rescue. Also, Josh. Yato was just super annoying when he was playing the B square, right? He was sliding out of nowhere, becoming one with nature at the last round to take those 2 Ps to finally end that search and rescue Tunisia. That was, I think, the most difficult part for Star Wars Esports to get a read on because it's just slippery, right? I think he's got a Hall of Fame badge with it slippery like a snake, able to dance through the defense. Yeah, the takeover. He got the takeover badge once he gets that B side hit in his favor. Once he holds that double doors, you know he's gonna have that extra buff. He knows the right reads. He knows when to time his rotations, his slide-ins to pick all those members down for Star Wars Esports. But also, need to mention the impact that we saw for Josh at that round. 17 kills in that search and rescue Tunisia. Something that was unheard of. You would obviously think that he'd be down there as the backup sniper, but he looked like the main sniper right over here. And 7, his duo, was able to get 11, so 28 kills in that search and rescue Tunisia. And his control arsenal, though, what do we even say? Spawn Trap was just inevitable. Team Star Magic, they played the best arsenal game that they've had so far in the group stage. Out of all the maps that they played, this one is the strongest solid performance that they've had.
This is insane. If they were able to do this as well up against Elevate, then I don't know what to say, but something about like their gameplay up against Elevate as well was there was a sign of really closeness in regards to like the whole result. And if they get their systems right, unfortunately for them, there is going to be a bit of time for them to prepare themselves before the playoff starts. This team here is an absolute record that you all have to watch out for. Team Star Magic, all eyes on you, baby.
Yeah, this is this Team Star Magic squad. I'm just gonna make this comment right here. Do remind me of that Ultimate Esports back before the Blacklist International squad gets uplifted, right? And yeah, you do have your old players there. You got either Yato and Rage serving up as like Flex. If you guys know Flex, back in the 2021-2020 days, right, under VVV Esports, he did play
Mr.
up against Mr. Neil Isaac himself, right, for sure. Yeah, he reminds me so much of what is currently being in stack here for Team Star Magic. Then you do have the Yato and Yobab's combination here, which is currently your boys, Seven and Josh. So there's definitely a bit of a similarity with what's happening with Team Star Magic, and that's why they are definitely good, right? There's a definitely combination of experience in this new young squads that this new young players that wants to become that next best thing, and Seven and Josh just living up to the hype.
You know, there is just something that I'm hoping for Team Star Magic is that an organization will pick them up, because they deserve an organization despite of performance that they have been doing. And, you know, after the Garena Masters VI, I think we can totally expect something spectacular that could happen towards them. For now, though, let's talk about our MVP here, Youngblood 7. He's going to be our most valuable player for this series here with 73 kills, 3,276 average scoreline, and a KDA of 1.52.
Yeah, this guy goes a long way back, right? Garena Masters Season 1 2 years ago was playing for C8 Esports, and on Garena Masters Season 3, he was representing RTL Esports along with his teammates Youngjae on that LAN event that we had. Definitely brings back the days. He's definitely old, but not that old. He's still pretty young. I don't think he is not that old, right? But hey, we're going to be interviewing our player from Team Star Magic. Just give us some insights on what happened here. And we got the Iceman himself, Rage. It's great to see you back playing for Team Star Magic. So just want to ask this question. This is the first time we saw you play for Team Star Magic. Any reasons why you have some absence when we play the group stage?
Because I have final exam.
Oh, all right.
Student player, baby, let's go.
Yes,
All props to
student
your Rage,
athlete.
to balance. Imagine you're prioritizing your school at the same time, coming back into the competition and dominating and getting a win off Stellar Esports. Huge props to you, man. Now, for you, Rage, and for the whole squad of Team Star Magic here, how's the feeling of now being the #2 team here for your bracket? And did you expect that run out up against Stellar Esports with a 3-0 win?
Yes, because we watched their games before the match, so we have to counter their play.
Oh, I can really attest to that, right? Josh able to take down FDX and the search and rescue Tunisia every time on the top red and that top yellow. I think that was the most boggling part about this. They're definitely doing a lot more of the VOD reviews right over there, right, Rage? So I just want to ask you this, right? Being more morally on the veteran side of this team, what do you say? Like, how can you say what is the impact of Seven and your boy Josh on this team, right? This duo, right, where we saw them score 28 of the 51 kills that you guys had on that search and rescue.
For me, Josh and Seven is a big impact for our team because they are great and they are dedicated to be a champion because they want to win a championship uh, before we go to GM7. So we're practicing and being confident.
All right, I guess that's it, right? I think that's the way
Let's
you
go.
want it to be. Two dedicated players. That reminds me so much of Yato and Yobab's back in Blacklist International Ultimate, by the way. Thanks for having us here, Rage. Good night. Have a great day. See you on the playoffs. Good luck once you hop in your first day of the competition. Peace out.
Thank you, thank you.
Well,
Okay,
well, Callie, love that man, straightforward. I mean, the confidence as well. And did he expect that 3-0 in Stellar Esports? Like, yeah, totally expected it. It's insane. That guy's a menace.
Yeah, I also, again, 3 old guys. I mean, they're not that old, but they technically are old considering the age that Seven and Josh have, right? I mean, they got 2 bright stars that knows how to get it done. Now we're going to take a quick break. When we come back, it's Elevate going up against the underdog in DVK Oblivion.
Let's go.
we are down to our final game of the Group A group stage, and this will be the #1 team in the group in Elevate going up against the #4 seeded team in DVK Oblivion. And there's just so many potential that we're gonna have here for today, and I love that we're gonna end up on a high note. There's definitely a lot of potential here. Once again, joining you on this final game of the day, it's Cali Gaming down here with Borden.
Well, it's good to be back here, man. And once more, it is going to be a very honorable thing to be able to cast this matchup between Dovahkiin and Oblivion and Elevate. #1 against #4. Well, I don't know. I mean, the narrative here for being the #4 team for Dovahkiin and Oblivion might just be able to turn it around, as this is going to be the first time going up against Elevate in this Garena Masters Series 6 stage.
There's definitely a great adjustment that we're seeing for DVK Oblivion, honestly, right? When it comes to playing their game modes. I mean, they've been great in the hardpoint, but they've been terrible back in the couple of Garena Masters we've had when they played the Search and Destroys. Now, Search and Rescues, they've been able to at least get themselves at a better win rate. We did see them up against Stalwarts eSports, played it definitely close, but this is a different beast that you're going up against with, right? This is going to be what's supposed to be the projected #1 team in Elevate back in last year to represent Garena at the world stage, that has improved their roster with Kendi now in their lineup. They have added that extra veteran experience that the team lacked for the past two years. So this is definitely going to be a great gauge on how scrappy they can be on a very scrappy squad that they're about to play.
I don't know, man. It's something about like the history line between Elevate. If you compare it to, Stalwart eSports, Stalwart, they can lose every Garena Masters stage or series and end up winning the regionals. And then Elevate can win these tournaments, dominate, let's say, the group stage, coming in towards the playoffs, specifically talking about Garena Masters 5, 4, and 3, and then not making it to the regionals. So
they're the polar opposite. Let's just say that.
Crazy.
Right? It's crazy to think about that. So one thing that Elevate needs to improve on is what? Warden.
Not choke.
Not choke,
I have
right?
to say it.
Kings of
I
choke.
have to say it.
Kings of choke. Choke Kings. Okay, let's see if they're going to be able to derive that, lineup right over there. But then, hey, before we even talk about that, let's talk about the teams that will be playing here. DVK Oblivion, you got Ace Key, Sieve, Josh, Efox, Cash, TZ, and Badman. And a couple of players they lost from the past Garena Masters is Auro. They've added in Cash, TZ in here. Standout at the collegiate scene in COD eSports in the Philippines. And they've added in the former NU Anarchy PH champion and Ace Key on their squad to revamp back that roster, put them at the top 4 spot, and they've already secured their first Garena Masters playoffs appearance in this series, in this season itself. So they're gonna have to feel nice, but the journey is not over yet. They gotta play through the top dogs now, and they have to meet the cream of the crop in Elevate here today.
A cherry on top of the cake. It's gonna be Elevate that will be their opposition here, and I want to say I need some Dovahkiin Oblivion.
Oh, look at Batman,
Look
bro.
at that. But moving over to Elevate, it's gonna be here. Yopi, PJ, Chloe, Luffy, Susano, and Kendi. Latest edition here. Kendi has been able to make the biggest impact. Unfortunately, we had a conversation with PJ in one of the interviews, Callie, and we did ask, will Luffy ever play once again? I don't know if he was bluffing, but he said nope.
Well, looking at Kendi's performance so far, he's not just leading the team in kills per game in search and rescue, but he's also leading the damage when it comes to playing in control. That's something that we didn't see from Luffy in the 2 years he's played with WPM Low Kings, WPM Elevate, and now for Elevate. But, looking forward to see him bounce back, maybe once he gets a chance here once again to pull something great than what we have right now. Elevate. Oh! Speaking of the devil! Speaking of the devil! Luffy is back!
I love his post. He's like, are you sure about that?
Yeah. Al James is back at it here.
You're crazy. Al James?
Well,
this guy is a Terminator. This guy is Al James. All right,
yeah,
Callie.
Yeah, he's going to sing for us after this game. Right? We're going to talk to him in the interview. So, Leia, if you're watching right now, we want Luffy in the interview if they ever win this game. Looking at our maps and modes here so far, and oh boy, let's take a look at this. We got Hardpoint Standoff, Search and Rescue Coastal, and Control Arsenal. Now, this is still under the picks of Elevate, right? I mean, they love to play this close range, but love to touch on the Search and Rescue Coastal. This was the map where they lost up against Team Star Magic the last time. So that is going to be DVK's map pick right there. And they'd rather play at their opponent's weakness rather than their own strength. So this is going to be an interesting map that we're going to have here on this best of 3.
Surely going to be interesting. I mean, hardpoint standoff, a map that these two teams can play pretty well. It's going to be pretty exciting here. Search and Rescue Coast, I'm going to be pretty default about this because this is where Elevate did lose that matchup up against Team Star Magic. And guess what? Though we can believe in forces this map, I think they find some sense of loopholes as well on how to play this one through. And for Control Arsenal, we're going to be 50-50. I'm not gonna make any predictions here anymore. Though we can Oblivion, yes, for sure they are the top 4 team, but looking at the talents behind it, the supporters as well, and the management, I got all hopes, I got all beliefs for them.
Again, heading into this one, right? DVK is 100% in the win rate in Control. They managed to take a win up against Stalwarts eSports and Team Star Magic. What's lacking is their hard point and their search and rescue. And right now, they gotta do a lot better than that, but easier said than done because they're going up against Elevate. And this is the hardest part about this, right? You let Elevate pick the 2 respawn maps, and we start the game off with hardpoint standoff as our first map. And the last time we got dragged by Elevate in this map was up against Exclusive back in the first day, where they only allowed 14 points to be scored by Exclusive. It was a 20-point club membership access that they were able to serve. Now, taking a look at the matches that we've had here for the side of DVK Oblivion, they played this one twice. They lost their matchup against Team Star Magic. It was pretty scrappy, 211 to 250. But when they played it right after that, up against 21 Savage, they went 250 to 131. But let's just throw all of these stats out of the window, right? Because I feel like this is going to be a no-bearing match for these teams. Obviously, you got Elevate letting Luffy play, and they're going to try to take their chances here. Let's see if we're going to be able to look at the War Machine for operator skill for Luffy. Oh, yes, there we go. The signature War Machine for Luffy. You love to see it.
Candy's going to be out here, so that is going to be pretty interesting. Now, moving over now to the overall rundown for this operator skills. Dovik and Oblivion, it's going to be Claw, War Machine, Gravity, Vortex, and Sparrow. Last but not least, it's going to be that Equalizer. On the flip side, it's going to be a Sparrow, Purifier, Equalizer, War Machine, and a Claw. So the difference here right now, Callie, is that Purifier and the Gravity Vortex are between these two.
Gravity Vortex being invested here is something that TVK Oblivion has been able to pick up with Smart Omega, Stalwarts eSports, and Team Star Magic's operator skill picks. For the past 5 days, that's been the trend, but Elevates would rather have to find that default and just play through the usual operator skills, with PJ having that Purifier and Kalo being that playmaker, the objective player inside of the hard point with an Equalizer. So it definitely does play to his full capability right over there. When he's got that Equalizer in sight when it comes to playing the OBJ, he's definitely able to win those 1v1 gunfights and able to stand at the hard point all on his own. Now we're just waiting for this game to start. This will determine really how strong Elevate is, because every time we saw DVK play, right, there's definitely some close fights that we're able to see. And now here we go, map number 1 at the final day of the group stage, Group A. Elevate dragging us to standoff our point. DVK starting on the wrong side of the map, and Elevate starts the game up with PJ bringing out the KRM.
It's about to be a pretty heavy rundown here, and we get to see a clearance here for the side of Elevate. Dovik and Oblivion going to be forced up now. Majority-wise, going to be going for the back alley spawns, but they also have this option right now to go for a split push here, Callie.
Oh, nice shots here for Kill. I told you this guy, this playmaker here, plays the objective down to that C. Honestly, my personal MVP every time we play hardpoint there, because he knows how to serve time. Like he's in prison or something, but hey, DVK able to get the last 15 seconds on the mid section of this P1. Elevate still trying to play for that mid-map control, able to step into the gas pedal and claim the last 16 seconds here in this P1.
We got an MG42 here coming from the side of Sasano. So with this man and this deadly arsenal, could really work out quite well, but at the same time, you know, it does take a lot of adjustment for you to be able to utilize this gun in this very sad map of standoff. A lot of chokeholds, really close quarter combat is more about the tempo of this map, so I don't know if it's gonna be the proper weapon of choice. As hardpoint opens up now, first initial contestment gonna go to the way of Dovahkiin Oblivion.
Yeah, PJ with the KRM, the classic that we see for him every time we play hardpoint. It's always going to be the damage dealer, that main play, the fast pace of action he's got with that movement, plus the accuracy. Definitely gonna be a pain for DVK as they try to deal this P2. Elevate going to be spawning from the gas station, trying to work their way up inside of the point. Now they've managed to secure some kills, able to sustain and break inside the point, claim the next 10 seconds of this hard point. DVK so far away right now, cannot get any contest inside.
A pretty clean run here for the side of Elevate as we move over to the latter starts of the game. I mean, look at this.
Wow.
This current phase of this hard point. Gonna be a clear out, a run out here from the side of Elevate. That's gonna be forcing now only one player to go for the contestment, but with 4 players inside, you can't really do much to the rest of the team here from the side of Dovahkiin Oblivion. Gonna be heading straight towards the next hard point here. Moving down, there's gonna be 4 players here around the perimeter, 1 player here holding the hard point, and a lot of investment here will be coming in from the side of Elevate in hopes to get the break inside of Hill, but they're not going to be able to avail anything as of this moment.
A big brain blader for Yopi to flip the spawns. Now it's going to be alone inside the point. There we go. The gravity vortex will be invested here by DVK. Now they're going to be stepping inside, but the relentless assault for Elevate, and this is why they're able to win 250 to 14 up against Exclusive. They just don't stop attacking. Oh my god! You're treating your teammate, Cash! You're just getting too much heat in the fast phase action from this 10-up map. And that will be 71 to 38, looking like another money hill for Elevate here, as they now are starting to look like they want a snowball to happen here.
You know, if you want to win up against Elevate, you really have to go for the scrap time, because in regards to breaking hard points, baby, they don't really have any problems at all. And just like that, they claim their last and final scrap time here, extending the lead even more. Look at this. 3 players once more. Early rotation here for set of Dovahkiin Oblivion. But I wouldn't be so surprised if Elevate once more can get the break inside of Hill. This is where they excel at, Cali.
This is, you know, the signature, the Olea strat. Right now, they're trying to utilize the War Machine from Luffy to get those kills, and they managed to take down every member inside for DVK. Cash goes down, and here comes their own set of War Machine. Steve able to find 2, stop the players to spawn up, get the attack onto the boxes. Now they just need to have someone make that rotation over there to get that flip. Gonna be maintaining here right through the gas station. Cash, TZ now, they're gonna have to feel the wrath of the Sparrow from Yopi. One Kenobi, the force is with him, and he managed to break the point with the help of PJ inside.
100-point mark now here for the set of Elevate, and they get the clearance here once more. Just a faulty mistake here for Dovahkiin Oblivion, but at the same time, is it a mistake or is it because of the gunfights? Overpowering it down, slaying the competition here. This is the Elevate we know.
Yeah, this brings back so much memories, right? With Luffy back in the roster, this brings back so much of the performance that they had back in CTFI 2023, where they almost managed to take down Wolves with this roster itself. Now we head on to P1, and you're gonna think that Elevate's gonna be able to snowball this one through. They've got most of the dominance in terms of the perimeter play so far, and that has allowed them to score a massive lead up against Elevate here right now. Yopi gonna play the L wall down to the T. DVK cannot get any great hold so far. Even 5 seconds is impossible for them to get inside of the point right now, as the gunfight is just overwhelming. Elevate is just on its tear here today.
They're surely gonna be on a tear here, man. Just by looking at the way that they're just panning and just playing this map all throughout. The way that they position themselves to define the hard points towards their side is just so remarkable to see. This is hard point into absolute perfection being played out. The investment coming in from the side of Elevate, and with every investment comes out, man, they just utilize it to the max potential here. Look at Luffy.
Look at him with his phone. There's a girl on his back of the phone. Oh my god. I got distracted over there. Luffy,
7 spree for him.
7 kills with the War Machine. And that's what you like, right? You're able to get that break, and look at him, 24 kills right now. He's gonna be feeling pretty happy to play right now up against DVK, who's been the underdog for every series that they played so far in this Group A schedule. Elevate just going in for another chain of hard points. This is looking like a massive beatdown. Elevate, on the first 15 seconds, wins the first few waves of gunfight.
You know, come again, if they do lose this, the retake potential is just so high, but they're not even gonna give a break at all here for Dovahkiin Oblivion. They force them down to gasolines. The Predator flies through. Everything is just going so well and so perfect here for the side of Elevate. And with one investment gets dropped down, another one comes into the play. It's now gonna be close turn here to go for the equalizer run.
Yes, this is the 198. Now they can just end it on the next hard point. Should they get his last 12 seconds, they only need 40 more seconds on that. DVK will be left to play for another early rotation. And that doesn't even matter the most because every time we see the hard point open up, Elevate has been able to get that break, so now it's a do or die on every rotation that you do. You got number 5 and Luffy able to swing on by, gets himself off the back, gets the gunfight lost up against Epochs, but they've already created the space to be able to contest inside, and Kalo has been the playmaker inside of the OBJ, gets himself inside to score some points, but still going to be very scrappy here is DVK as they do want to get this contest to happen inside.
Oh yeah, bring it on, DVK. Epoch's barging inside a hard point, looking to get the cut, but he's not going to be able to win it off as he gets overwhelmed by the rest of the crew of Elevate. 225 to 72 now here, Cali. More than enough time for them to end this one off, but they do get the clearance now, and looking like we will be able to see another hard point here to be played with between Dovahkiin and Elevate.
Yeah, it's 16 seconds left. Should they get this, right? They are just looking for 245, just a 5-point that they need to be able to win this match right over here. But some contests will be happening for DVK here just to stop a little bit more than that. But I don't know if that's going to be the right thing, right? You want to get an early rotation, and it's going to be difficult now. You're going to have some players trailing behind, and a couple of operators will be available here for Elevate in a bit. That might just stop it all. Now 5 more seconds to finish this one. True, Elevate now can just end it here. Nobody really close here for DVK, and map number 1 will be won by the number 1 team in Group A, standing with Luffy back at the roster. Doesn't even matter. They can still win it all.
Domination, annihilation, devastation there for a set of Dovahkiin Oblivion. And look at the performance here coming from the side of Luffy, man, not doing too shabby at all. In fact, making arguably the best investment there inside the game. A 7 spree with the War Machine, having 12 kills in total, connecting with 7, only missing 4. It was so impressive right there. And keep in mind, it happened in hardpoint number 1 inside the objective.
It's always been like that, right? It can get really hot, get streaky, and we know him back in Garena Masters 3, right? He's been able to hit so many clutch shots. However, he was called a Terminator for a reason, and now I can't wait to see how well he plays as we hop into Search and Rescue. That is his A game. That's where he performs the best at. That sniper plays we saw for him, he's been able to lock it down up against Whoopi back a couple of Garena Masters, right? But here he is, able to score 29 kills, and yeah, 45 seconds inside of the point with a 139 impact rating. But the OP1 Kenobi is going to get that MVP here for the day as he gets himself a 2.0 KD higher to end this map number 1. Kalo, he's got himself 2 minutes and 5 seconds in there. Definitely becoming that usual needed piece for Elevate to be able to play that objective down to the T.
You know, what's crazy about this ranking here for Luffy, he's only in Master 1. Guy doesn't even play ranked anymore. He just barges in like, okay, I'm gonna play Garena Masters 6. I'm gonna slay at the competition. I don't need no warm-up. I don't need to play the game every single day. I can just dominate like this.
Yeah, he's got the signature profile picture too, the turtle with the shades. Man, brings back so much memories here for Elevate, right back when they were able to win the title back in Garena Masters 5. The Terminator named Luffy, supposed to be the next Pirate King, but hey, not for him, right? But he's got that great tattoo on his forearms, by the way. I think we were able to see that back in one of the LAN events that we attended, right? Luffy had Luffy, the face of Luffy, the straw hat guy on his forearms. I am butchering it right now. I'm so sorry.
No, it's all good, man. And that's why, you know, Luffy and Sanji is here. Because that's the duo that you get to see. Come again, guys. Quick trivia here. Sanji from Scatty is best friends with this guy named Luffy.
Yeah, and they just happen to have, you know, the sniper as their most little weapon. And I love that, right? Definitely great similarities there. Could be a great duo. Should they form their own team? I'm not giving these guys any sort of ideas, right? But hey, let's just keep Luffy in Elevate. I want them there. I want them to reap all the rewards, you know, that they've invested the time and effort definitely paying off as they remain perfect in hardpoint. 100% win rate on the 7 games through this matchup against DVK of Libyan. That's a lot of kills that they managed to do. A lot of time. As you can see, it's several dominated.
So dominated here, man. And, you know, okay, this is so funny that the production was able to say. Apparently, Luffy looks like someone's dad in the back end, so good to know, good to know.
Well, I think Luffy's got a very generic face, but he looks like Al James, too. Okay, never mind. Enough of that, right? Enough of that topic. All right, let's move on. Let's move on. Okay,
Yeah,
what do we want to talk about? Let's talk about DVK Oblivion, right? I mean, they had a false start, right? You see the opening break that they did? They all get gone down. The mid-map they lost, Elevate chained B1 to B2, and I think that's the same storyline as we head over towards the succeeding hard points that we got over here. And the case still stand, Elevate Olea, this team right over here, under a great coach, right? Definitely mastering the Olea specialty when it comes to playing hard
Top 3
point.
coach, man.
Top 3 coach, I got him, top 1.
Top 1. Could be the case. I just need to see him in Worlds first.
Okay. All right, we'll work through that.
You know, okay, I don't mean to draw things back here for Luffy, but I just want to share this very moment where I remember back then during the run for CGI 2022, where they took down AMT for the first time. And they celebrated. Everyone was jumping. I was there. I was there observing everything. And Luffy's just like, what happened?
What happened? Did we win?
And then Raph had to pick him up, had to make him stand and try to celebrate. And then I asked him, like, why didn't you celebrate, Luffy? He's like, we didn't win the championship yet.
Isn't this the guy that plays another game after every after round, every after map, right? This is the same guy, right? Okay,
this is the same guy.
He definitely knows one to multitask, and I think the Terminator title for Luffy definitely fits the case, right? Because the Terminator has got no emotion.
Emotions. Exactly.
A shout out to Coach Jericho, by the way, for giving him that title.
Terminator indeed. And now, with this being said here, 72 to 250 for hardpoint standoff. And just like how I just like how the indeed rolled out of my tongue after you mentioned Coach Jericho. I miss you, Coach Jericho.
Wow.
Search and rescue Coastal, control Arsenal at the end. Now, Callie, with the performance here for hardpoint standoff, how do you feel about this search and rescue Coastal?
Okay, you know what? Elevate, they definitely might just be able to carry the momentum here. And pro teams don't make the same mistake twice. They lost up against Team Star Magic in Search and Rescue Coastal. Now, they've already managed to give a massive beatdown on this map number 1 that's going to mess up the mental game of DVK by a lot after being a 100-point club on that hardpoint standoff. So, there's a high chance that Elevate might just be able to pull this one through. And I'm looking forward to Luffy with that sniper once again. How does he pair up against DVK Epochs? Who will be that main sniper for DVK as we hop into this map number 2 right over here. Should they get this series, it's already done, right? We will be able to have Elevate as the consensus #1 team in this Group A as we head into the playoffs next week.
Search and rescue. Here for the side of Elevate, Luffy up in a board.
Here we go.
Could really expect a lot of shots from him. Here we go, Callie. First round here, going to be an opener. Looking like it's going to be a 3-1-1 or probably like a 2-2-1 split here. Only having Luffy hold down this A bomb side, and he has a lot of opposition up ahead. Look at this, a 5-man push perhaps coming from A long.
I can smell a clip happening here right now with Luffy holding down staircase. Oh boy.
Oh.
First shot did not hit. Second one will not hit too. Okay, Epochs wins the first battle here. Opens up the A site. Elevate are on their way coming in from the passageway. Epochs has got his sights on that bomb plant happening at the A site. Couple of players coming in from the bar side. Yo, Pete, they are going to stack this staircase. Here we go.
Ian. Perfect timing is what they need to do right now. If we can be on that front man here to possibly going to go for the entry. Batman gonna be right here, gonna go for a spray down, finds a double now, gonna go for the reach out. Finding the fourth for Aski, double kill there for Aski and Batman, and they're gonna be able to dismantle the retake there from the set of Elevate. Good job here, Dovahkiin.
Yeah, nice hold on that staircase. I don't think Elevate was kind of expecting that kind of aggression to happen over there. They were kind of messing around with the guy holding down the other passageway. And they just thought that Badman will not be able to make that push, but he's got that information, was able to push up, get that elimination, gets those first 2 kills, and follow that up with the nade from Aski. And the final kill. That will grant DVK that first round win.
Again, gonna be the same defensive format here, just having a Luffy play off the staircase this time. Can pull away anytime. Epoch is gonna be jiggling, peeking. Not gonna be check out. Luffy.
Oh no!
Gets spotted out as well. Really good pull out there for Luffy. A bit of a mishap right there, but he does get that information as well. I think Elevate this time, fortunately for them, they are gonna be able to offer a 5v5 retake.
Oh, this is going to be nice. Luffy, he needs to make that opening pick. He's got that scope. Only sniper for Elevate here, interestingly. Susano opting for an AR roll here this time, PJ. Just need to see those nades connect, and I've already made a difference. They have a couple of removed players here. Luffy needs to find another kill here. Working his shots through, gets the kill on the sieve, but DVK with a nice hold so far on the staircase, but they did not expect Kalo to be here, and now the spray works. He finds 2 kills coming in from the bar side. Cash and Epox trying to hold it down for 50 more seconds, but Kalo just too hot to handle. 3 kills for him, make that 4 to play that retake. Insane. They win that round number 2.
Halo is the type of player that does have barely any movement at all. But, bro, his aim is still precise. And if you want to talk about improvements, this guy has been improving drastically as well.
I agree.
4 for him already in regards to the killing department. And Yopi and PJ alongside with Susano still hasn't gotten anything.
Kalo scored 4 kills in that last round. Insane, right? I mean, he was the dagger there. DVK thought they had it running through already. No, never mind. We just got mowed down by one guy holding down the bar. Now they're going to try to change that strategy here a bit. Epox. Oh, Luffy is going to have a great angle here. Oh, no, he's just missing the shots. But it's okay. It's just the earlier rounds. We can still see him hit his shots later on. Let's see if he can warm up here a bit. Interesting. Close range gunfights. You want to bring it up against Elevate? Let's go and find out on this retake.
Here we go. 5v5 here coming in. 37 seconds left on the clock, and Epoch does find down a Yopi. Could be getting some more now. Great shot here for Luffy. Checking out. Another player here just going to be up across, and Luffy's just too fast.
No.
He clears out. Aski from the bomb site shuts him down. Badman, Aski for the double.
Kalo.
Going to be a 2v2. Make it a 2v3 here, possibly. Looks like they're not going to go for the res at all, and Aski inside the bomb site off the heady will be able to shut it down, and it's going to be like, what? Another round here between Dovik and Oblivion and Elevate that they're just going to be able to dismantle Elevate because of Badman and Aski here being such a menace as a duo.
They're just being great so far. I don't know what they ate here today, right? I mean, definitely we most likely would expect Steve take most of the kills. Oh, the chicken adobo, man. I feel like that's my meal later on. I'm going to cook that real nice, make it very spicy. And
Give me some.
I'm going to give you some. But by the time it arrives over there in Iloilo, it's already expired. You have to eat it, right? You have to eat it. That's a challenge. You have to eat the spoiled chicken adobo. But hey, let's go. Kalo needs to win this huge gunfight against Batman. But the threat is just a lot stronger here right now for Aski. He's in there. 7 kills right now in the first 4 rounds.
BH Champs mastery, baby, but Luffy is here. He has something to say. Great takeoff right there,
Nice.
coming from Connector. Another peek out, but the timing's not going to work to his favor. Dovik and Oblivion, are they going to be able to win another defensive side here? The bomb's not going to be replanted, though. Luffy finds another one. PJ now with an R9. Batman all alone in a 1v2. The challenge comes in, and PJ from afar with an R9. Oh, says hello.
Hello. Hi. Goodbye.
Peekaboo.
Peekaboo. I think Luffy was the best player. I think Luffy made the most important breakthrough there. He was able to take 2 guys inside of that cellar. What to be back-to-back rounds being traded. DVK Luffy. Oh no, Elevate Luffy.
DK Luffy.
Luffy, it just feels so weird to call out his name, right? It's been a while. But hey, here he is.
Back!
Gets that kill onto Epox and Steve! He wants to go for more! Almost!
He just looks up on his monitor. Yeah.
Did I
got
make
the
a play?
collateral.
Oh, I got a play. Nice!
We're back and forth now here as we speak, and now Yopi here. He's gonna be able to find a
Hey.
double. Close shuts down Batman and Elevate, feeling the groove now, taking back the lead.
Okay, here's the thing. Luffy, You see him, how many kills he's got? He's got 7 so far. And that right there signifies that the Terminator still lives within. It's not gone. It's just on a deep slumber. Collateral on that first, last round. Now, quick shot right
Go
over
for it.
there. Takes the shot to
what?
HK. What kind
So
of
quick.
angle? Was able to pull that trigger too, and now it's a 4v5. No bomb plan happening for DBK as they get relentlessly attacked by Elevate. PJ with the R9 connects the shot on the bomb planter, and the push comes to shove yet again. DBK on a 1v2. Batman cannot get the knockdowns as Yopi1 Kenobi brings the force on the gunfight. A 2-round lead, and just because Luffy was able to get the first blood, it has led into Elevate winning the rounds.
Luffy with a Tundra, Chloe with a Fennec, PJ with an R9. Shutting things down, and now they're gonna be playing on the offensive side, barging in towards Bar. Has 4 players. Can they deal with this? They're looking to get the breakthrough. Cash finds the OP now. Epoch finds another one as well. More kills siding towards the way of Dovik and Oblivion. Chloe and Susano all alone. They're not gonna have any opportunities here to go for the res.
Nice.
Epoch finds Susano now. Chloe all alone in a 1v3 situation. Can he do this?
He already did a 1v4 earlier. Nice wraparound here. Finds one. Oh no, the flick was just fast there for CEO. I think he was hurt too. He was running down below. Could have given that call for DVK to switch over towards that staircase, but once again, Luffy, once he's able to create that opening pick, has led to Elevate to win those rounds.
Moving in. Everything's gonna be pretty stale here in this very moment. Dovik and Oblivion. Can they find the perfect format here for the defense? Come again, once you see the players here raining on towards one bomb site, you gotta set back and play proper retake here if you want to be able to take the round away. As Elevate now could be going for this B bomb site.
Cash is playing a contact point, but that can easily be traded by Elevate. Cash, oh, what angle? He takes one, but hey, the trades are going to be coming up. Kalo can now put that bomb down with his teammate Yopi. Now they can still go in for a rescue here, make this a 5v4 situation. Difficult to make this retake work, so you're going to have to play it safe if you're DVK. Every angle needs to be checked. Susano finally revives PJ. Oh boy, here we go. 5v4 retake.
The 4v4, Susano finds Steve out. Steve finds Luffy in the process. Yopi goes down. And now the players here from the side of Elevate will be trampling here. And in the process, in the midst of the gunfight, they have the guts to go for the res.
PJ.
It's going to be PJ all alone with an R9. Can he make the dream? He finds one. Cash is there for the trade. And Dovik in Oblivion showing a rundown. That's going to be an equalizer here now. 4-4 here, Khaled. The game's looking pretty hot.
I don't even know when to start, Red. This is so much nostalgia all in one game. You got Luffy for Elevate, and the NU Anarchy form. Prime form of Aeski just being activated here. 11 kills for Aeski so far. Former PH champs able to take down Smart Omega on that altercation. Back in 2021. Goes a long way back. Shout out to Arkisha Aragon. Here we go. 15 seconds. Gonna go down the wire. Cash easy. He made that big play. Now we go in for a B-side hit.
Big play with a big smile. Chloe will take down Aeski.
Oh, no.
Steve and Esports responded back
Where?
with a double dough.
Where is the ankle?
It's crazy. And now they bring back Aeski as well. As Elevate enter this retake, it's going to be a 3v5. It's going to be a tough call, and how this one's going to play out. Could be a crossfire that could work out here. Susano sprays down, misses both of his shots right there. All
PJ.
alone is going to be PJ with an R9. He finds one, but Badman with his own R9 shuts him down. And Dovik Oblivion takes the lead.
Oh boy, look at that retake. Very smooth. I'm loving the plays that we're seeing for them, but I don't think that could have been played a lot better. I think the defense was just on point there for Elevate, but I think Luffy going down, I don't know where he was taken down there by Epoch. I don't know what angle was that. Coastal definitely have a lot of ball bangable spots, just like firing range. Louis, I don't think he was able to really think that through. I don't think he knows which angle he was taken down by Epox right over there. But obviously, he's just recharging, boosting up for another great gameplay. But look at DVK. Where they trying to take that hit? All the way from the back. Stuns
Claw saw
connect.
them.
Yeah, information elevate here. They can prepare for this onslaught.
Yeah, look at them. They're not even looking at the spawns anymore. They just know for a fact it's going to be a big old wrap around here towards the spawns. Pushing up now towards kitchen. They do find one here so far. Just going to claw out. And now they divert their play. They want to push 3 players here towards mid. PJ's going to go down. Last player here towards bar. Erstool is going to be Sosana finding the double. They get the read. AC's going to be right there. Epox, Aski, Badman going to go down. And Dovik and Oblivion, they lose the momentum. I mean, Elevate. They find it equalized once more. I'm expecting a 7-6 here, Cali.
Yo, I wish this would have had a overtime round for search and rescue because I feel like this has the potential to go down to 20 rounds. But hey, we'll see. Elevate. Attack side. B side. If it didn't work, don't fix it right now. They're going to pull their way. Oh my god. What in the world just happened? Elevate just won their fights. Ooh. Now they can go in for the revive. Epox, he cannot make it here in time. It's a 1v3. Once this revive hits, oh, he's gonna get hurt. Elevate knows where he's at, and he's gonna get taken down. It just ended in 29 seconds. Match point now for Elevate.
That stun connected right there, Cali. And they got that information. He's right there, right around, gonna go for the challenge. Shut him down. Match point advantage now here, first out of Elevate. Dovik and Oblivion. Are you gonna let this one slide, or are you gonna force around number 13?
Bomb is in the hands of Yopi1 Kenobi. The force is strong on this one. He was able to connect that onto Badman and Sieve. Nice. Fake there to head into B. Look at all the turn heads for DVK. 4 members stack at the B site while Aski is holding down mid. This is going to be an A side hit for Elevate. Just that simple play. Just made sure that they're gonna have their eyes and their step a little bit faster. Now they can end it here. 5v5 retake. Elevate can end it on this round.
2 players here pushing up mid. Gonna get caught off here by player 3. This is gonna be Klo. He finds one. Steve is gonna go down. 3 players now pushing up here so far for the staircase. Coming from the side of Dovik and Oblivion, but they get dismantled. All alone is Cash here coming from Bar with a Type 19. Does get one. Can he find a double? They get drawn away. 1 player from the flank. Close shuts him down. And Elevate. They take this game as well.
That was close, but they finally managed to win their coastal map here. Elevate managed to pull it through with that fake A. Let's go into the other side of the map, right? And that will conclude our first 2 matches so far. That one was kind of a night and day performance. So that map 1 and that map 2, right? We saw a much more closer game. We saw a bit more battle in there that we saw for DVK Oblivion, but finally having to see Luffy, right? I think it was really great to have that sniper back. Missed a couple of shots in there, but had his highlights and moments down there in that coastal map itself. Now they have won the series. That means they're the consensus #1 pick. No, not #1 pick. They're the consensus #1 team in the Group A. So they're going up against the #4 team in Group B come the playoff time. Already 2-0. Now you're going into Arsenal, which is going to be your most familiar map. You've been playing that map since you guys were representing, you know, the Arsenal on the Hardpoint map. You guys have been pretty insane. You managed to beat Stalwarts eSports there back in the day. You know, this is going to be a different game mode, yes, but that technically still applies all of the knowledge that you've got when it comes to playing this map right over here. So let's see if they're going to have that mental fortitude once again to pull this one through. This will be your map pick, so you're going to have it pretty strong as we move in to that coming map ahead.
I think the biggest perk here in regards to Elevate winning is that one person in the comment section here on Facebook did say if Elevate loses this match, he's not going to enroll to his school. So, hey, at least you are going to be enrolling.
Don't make bets like that, man. I've almost lost my hair because of making bets online.
Well, you technically,
right?
I technically lost my eyebrows. You technically lost your hair. It's just the fact that we kind of like got, you know, scared.
Yeah, we got scared. We bet our lines to it. So if you guys are trying to bet, please don't. Do not lose your hair. Do not lose your eyebrows.
Gambling
is
bad, guys.
But gambling is bad. and we're telling it to you guys right now, right? I'm talking in in a nicer tone. I don't want you guys to see me angry, but we're moving to and up with the jibbity skibbity jibbity, right? Now we're moving into map number 3 later on, but for now we take a look at our post game breakdown. Kalo MVP.
Yeah, I
How
mean, he
many
was able
kills?
to bag like what, 10 kills as well, if I'm not mistaken. There, oh, 13.
Wow.
Okay, 13 kills here for Klo. Luffy with 10, PJ with 10. It's a high killing game here for this run of search and rescue here, Callie.
Impressive for Kalo. I think that round number 2 where he scored 4 kills just allowed him to have so much of the momentum to maintain in their Elevate squad. Just keep it that balance. I mean, they just kept the momentum balance at the middle. Now, DVK obviously tried to exchange hands, but you know what was the biggest game breaker here? Is when DVK tried to barge their head up against Elevate on the connectors heading into the red wine cellar.
Oh,
And
yeah.
that was the fight that allowed Elevate to give themselves that match point, that game point on that map number 2. And the rest was just history right over there.
You know, the way that you could dismantle Elevate is really just setting up for those pinches. You go head to head up against Elevate, I'm more certain that you're not going to be able to pull away with the very clash here. So, still valiant effort here for the set of Dovik and Oblivion. And hands down, man, Aski was able to take that spotlight coming in, but not too far apart. It's going to be Badman and Cash here as well, tied up for 12, 6, and 5 here for the side of Epox and Sieve. So, a lot of things did go really well here, coming in for Dovik and Oblivion. And the way that Aski was able to get his MVP is something so surprising for me, because at the start of this Garena Masters stage, Aski wasn't really that man to be able to get the spotlight away coming in from like Badman or Epox now.
I agree. Mostly it's Efox and Steve doing the top fragging here, especially in search and rescue. Ace Key is just right there around the middle, just keeping it very average for DVK Oblivion, but it's nice to have some kind of performance from him, right? Definitely bring in the A game, so a big shout out to Ace Key right over there, but Kalo still takes it at that top with that MVP. Mr. Aurora himself gets it done. Total kills favoring Elevate by only 2 kills, but the amount of rescue still favors DVK, as well as the objective. It's just that the attack side for Elevate was a little bit more aggressive, right? And those last 2 rounds definitely came in heavy. They played with gunfights at that second to the last round, and on that final round, they were just playing with mind games. Fake B, go A, basically.
A lot of fake outs, a lot of strategies that you can put up against Elevate. And there's some certain moments where I got to experience on first hand here coming in for our Elevate, is that they can't really they don't really have like strategies played out sometimes, but they know exactly how to respond back, because the way that they're trained is really just being able to make the proper decisions, analyze the game in the midst of the match. And that's something that a lot of these teams should adapt if they want to perform the same way like Elevate. Moving over now, Callie, soon enough we're gonna be heading straight to control, and I want to ask your insights here, how this one's gonna go.
I mean, Elevate definitely did ban the maps and modes down to the T, right? On that map number 3. They banned out Seaside, which is DVK Oblivion's recipe in destroying the amazing teams on this group so far. They defeated Team Star Magic. They also managed to upset the boys from Stalwarts Esports, and you can see it there on your Control Arsenal map, which is going to be map number 3. Go at the bottom side, you see Elevate banned out Seaside. DVK respectfully bans Raid, so they meet at the middle ground. Control Arsenal, but even that is going to be pretty much in control for a team like Elevate, who has played this map not just once, twice, thrice, but 4 times. They've only allowed 1 map at average, 1 round average on this control map so far. Then you take a look at the gameplay for DVK. They've only played this one once, and that was up against Pegasus, and that's not even a great sample size, because Pegasus, we know, cannot really sustain their gunfights in there. So this will be the first time that they're going to go up against a team that is a heavy hitter in all of the ranges. This is going to be quite a challenge for them, because they lost that side pick. Now they're going to start on the attack side.
Well, it's just a matter of like readjustments as well. when you are in this level of competition here for this Green Masters 6, aka, you know, going up against a team like Elevate, you really have to prepare whether, disregarding which side you're going to be starting off with. You know, you don't rely on just like RNG on like the coin cost or whoever gets the first pick. You really have to get those situations up and going here if you're on the side of Dovahkiin Oblivion, because that is something that Elevate has been working on, and they have been so well renowned in regards to getting the proper respondment for any situations inside a game. Moving over, Hallie, I'm pretty excited here myself. I think everyone's pretty excited as well. And what can be the offerment here between Dovahkiin and Oblivion? Before anything else, Hardpoint stand off once more. It was a dominant show there for the side of Elevate, but a bit of a close one there for Search and Rescue Coastal. Can we see something the same here for Search and Rescue Coastal? Just like Search and Rescue Coastal, or is it going to be another dominant show here for the spawns coming from the side of Elevate?
It's either going. We will check, right? We will know right after we open that map number 1. I mean, route number 1 on this map number 2. Here we go. Final game of the Group A stage. This is going to be DVK losing the first 2 maps. Elevate starting on the defensive side here, having so much of that momentum here, looking to try to end this group stage on a high note. DVK entering this map with a 100% win rate, but that can be thrown out the way as Elevate is definitely the more stronger team as we hop on this one.
Yeah, I mean, there's a testament already that they are the stronger team here just by basing it off the first wave. They're already extended up now towards Glass. Pretty much all of their players here just barging in towards Cafeteria and just going for this massive spray down. Badman is going to be extending towards the spawn here for the side of Elevate. They're going to go for the spawn trap, but with the exchange here, the exchange rate for the trade here, Callie, it doesn't really matter at all.
Yeah, they're going each other's throat here, but Elevate is a lot better in terms of getting the spawn trap here so far, as they managed to find his eliminations. 30 seconds left here for DVK to make a play, make this attack side work for their squad. But the defense is super strong. Back in the laboratory we go. Elevate trying to get that momentum to carry over their side there once again. Batman, they're going to try to force their way inside, but they all get gunned down. A couple of players coming from the window side, and Susano is able to light them down, make that a 2-piece for him. 5 seconds is not enough for you to make a move, and DVK drops the first round here.
20-12 now. Won't matter at all as the time gets drained down. GG's. Well played. At least it's for the first round here. No. Now moving over now to the attacker side here, coming from the side of Elevate. Can they find any problems at all? Dovahkiin Oblivion. They gotta find a means to win one offensive side if they want to at least have the better odds of moving over towards this game mode.
All right, Elevate now on the attack side. I think this is where they're a lot stronger. And oh boy, Yopi, what Kenobi? Before he's with him, he gets the 3Ps. And there we have him finally getting sorted out, but the amount of presence he's helped his team get here is a lot. PJ already at spawns. DVK is in trouble.
And so deeply in trouble here, man. But they do get the clearance here for the Zay control point. But if you go against a team like Elevate, they are so quick to respond and find the proper readjustment as well. And this time they are looking like they want to go for a formation here towards this B control point. But there's going to be a bit of a stop here. They are still waiting for Claude to make the play and go for the push-up. And now they go for the capture now here, Callie.
Yeah, for sure. A bit more passive here is Elevate, right? I think they came out so aggressive when they were on the defensive side. Once they're on the attack, they kind of lagged behind here a little bit. But finally, we do see some presence on the objective for Elevate. That will be a divide and conquer, exhaustively trying to distract DVK, and is trying to find their way in here. And look at that, Susano with the claw finds himself a 4-piece. Can we see a 5? Yes, he does. And that is just gonna dwindle down the life of DVK even more as Yopi is off the top, getting this eliminations with the Sparrow. But finally, some attacks just will be dwindled down here. Keeping the trades alive is Luffy as he finds himself 3 so far on his feed. The Terminator. Some things just never change. Finally, gonna get gunned down.
And it's not looking to change at all here in regards to the narrative between Control in the midst of the fight here for Elevate and Dovahkiin Oblivion. They're just barging in, getting the capture. One last heave of contestment here for the side of Dovahkiin Oblivion, and they're gonna be not successful with it. 2-0 now here for Control Cali. I think we're about to see a 3-0 run just by basing it off from how it played out as well on the first defensive side between Elevate.
Yeah, it's going to be tough because now you have 4 players from Elevate bringing out 4 operators kills here, possibly. DVK needs to keep themselves alive here. And the cycle was just too fast, right? I mean, because of the kills that they amounted on that round number 2, it allowed them to cycle their operators here once again. Susano currently has himself a bit of more push coming in from that mid-map. Luffy gonna get taken down. DVK, they're just losing so much presence at that mid-map. Just allowing Batman to play on the attack, just trying to play lurk, but that's not gonna work when you got Yopi, who's obviously able to hear him. Just trying to rotate out and Elevate, just continuing the dominance here as they win the early engages. DVK losing 8 live counts here right now.
I think they're just bound to lose this one here, Cali. I mean, 29 seconds left on the clock. The life count is not going to be into your favor. And if you can't get those trades up and going, then you're just bound to get swept by Elevate. 24-19 as I speak here, Cali. And no respondment at all. The spawn trap comes in. This should be game here, man.
Yeah, this is going to be tough right now for DVK. As they're just completely pummeled down by Kalo, who's got himself a 2P so far. Nice way for him to stop that push, but Elevate Susano, oh, the timing. 7 kill spree, make that 8 and 9. 10 and 11, possibly with the bullets ricochet from the wall. Susano, 20 kills. EMP system activated. It's just gonna get more of this members to go down. Keep it in to him as the POV just completely shreds DVK.
Oh,
5 seconds is left. Last contest going in for them.
Okay, here we go. Dovik and Oblivion. Are you going to start a miracle comeback or are you just going to accept your fate? After all, the odds are against you. And this investment here from the side of Yopi is just leeching off the life away from Dovik and Oblivion. You get the capture on the A control point. It doesn't matter for us, baby. Go down, go home. See you at the playoffs.
Luffy with the 3-piece to end it all. The Terminator. First game back, he does not disappoint. Mr. Al James gets it done. And Elevate will be able to complete their group stage run as the group stage kings, living up to their nickname, undefeated in all the series that they played here at Group A, the Group of Death.
Yeah, I mean, still valiant effort right there for Dovik and Oblivion. They were still able to put up a fight here and there. But they got to work on that map of Arsenal. Overall, I think the system here for Control, once you get to see the push up there from the side of Elevate, and you got to see as well how aggressive they took that one into Manor. So, got to find the proper respondment. I mean, on the first round, we got to see, like, what, 4 players already caught in a pinch there for the side of Dovik and Oblivion. Badman tried to go for a spawn trap, but at the same time, I just want to learn how Elevate was able to stop that spawn trap in an instant manner. Taking down Badman, he was only able to get 1 kill for the spawn trap, and then all of a sudden the respawn is there. So quick to respond. The mechanical aim is probably the answer here for Elevate,
and that's why you would want to have that Arsenal band next time if you're going up against Elevate in the playoffs. That right there can just be thrown at your face once you hop into a map number 3 with them. And yeah, another 3-0 win here for them, right? I think the only problem that they got here was up against Team Star Magic, where they were at their last straw, right? They had to heave up a great moment in there. And it definitely paid off greatly for this squad. Definitely learned a couple of mistakes in there. But that Coastal definitely needs a lot of work, right? We saw Team Star Magic able to take that one away from them. And yeah, keep it close here is DVK. We did see Elevate win up against Star Wars eSports 7-4 on their 3rd day of the Group A. But never be too sure about it, as you've got a couple of close games there with a team at the same level as you. But Elevate managed to complete the game here on a quick 3-0 donut serve time and time again. And this is going to be nice because they are expected to defend that title heading into the playoffs, as they are the reigning defending champions of Garena Masters V.
Moving over now to the post-match head-to-head here, Cali. Objective-wise, it's going to be 2-0 here, led by Elevate. Kills, man, big discrepancy, big gap right here. 74 for the set of Elevate, 44 for the set of Dovik and Oblivion.
Plus 30, that's 1 round. Difficult Oblivion lost already just through kills. And not to mention the objective that was done by Elevate to keep that round win to favor their side, right? But yeah, nice try for DBK Oblivion. They got completely obliterated. And Arsenal definitely something that is going to be respected by tons of teams now when they hop into Control up against Elevate. Now, here's the thing. Elevate loves to ban Seaside. So you only got two options every time when you go up against this team. That's either you want to play them at Arsenal or Rain. You pick your own death, right? Because when you try to play Rain up against Elevate, bro, you're literally walking past to your death. That's the main map that they use to go up against the best team in the world and the best team in China, right? That the Garage Invasion, that was nothing, right? Elevate did not feel that when a Q9 as well as the boys of Wolves tried to hit that to them when they were playing at that Control right back in that CDFI meet that we got last year. And I feel like the dominance for Elevate when we hop into the respawn still definitely there, but there's still some lapses, especially in that search and rescue that was a pain to them when we hop into stage 4 last year, right? So still going to be some adjustments that they do need to get here, but overall group stage Kings able to serve this 3-0 hard point stand up. It was a 250 to 72 victory, 100-point club that they managed to get. Search and rescue Coastal was pretty close, but 7-5 win their decisive last 2 rounds from Kalo as well as COP1 Kenobi. Now we got Control Arsenal 3-0 as well. The dominance on this map was showcased, and everybody needs to watch out.
You know what, man? I think that by the time the playoffs comes in, it doesn't matter for Elevate. Whatever maps you want to put themselves in the mixture, the mastery is something that they are just so known at. Whatever maps you offer to them, they know exactly how to perform, be it in Control. There's only 3 maps that they gotta practice on, but there are some certain maps as well that they want to avoid as well, obviously, to, you know, have the better odds. Moving over now to the highlights here, Cali. Very dominant show here for Hardpoint, and you gotta talk about it. War Machine, they're coming from Luffy.
Yeah, 7 kills for him on that War Machine. They just completely stopped not just 1 but 2 waves of fights from DVK in those 2 angles at that P1. But this fight right here for Luffy, right, we had so much moments from him. Could not see the collateral working for him at this one, but we see him create a difference. Once he get that first blood, the confidence for Elevate just continue to rise up to finally get those victories.
Coming in for Search and Rescue Coastal here, it was a bit of a question mark as well in regards to how can Dovahkiin Oblivion get the closeout, but at the end, it didn't really matter. It was just all about, you know, Elevate, shutting things down, and Control. It's not really a story to be told here for the side of Dovahkiin Oblivion, as they just got obliterated into oblivion.
And then we got our MVP for the game. It will be your boy, Yopi1 Kenobi. The force is strong in this one. 65 kills, 3,088 average score, and a 2.71 KDA. And also, the Spyro as his main weapon of choice. This guy never fails to deliver the other half of this super sub duo that Elevate has on their roster.
Well, 2.71 KD, and it's not every day you get to see a Sparrow get that MVP title, especially for the Spawns game mode. No, but hey guys, we're gonna be having an interview here with Elevate. I do hope that we get to talk to the MVPs. And okay, Do Handsome Guy is their name here. Yopi, PJ, thank you so much for joining us with this interview here. I want to ask this question here in mind is, how does it feel to be on Garena Masters stage as the #1 team in the overall group stage, only dropping 1 game against TSM?
We feel very, very happy, of course, and we will stay consistent until playoffs. And we've been here too many times, so yeah, we will do our best.
All right, very nice question right over here. So these 2 handsome guys happen to be posting pre-game TikToks, by the way. So did you guys had your pre-game done today? No.
No.
Oh my God,
Yeah.
they did not even.
No need.
No need.
No need. Save it for the big matches, Cali.
Okay, save it for the big matches. Okay, so I just want to ask a follow-up on this one, right? So you guys have been playing more of the coastal maps. Any thoughts on this map itself, right? You guys did have several close games here. Team Star Magic was able to take a map away from you guys. So Right, what went through here? What kind of struggle were you guys experiencing when you're playing this coastal as search and rescue?
I think no, I'm sure that that's not our 100%. We're just experimenting.
Okay. All right, Warden.
Experimentation is the way to go here. And now, you know, PJ, we had an interview with you back then, and we asked you a question if Luffy's still gonna be playing, and then Luffy is now here. I'm not gonna be directing it towards that, but you know, are you guys like somewhat like reconsidering Luffy to be part of the roster now, as he was able to perform really well, coming in from like spawns all the way down to search and rescue? Although control is a bit of a iffy here and there, but he doesn't really have to do much as well because you two was slaying the competition close quarter combat.
Change of plans. We're going back to the main lineup.
Okay, let's go. Candy? Question mark. Where's gonna be Candy at though?
He's sleeping. He needs some rest.
Alright.
Okay,
Well, thank you so much. Thank you so much, UP and PJ, for this interview. You guys, I miss you guys. We miss you guys. Hoping to see you guys pop off for the playoffs. But for now, we have to wave our hands goodbye. Thank you all so much.
Bombane! Bye.
Change of plans? I am so confused. What was the right answer there?
Not so certain, Brody.
All right.
Those boys are deceitful.
Okay. Oh yeah, they are. Now we take a look at our playoff bracket in here and see what's going to look like here for the squad, as we have a general overview of what's going to happen right since we got Group A finally able to conclude. We got your boys from Elevate taking that #1 spot, with Team Star Magic holding that #2, and #3 for Stalwarts Esports and DVK Oblivion going in at the 4th spot. So now let's take a look at our playoffs bracket and see what generally looks like here, right? I feel like we're gonna see some awesome matches, especially the underdog battles that we're going to have over here. But the #2 and the #3 seeds, I feel like has got the most potential that will provide us so much of that amazing Game 5 performance here. But we now crown our teams that has advanced to the knockout stage. Elevate, Team Star Magic, Stalwarts Esports, and DVK Oblivion for Group A.
Tomorrow in line here for Group B, we got Smart Omega, Esports, Scatty, Sage, the Lulus, and Triple Iodine that is bound to go for a fight here, Cali. In regards to who can possibly make it through alongside with AX Prestige, it's just all gonna come down to the last 4 series to see what's up.
And this is the COD action that we want to provide you guys. Obviously, for Group B, everything has been a toss-up outside of the matches that we've seen from Smart Omega and Scatty itself. The #3 and #4 standing for Group B remains undetermined. But for now, we'll take a look at our standings here so far for Group A. Elevate, Team Star Magic, Stalwarts Esports, and DVK, they will be your respective top 4 teams for Group A. Now we head into Group B. You can see Smart Omega and Scotty already earning their spot. But #3, 4, 5 still, and 6 actually fighting for a position to take the top 2 spots, or the other 2 spots in Group B. And everything, again, will be decided tomorrow, so you can't miss out on that action.
We gotta talk about a do or die here for Triple A, Adine, and the Lulus. And keep in mind, they can't catch a break at all. And here we go. It's gonna be this official schedule here for tomorrow, guys. The last day of the group stage. We're gonna be kicking things off as well with the last and final day for the sniper battle. This 1v1s that we'll be having. And the next series here is gonna be Triple A, Adine up against the Lulus. Revox Invicta up against Scatty. And last but not the least, a heavy matchup here for Sage Ultimate as they head straight to go up against Smart Omega Esports.
Sage Ultimate currently #3 at the standings, but if they lose that matchup against Smart Omega Esports, their playoff hopes will be gone. Dusted. Nanosnap, whatever. Triple A, Odine, and the Lulus, they're fighting for their playoff tickets. Whoever wins that match will be advancing as the top dog, right? It will be the decider match that we're going to be able to line up. AX Prestige still in a toss-up in there too, so it's going to be nice for us to have this at their final day. Got something to look forward to. And on that sniper battle, you got Javen as well as Jibby. Those 2 members, notable, are going to be the mostly favored to win it all. But hey, don't miss out on the action. We start 5 p.m. tomorrow, and this will conclude our Group A stage. It's been a grueling 13 days so far, but we got one more day tomorrow, 5 p.m. plus 8 GMT, Singapore time, whatever it is. See you guys there. Once again, it's Kelly alongside Warden. Peace out.